for that pulse, that rhythm in your soul. From the heart of the 3143, let the story unfold. St. Louis in the house where the legends are born. Every fight, every round, we weathering the storm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Slick 50 on the mic with the vision so clear. Born from the struggle, no doubt, no fear. Punch by punch, round by round since a young man. Studying the grace with a notebook in hand. From the Golden Gloves gyms to the big stage lights, analyzing every jab in those knockout nights. Now tune in close, let the real talk begin. It's the Judges Table Podcast, where the true champions win. We break it down, every angle, every hook, every sway. From the past to the present, we dissect the fray. The Judges Table Podcast, where the knowledge gets dropped. History in the making, truth can't be stopped. Yeah, the Judges Table Podcast, represent the 314 for the love of the sport. We want more and more and more. Ali's dance, a butterfly sting. Hagler's power with a marvelous king. Crawford switcher, masters art, each one etched deep within my heart. These aren't just names, they're lessons learned. In the ring of life, every lesson earned. From the first bell rings to the final count, every second matters. We talk about the amount of heart, grit, and passion that fuels the fight. Under these bright lights, we share what's right. So if you're new to the fam, or you've been here from day one, hit that like and subscribe button. Let's keep this momentum spun. We building a community, a squad strong and true. For every boxing fanatic, this table's for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is more than just a show. Yeah. This is passion, this is life. Straight out the loot, 314 strong. Ending all the strife. Your host Slick 50, bringing you the realest talk. Salute to the fam. Let's go. Let's walk this walk.
All right, man, oh man, what a turn of events. What is going on, everybody? I am your boy Slick 50 for the Judges Table Podcast. Oh, I'm so frustrated. The calls been coming through. So to everybody who wanted to touch bases earlier. I was trying to wait to the show, but I had some great conversations. My God, bro. As y'all see the title, bro, take part in this poll. Whether you're watching on a vertical stream, make sure y'all tapping that screen. If you ain't watching a vertical stream, you watch any other stream, make sure you hitting that like button, hit that subscribe button. We almost at that 3K, y'all. Let's keep it going. Well, we getting to 3K. Let's say that. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Chappelle walking up in this thing, man. I see you, man. What's going on with you?
Hello, motherfucker.
Yeah, man. I'm just going to jump into it. The hell with all the formalities, bro. I remember a time in boxing, bro, where this shit just was not tolerated. It was like, don't open your mouth. You get what I'm saying? Don't open your mouth, bro. E5D. Salutes to you. How you doing? But yeah, so like, don't open your mouth if you ain't about that business. Yeah, if you ain't about that business, it's like, don't open your mouth. What's the point? You dragging everybody into it. This is boxing. It's a whole new age. It's different than when I came up. We was on newspapers and things like that. But you dragging everybody into it, including me. Some would say I'm a boxing aficionado, a hardcore, whatever label you want to put on me. At the end of the day, I am a fan just like everybody else. Right? I don't like the label stuff. I mean, I know they use it, but in the day, I am a fan. As y'all know, when it came down to the question of should Devin Haney fight Shakur or should he fight Keyshawn? I always said Shakur might be that bag. I said, but I'd rather see the Keyshawn fight. 100%. And when I got the news that it was going to purse bid, well, first the news was they offered him $3 million. We gonna get to that. I was like, hell yeah, he gonna snatch that. Then he did. And I said, oh, he trying to be smart. Trying is key word. Thinking that somebody's gonna overpay for that fight. And he was gonna end up with more. Turns out he's gonna get like 2.1 or something like that. Let's just say 2 million. Right? He don't like it. Now he pulls out the fight. My question, y'all, is he a duck? And I'm asking this because my mind's made up. He's a fucking duck. 100%. Salute to everybody over there on X. I see y'all, everybody following in, man. Salute to y'all over there. Really appreciate it. Real spit. He's, man, one of the biggest ducks because he's went live about this stuff. Showing, before it's going over there on Friday, this, I don't know where it was in California. Compton, California, the house they used in Friday. Where you at, Debo? Where you at? 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 And then you get to the nitty gritty, and it's a wrap. Last live, you was telling Devin Haney, you're not in charge of the money. I don't even know why you're in my DMs. Quit doing things like that. Now, we can go down this little timeline real fast of why it's pissing me off. Because, like, again, he made all these videos, belt to ass, BTA, BTA, BTA. Remember that? All these little videos chasing down, quote unquote, Devo. Get to Devo. There's one more step. You in his house. You ready. Turn down the $3 million. Then the purse bid don't go your way. But the comment you made in your last live was that Bill ain't in charge of the money. And I think what messed him up was, well, a lot of people didn't understand. And I think if y'all was hanging out during the last show that I had, I explained the deal. The last week news was the deal of Devin Haney. DHP is backed by the zone. DHP is the man's initials, the first two at least. But that was Devin Haney Promotions, which means they have backing now. They are a legit promotion. Salute to them for that. I will forever applaud that. Real talk. But Devin Haney, the fighter, get paid by the zone regardless. So when he was saying that y'all ain't in charge of the money, that's how they was able to offer $3 million to stop it from going to purse bid. When I heard that, I've told plenty of people, I don't think that Keyshawn, when he denied the $3 million, I said, I want this fight to happen, but something's telling me he's not going to take it. Because I don't know who's going to spend $15 million on a purse bid. The goal is to get the fight cheap as you can for any promoter, unless you want it that bad. Simple as that. And the part you didn't know was DHP, in conjunction with Top Rank, bought that card. Let me say it again. DHP, in conjunction, being partnered with Top Rank to buy that card. Last week I explained Devin Haney got a sweet deal because he double dipping. It didn't matter about the purse bid. He's gonna get the 75 plus whatever the zone gonna pay him. So it didn't matter to Devin. The purse bid could have been for $5 million. Devin wouldn't have gave a shit because he's still gonna get paid for Devin Haney, the fighter. You get what I'm saying? He didn't understand that. And not when he was on there talking about you ain't in charge of the money, why you keep. Yes, he is. Yes, he was, sir. And I think now he played himself. And I don't know if a lot of y'all know what J-Cat is. I may explain, but I felt like, and I've said this on other channels, I feel like he's a bit of a J-Cat. And like, at the end of the day, you played yourself. Now, he didn't take it. Now, you look like the supreme duck. I remember this, the Sando Martin. I think if Devin Haney did this Sando Martin, if I remember correctly, right? But that was like low bid, and there wasn't no money in that fight. It was for Sandro Martin, though. I did feel bad for Sandro Martin, right? But that's for a whole nother conversation. But the whole point of it is, it wasn't a big enough fight where people was tripping off of it, right? Unless long as Dev gave something better, which he did. Then you had Shakur. They were saying Shakur should have took 25% or nothing because it really was nothing. There wasn't no real money on the table. It was just saying you're going to get 25%. But you come to Keyshawn, it was 25% of something. And he knew what that 25% was. It's just that's not what he was wanting. Now, here's my thing. Not here to tell people to downplay their worth. But as fans, when you do the goddamn math, you was a hot champion. When I say hot, flash in the pan. Didn't defend your championship at 135. It got taken. You go to 140, fight a fight we already seen you fight before. And then you go to 147 and become somebody's mandatory. And we've been over here talking about this for the longest, about how the fuck this was the worst than Earl. Remember they trying to put Earl number 5? They made you a Zach Mando for Dev. To the point they was backing you where they said if Dev didn't want to fight you, they had to reconcile with you to fight Shakur. That's how much they had his back. So he thought. But the point is, when you really look at it as fans, I'm not that man, ain't nobody that man, he can feel how he want to feel. But on the outside looking in, it don't even look like you deserved that shot. And for you to get that shot and not take it is asinine, bro. It's asinine. I hate to bring up old shit, but where would Floyd be if he pulled this shit? Where would Floyd Mayweather be if he pulled this shit? The very motherfucker that all y'all favor the most. And I'm talking about, you see it in everybody game, from Devin to Shakur to Keyshawn to all of them. They favor that man. They love that man. If he didn't take that fight with De La Hoya and let the Hello get the lion's share, let him do whatever fuck he want, and he just said, fucking hell no, man, I'm not taking that fight, where the hell would Floyd be? Yeah, he'll be a duck, but where would he be? We don't know. Because that fight made or could have broke Floyd. But he was willing to bet it on himself. He didn't say it's not enough money. He didn't say that. He said, I'm getting in that ring, I'm going to beat his fucking ass, and I'm going to be king. That fight gave birth to Floyd Money Mayweather. He graduated from Pretty Boy Floyd to Money May because he became the face of boxing that moment he won. He bet it on himself. Now, when you take that and put it in the line of Keyshawn sound like he want more money, bruh. It sound like you trying to set up, have some retirement fund put up because you not sure of yourself. Now, I'm only speaking because this is how fans and people I've talked to on the phone, people have been, bro, everybody's coming to the same conclusion that you are afraid to lose your O. And if you lose your O, you want that pot to be big enough to make you feel good after the loss. You know, that pot gonna soothe your feelings, which I've said this generation, the boxers, they different, man, on that feeling shit. You know what I'm saying? I like fighters who bet it on themselves and go through the ham. I've been saying that. I can't wait for that fighter to come back and say, you know what, that's what's up. Let's go. And sadly enough, this shit happens all the time. Those fighters are there. It's just that when you got these type of fighters in charge of the game, they're ahead of the pack. They're not going to give the real ones a chance. They're just not. And I think now this is the one where we have to call bullshit. As fans, this is some straight up bullshit. He's a duck, and it seems very fucking soft. I don't even care about the money. Y'all know I like Keyshawn as a talent. I like Keyshawn as a talent. I do. But when you masquerade like you really finna get this dude that smoke, and then you get your shot and you say you want to be number one. I remember the interview here, on here, you want to be number one, DB3 going all the way up. All of that shit is Keyshawn the businessman. Y'all better watch out. All that shit's on his channel, bro. Like, I remember hearing all of that, and I believed it, and I fed into it. And I even said this kid is special right here. He just get lackadaisical with his defense sometimes. Sometimes he get a little overconfident. He ain't crossed into cocky. He just a little too confident. But now it seems like he done crossed over to cocky. Because, again, where did you think, like, you were going to be able to pull these type of strings? You're going against an undisputed champion, bro, and Devin Haney. I don't give a fuck who don't like Devin Haney. Who don't fuck? I don't care at this point. When it come to this, you can call him pillow-fisted. You can call him what the fuck you want to do. Devin Haney has put the work in to do what the fuck he want to do right now amongst his peers. Simple as that. Just like everybody was saying Shakur was ahead with that deal to zone, I kept saying, hey, man, what's today in boxing ain't the same tomorrow. And like I said, all roads lead to who? Devin. Because Devin is the next hottest thing besides Tank. It ain't Shakur, it ain't Keyshawn, it ain't nobody else. And it's just facts. It's just facts. If you do the math, I don't care who Shakur fight, let Devin say I'm fighting Ryan again. Shakur fight just got put into the fucking ashes. I don't care. And Devin's not a draw like that. But he's still the man. That's why the namesake is so supreme with him right now. People always run to the money about selling tickets. It's not always about selling tickets. That's why you have a popular fighter, and then you got that guy that's that dude. That dude, everybody still want to see. You had Roy Jones Jr., he was that guy. Everybody knew he was that guy. But was Roy the face? Fuck no. Maybe in the hood, fuck yeah. But worldwide, fuck no. Everybody know who the face was. It was De La Hoya. And this is that instant. There ain't no face right now. We don't have a face. Keyshawn with the swag and this, that, and the third had a real shot. Had a real shot. You to beat Dev in a crazy ass goddamn fashion. Oh man, you just might would have passed Big Bro up. That's because they was already trying, obviously, the fast tracking and all that and the shit, goddamn it, they fast tracked you to 140 to 147 with no problem. And to get you to this moment, and you don't take it. And I know he like, y'all, tomorrow we gonna be haters. Y'all just hate, y'all don't understand, y'all know everything. I know what Gustavo said. We know Gustavo put the thing out that y'all sent the letter saying you don't want it. Ain't nobody forced you to do it. Ain't nobody did none of that. It is what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, this right here. Official tissue. I didn't give a fuck about no tweet. Even Bill had on Twitter said it. I still waited till I saw this. When I saw this, that's why I went to 10 to 100. I said, this motherfucker. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
For real, I swear to God, that's how I felt. I said, you.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
Then you want to know how I really felt? On everything I love, bro.
You disloyal, fool-ass, bitch-made punk.
That's how I felt. Because I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, my hopes was high for this motherfucking fight. Super high for this motherfucking fight, bro. I was like, damn, I finally got one I want. I would watch the Shakur fight, but I don't think it would have been as entertaining as these two guys on the screen. For me, it's about styles. Styles match up. It was a 50-50. Who doesn't enjoy a 50-50 fight? And I know a lot of people, and I don't snap that often, and a lot of people gonna say it's straight up hate, but this is just soft. Call it what it is. If you in your, if that's your group, call it what it is. Y'all gotta start holding y'all motherfuckers accountable. When I came up, god damn it, if somebody my age was a bitch ass, you was a bitch ass nigga. We would tell them. Man, you acting like a whole bitch. Stop that shit. On everything I love. Nigga, high school fights. Hey man, dude talking about he trying to catch their work. What you gonna do? Shit, y'all come with me. Nigga, if you don't swing, nigga, we ain't helping. And let us help you and you don't do shit. We beating your ass. See, that's the era I come from. Men built motherfucking men. We didn't have fucking yes men around us. The serious say, yeah, dog, it's cool. Fuck that shit, man. There ain't enough money. Since when the fuck $2 million ain't enough fucking money for nobody? See, one friend I call bougie. You bougie as fuck. You must got $1 billion in the bank. If you passing up on 2.1 million, granted, yeah, about what, 25% probably going to J Prince, and you got to pay train shit. You still probably gonna walk away with 1.1 million unless you got the shittiest contract on earth. Not only that, fuck the money. You get to beat the current man. How many times I watched Terrence Bud Crawford to get back when I say sometimes motherfuckers don't give the real motherfuckers the chance because they know. They know. And there's been plenty of fucking boxers like that they'll get waited out until they old. You understand me? Motherfuckers be calling for fucking fights, but nobody called their favorite fighter a duck. Nobody called their favorite fighter a duck. But in this fucking instance, this dude's a duck, bruh. And I'm gonna tell you what I think. I'm about to tell you what I think. I think this motherfucker gonna backtrack. I think he gonna backtrack and say, well, I'll take the 3 million. Right? Because now Devin and them need an opponent. Devin can't sit here collecting I'm about to say dust. He can't be sitting here just getting rusty. He needs a fight, but he needs a fight. The name is there for the taking. What I mean by the name is there for the taking, you got Devin, Shakur, Ryan, T.O. could probably climb back up into it. All these names that are known in his era, in his class and era. Okay? We don't compare all these fucking names. I know y'all want to put names in the pool with every fucking body. Fuck that. This class. Because you supposed to fight everybody in your class within reach to be the fucking man. But out of this class, Devin has accomplished the fucking most. So Devin is the closest to being the man. So he needs fights. Now, if he fights Shakur, I ain't mad at him. Who you want to see him fight? Brian Norman too? That's a cool fight. ATL, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm with that. But when you at his stature, you looking for the biggest fights. It's not always about the fucking money. And at this moment, it ain't about the fucking money when you got backing from the zone and as a fighter. It's about fucking legacy. My man can get back on the legacy track. I feel bad for Devin because you could never say Devin ain't fight a youngin' in Keyshawn. He don't have that type of experience like a Dev, but people still want to see it like me. But this some whole ass shit. You gotta call it what it is, bro. It's some bullshit in my point, and people gotta fucking recognize that. Call the shit out. As fans, call the fucking shit out. Oh, we got somebody already trying to come onto the stage, man. What's up with it, goddamn me? We got that number one
weird ass nigga
from California. What's up, my
Hey,
guy?
blood, get this though. Real shit. I've been saying it for the longest. Now it just seems like everybody is starting to see the vision. The vision.
Yeah.
Nine's vision. Don't you know? And we've talked about this privately on the phone. They think these motherfucking YouTubes is some shit.
I mean, a phone call. When you call, and the fact is a motherfucker. He just said, you called me right when my daughters walked in. That's why I didn't answer the phone.
Yeah, bro. I just came back from watching the Spidey shit, though. That shit was hard. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah. But anyway, bro, YouTube land. Let me tell y'all Nine's blueprint on fighters. And this goes for everybody. Once you pop ass, you can't unpop ass. You are a twerking bitch.
Facts.
And guess what? Keyshawn, Shakur, Tank, Devin, all these niggas then popped ass. So as far as I'm concerned, like it's just a whole bunch of, you know how like you got like a whole bunch of like um alphabet people,
Mm-hmm.
and they got like they shit going on where it's like these motherfuckers talking back at each other and all this other shit.
Yeah.
That's what it seemed like to me. It seemed like some whole bunch of girl shit because I don't get tough guy when I'm dealing with these niggas. I can rob these niggas.
Nah, I
You
get
know what
this
I'm
shit.
saying? And bro,
I get
we done
that
seen this
that
shit.
shit right there. What you just said is it? That's what I get from these motherfuckers.
Yeah, bro. Like these
Emotional
dudes
ass,
is
Carl
not
Thomas ass niggas.
these dudes is not that. They don't move on masculine energy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
bro, like the crazy thing is you only got two niggas that really stand out, and that's gonna be Tank and Devin, because guess what? They not trying to team up. You know what I'm saying? So in 1 month's time, practically, really though, 3 weeks' time, this nigga Devin then slapped the shit out of Shakur ducked him, and Keyshawn. You niggas is bitches, bro.
Man, I'm gonna be real with you. I think I'm gonna be real with you. The score thing, I don't think it was a duck. I think it was a matter they couldn't satisfy both because the
Man,
way the
fuck that,
WO was on
nigga.
it. But
Bro.
because now you got now you got Shakur trying to jump back in as well. I was gonna talk about that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, the man that had his shot, Shakur got to shine for real. You get what I'm saying? He did that. Keyshawn don't have that type of shine, and this was his moment.
Yeah, but guess what though? And this is something I've said before. This is another one of my broken record moments. Don't you know boxing, in conjunction with the Olympics, is on a 4-year cycle? It's on a 4-year cycle. Every 4 years, that's the crop. Just like we
Mm-hmm.
just got a whole nother crop of guys.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And right before that, we got a whole nother crop of guys, another 4 years.
Right.
Um, like Keyshawn is not in Shakur's crop. He should have been done fought a motherfucking Haney. He should have been done made these fights. You pushing the little nigga out with 15 fights out in front of you.
Wait,
Nigga,
you
you
said
had
Keyshawn. Wait, you mean Shakur?
yeah, Shakur,
Shakur.
bro. You had a
You
nigga,
said
you
Keyshawn.
had a nigga one weight class in front of you,
Yeah,
and you had a
facts.
nigga one weight class below you, and you still ain't trying to fight none of them niggas.
No, I give you that.
That's some goofy shit, bro. You're a corny nigga. So I dismiss him.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Keyshawn, nigga. One moment the nigga getting high, he missing weight and all this other shit. This nigga like 2026 AB. So
This
I'ma
dude got
dismiss him.
the ultimate fucking layup, bro. Didn't even defend his belt, bro.
And then you got Tank older than all these niggas, still ain't fought nobody but motherfuckers Pedraza. And they sitting up here with this Lamont Roach fight like Lamont Roach ain't shit. So I'ma dismiss Tank. You see what I'm saying? Then you
Mm-hmm.
got Devin Haney, nigga, that got dog wars, and he's suing niggas and nigga, all this so weird shit, bro. Think about that. So I'm gonna dismiss him. I've been saying for the longest, none of these niggas worth the fuck. I hope the guy, young Abdullah Mason, delivers.
I think he is, bro. That's what I'm saying. That crop, I said this about probably 6 months ago. That crop with the smoke.
But hey, I'm doing my Friday night shit, nigga. I'm literally outside of Gates parking lot.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
Damn.
so man,
Don't get that barbecue chicken, nigga. Don't get that barbecue.
yeah, nigga, that's what I'm getting too, nigga. Coco walking to the car now, nigga. So, hey,
Till I
blood, I'm
said,
gonna
what's
call
up?
you back. I'm gonna call you
All
back
right.
when I get to the house. All right,
Bet
bro.
that.
All right.
I want to know, okay, I was looking at the poll for a minute. Half of y'all feel like he ain't a duck. I think on the other poll that's on the vertical stream say he's not a duck. I want to hear from y'all. I do. I want to hear from y'all because I can rant on this shit all day. I ain't gonna stunt. This shit right here, if y'all don't know what a duck is, this is a certified quack quack all the way duck. It's no way, bro. And I haven't been that upset about a fight in a long time. I really wanted to see this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody who can file in there too, man. BT Man 5A, salute to you for coming through. Hope you hit that like button and stick around, man. Real talk. If you got anything to say, that link is right there. Call in, bro. No opinion is a wrong opinion. This ain't that type of channel. If you feel like he ain't a duck, get on and talk your shit. You feel me? Get on and talk your stuff. You feel me? But yeah, Zai, you right, bro. Like this shit here crazy, bro. You can't, it's like that kept like, man, when I see him, I'm gonna whoop his ass. Watch. On my mama, when I see this nigga, I'm gonna whoop his ass. And then y'all get to school. This dude got his head down, his hood over his face and shit, trying not to be seen. Been talking shit all weekend about this cat he was gonna whoop on. And then he get to school, he tucked away. Y'all seen Jaja? Oh, man, I saw him at lunch. And then after that, I ain't see him, bro. Damn. You ain't see him in gym? No, bro. I don't know where that dude at, bro. Whole time, he ducked off. But talk so much shit. That's how I feel about this, bro. That's how I feel about this shit. This shit is weak as hell. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Chappelle. Yeah, he cheated, man. No doubt. Like I said, that's not an opinion. Not gonna hold to his opinion. But the one thing overall, we can't say that a lot of these motherfuckers soft. Now, you've been here from the beginning, Chappelle. I felt like Devin was gonna be on top of all of these cats out of all of them, anyways. And he's proven me right. Like I said, he has the most accolades. He may not, and I always said that Dev to me wasn't the tough guy. I always felt like Dev was the kid with a coke and a smile. Like, you know what I'm saying? I always feel like Dev shouldn't have to talk shit. Dev should be like, all right, talk your shit. Can you beat me? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what it should have been about. What it should be about with Dev. You know what I'm saying? I never got the vibes of Dev as this tough ass kid from the hood, blase, blase. No, he's just good at his craft. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't look at him like how I look at all these other motherfuckers who run their goddamn mouth like that. Even when he talks shit on Twitter, it don't feel like no tough guy shit. And that ain't no shot at Dev. That's just who Dev the fuck is. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? And he's accomplished the most. And I said that years ago, that Dev was going to be the one. When they was talking about Dev go get his ass when he go to Australia, I said, hey, y'all saying that shit, but it'll be a hell of a story to tell his grandkids. He go that bitch twice and whoop that motherfucker ass and come back. Sure enough, what the fuck he did? He took the fuck deal, didn't he? He took the fuck deal to go out there and bet on his fucking self. I respect that more than anything. He bet on his fucking self. Whether everybody felt like Devin wasn't that fucking skillful, he bet on his fucking self and came back with them straps. So I don't put Dev. This ain't me putting Dev on a pedestal. It's just when you hear Shakur, I'm a bad motherfucker. Can't nobody fuck with me. Fuck these niggas and call motherfuckers bitches and hoes and all that shit. They got Keyshawn talking this shit. I'm the businessman. This and then change his name to Amazing and all this shit and all that talking big shit. And then when it's time to fucking perform, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Obviously, the performing part is more important than you running your mouth. Look at Dev. Dev just barely start talking at the Regis Prograis fight, bro. Like, literally. But he's been performing. Granted, the bad performance that's is hard to get out of people's head is the Ryan Garcia fight. And I think that's going to be the fight that he has to rectify. And every fighter has those type of fights. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's a close fight with somebody, you go back. You know what I'm saying? You rectify it. James Toney had it with McCullum. You know, it's been fights like that. Right? Not necessarily with the cheating, but at the same time, it's going to fight that have to be rectified. But that adds to your fucking legacy, though. And I know people see what I see. And I always gave Bill Haney props on this. I'm not tooting their horn, but he may not feel like he's the greatest coach, but I feel like what makes him a good coach is because he's not so prideful to the point where he's not going to go get outside help. I was watching a video of Devin turning them punches over, bro. Right? The jab don't look the same. He's stepping like it's a little different. Now, where you could implement that in a fight, on a regular is a different story. But the point is, the kid trying to evolve. He ain't trying to evolve. He not bumping gums. He not just, you know what I'm saying? So whether you call him soft, so be it. But obviously, the tough niggas are scared to lose their O against the soft nigga. Make that make fucking sense. If Dev is so soft, why is all the tough niggas scared to lose their O to the soft nigga? Now, does that make any damn sense? Not for me. So, at the end of the day, man, this has been one hell of a fucking roller coaster. But I said it, man. I was telling him, I said, I don't know if you're gonna take it. He got offered $3 million. Now it's lower than, I don't think you're gonna take it. I don't. Why do we gotta wait? This should have been instant. Right? Should have been instant. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez, because shit, he obviously got back into through the zone. My man put a bid in on his own. You don't bid, that was what was it, 2.8 or some shit like that? Nigga, that's one of his purses. He must got some sort of backing. I know a lot of people feel like he was trolling. I don't think he was trolling. I think it was a good way to get his name out there. And if he could have got it, he could have got it. I'm being real, bro. So salute to Teofimo. See, I'm seeing evolution. Teofimo won't backing for the takeover promotions, which he got his own deal with the DHP. I mean, not DHP, but the Zone. DHP is now backed by the Zone. Next, I'm looking for Lamont Roach to be backed by, because y'all know he got No Excuses. He had some shows through Pro Box, stuff like that. But I wouldn't be shocked if No Excuses promotion get backed by the Zone as well. This the evolution. Start betting on your motherfucking self. Do good business and bet on yourself. Because Keyshawn, don't that nickname, the businessman ain't it, but that amazing kind of fit. Because you amazed me this week, sir. You amazed me this week. You let all your fans down. You know, shit motherfuckers be like, Keyshawn the truth, Keyshawn the truth, Keyshawn. You can't be the truth when you told all these lies and you ain't trying to rectify them. You can't be. You can't be. That don't mean he can't fight or no shit, but I know what this shit spells out. That 2.1 or whatever it was wasn't good enough to lose that O. And therefore be soft. And you didn't do nothing but add to the lore of Devin. That's all you did. So now you gonna want that fight. Because now people gonna think you scared of Devin. You just added fuel to the fire. People was ready to see somebody who was gonna step. That's what people want in boxing. I will say this: people who are not ready to accept the Dev, because what the norm is somebody coming from poverty and fucked up conditions, a product of their environment, and they make it out and they dominant and they come with the vigor and you know what I'm saying? You don't get that with Dev. So people don't know how to accept what they're seeing. They see a nice kid that's portraying to be violent. Right? In a violent sport, you have to be able to sell that said violence. You have to have that bravado, that character, that background to make it believable why you are exterminating these motherfuckers. This is what makes Tank relatable to a lot of motherfuckers. The lure of it. But you can have all of that and still run across a nigga like me. And I don't give a fuck what hood you from. Don't give a damn. If you soft, you soft. Period. And that's how you made yourself look. Soft. Gio, what's going on? You understand me? Talk SD, what's going on? Captain, what's going on? Captain said, to me, he didn't duck. Pay that man. Captain, I asked this question earlier. Where would Floyd be if he didn't take the Oscar fight? Answer that for me. If Floyd didn't take the Oscar fight, will we be talking to, by him taking that fight, did that add to the lore of Floyd? If he didn't take the fight, would he still have this legendary status? Answer that for me. Because since when money fucking matters? It's always been legacy over currency. I stand by that. Shirt coming soon, by the way. Legacy over currency, bro. It's always been that way. As you build your legacy, you're being fucking dominant, and then they're gonna start paying to fucking see you. You get demand a high dollar. You come to a pivotal point in your fucking career where you have to fucking get to the final boss and you have to prove yourself. Pretty boy Floyd. I tell everybody, go look at that fucking shit. He got the first boss. Diego, get his ass the fuck up out of here. Told you top rank. You should have been putting me motherfucker first. Got Diego the fuck out. Carry on, carry on, carry on, carry on, carry on. The face. Because what y'all don't recognize, he beat the fucking man. Diego was the fucking man. He beat the fucking man. Next, I got to take out the face. And he got to the face, and the face tried to shit on him. He said, I don't give a fuck what you give me. Just give me a shot. And he gave him the shot. He took the B side. I gave him the worst money. Hey, I want the gloves. I'm controlling the ring. I'm controlling the motherfucking ref. I'm doing all that shit. And Floyd said, let's go. Let's go. Because in his mind, I'm about to beat the fuck out of you, and I'm finna step on you, and I'm gonna reign supreme. And after that, he did. Held his fucking word. Am I lying? That's what you call legacy over fucking currency. You don't get currency and then legacy. That ain't how that shit go. Dale went legacy route. Now he trying to get his ducats. Why? In my opinion, like I say, the outlook ain't for everybody. But he fucking earned it, bro. He earned it. I never shit on nobody. I don't have to like you to give fucking. I don't have to like a motherfucker to give them respect. Even though I am a fan of Devin Haney, but I'm saying it's for y'all. Like, y'all gotta stop that shit. That money shit is bullshit. Pay that man. Pay that man. You getting a piece of that shit? This is a sport. This is a fucking sport. The only sport where you get to blame the fans and make them feel bad. That's why y'all feel like that. Fuck that shit. Y'all sit there, they don't understand. I risk my life when I get in there. I think you should be the first one to understand that, sir. Duh. The fuck? Like you just getting put in there or some shit. You get to check the yes or no. I was taught about liabilities, fucking assets. If you feel like what you doing is a fucking liability, don't fucking do it. But I'll be damned you choose to do it and try to make it seem like it's my fault that you fucking doing it. Fuck that damn money. It's a sport, and I should be able to speak about the way I want to fucking speak about it. Shit, I get sick of that shit. Pay him the money, pay him the money. The fuck? Captain, what the fuck has he done to even, I'm just asking questions, because I don't care about the fucking money. But you ask me, goddamn, what has he done to even deserve that? At least T.O. was damn near undisputed, and he beat a boss. What boss has Keyshawn beat? Don't you fucking say Jermaine Ortiz, goddammit. What boss has Keyshawn beat? What belt has he fucking defended? Don't worry, I'll wait. I'll wait. Somebody had faith in you. Bob gave you the walk up of the lifetime, made you champ, goddamn me. Then gave you the homecoming of homecomings. He was building your ass. He was building you. So much so, the pull with the WBO, come on, bro. Everybody know there was no way that man should be mandatory. And for him to go on live and what do you say on live? Shit, I woke up, now I'm 147. Hell, I didn't even say I was 147. You was a goddamn lie. You said it right after the fight. This is why I said I think you're a J-Cat. You forget what he said. I don't know, I might go to 147. Then he gonna say the next on live, the next day, shit, they say, I know I'm 147. Shit, I ain't even know I was 147. What? Stop playing, bro. But then did they give you the ultimate layup? The ultimate layup. It's not like Dev said, I want to fight Keyshawn. The WBO made you Mando. How? But it was still such a good matchup. Nobody tripped off of it like that, though. Because, like I said, you made a pit stop at 140. You ain't even fought at 147. This is a layup, and you don't take it? Somebody got faith in you. Somebody got faith that you could have took that fight and became a big star. Somebody. But we supposed to sit back. Man, I don't give a damn about $1. I know what I see. The hell you mean? Your mama, your daddy got a business and they give you a shot to be a fucking supervisor or an owner at their business and your ass ain't showing up to motherfucking work. What you think your mama and daddy gonna do? Because if you got a smart mama and daddy like me, they gonna fire your ass. Nigga, true story. True fucking story. So, because I don't like making up scenarios. I like giving real life shit. Once upon a time, Slick 50 was maintenance for M6. You understand me? And my sister was the GM. So, of course, I got the job. You know what I'm saying? I start fucking up. Was my sister supposed to keep me there or tell my current boss to keep me there? Or was she supposed to fire me? She fired me. And I respect it. I love my sister to death. And she loved me. But she know I love her enough that I'm never going to ruin her name. It is what it is. I got fired. Right on. Everybody, man, that's fucked up. No, it's not. It was fucked up because I took it for granted. That was my dumb ass fault. And that's what Keyshawn did. You got propped up. Y'all not, and y'all talking about some motherfucking money. Fuck that damn money. God damn it, that motherfucker what he eat don't make me shit. What he eat don't make me shit. And that's a true story, I swear to God. But see, we built different. Me and my sister built different. Like you said, we learn. Y'all worry about some motherfucking money. Fuck that goddamn money. That's for him and his peoples. I want to see him eat. But how do you want him to get the fucking money if a motherfucker ain't willing to fucking perform? How you want to see him get to the promised land if he ain't willing to fucking perform? How y'all skip that? He need 3 or 4 million. What the fuck? What the fuck? So he just should have got, his first fight, should have got 3 or 4 million in, if that's the fucking case. Because really, this was his coming out. This would have been his first boss. I'm going to ask you again, what has he done to deserve it? He became champ, but he did not fucking defend it. So basically, you're paper champion. But then you go beyond that. You had 1 pit stop. You ain't fought no bosses. No bosses. You get to the boss. There's no, and let's make this clear, there's no face in boxing right now except Canelo. There's no face in that division. There's no face really. But Devin has the namesake. And as Devin keep doing what he doing, he will be the face. But at the end of the day, you had a chance. What? I ain't trying to hear that bullshit today. We gonna talk some truth. Talk some truth. What about Norman turning down 1.7 to fight Boots? Bruh, same logic. You know I'm telling the truth because you gotta bring up Norman. Norman shit was a little fucking different. They wanted him to be in the backyard, this and the third. But I still felt like at the end of the day, I get the business side of it, but Boots wasn't nobody. At that moment in time, Boots was hype, but two hype prospects going at it would have been nice. I'm not gonna lie. Would have been nice. And it was a layup. I'm not gonna lie. But it's not on this. Don't ever get it fucking misconstrued that Boots is on a level of a Devin Haney. Yes, he fights a little different. Yes, he's more appealing. Yes, he has the Philly backing. Yes, he looks very slick in the ring. But he's not more accomplished than Devin, bro. Don't ever think like stop playing. Boots not selling our shit by himself, so he ain't no face neither. So let's not do that, bro. Not to mention, didn't Dev call Boots out? Boots didn't stick around for that. So if you're going to tell the truth, tell the whole truth. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not going to sit here and defend no money, bro. I'm not. I'm here for the sake of the sport. And this is what put black eyes on boxing. This is what make Dana sound correct. You get what I'm saying? Like, this shit weak, man. Like, now I ain't saying I want somewhere you got to force the motherfuckers to fight. No, it always should be a choice because this shit got to stick with you. We used to call it a great cloud. Because now, if Keyshawn don't fight this man and he goes to fight whoever, Joe Smo, this, and the third, blase, guess what's always going to come up? He ain't fight Devin. And I'm going to be one to say it. He ducked that Devin smoke, though. He ducked that. It happened to Floyd. It happens to the best of them, bro. No matter what Floyd was, Pacquiao, you ain't fight Pacquiao. You ain't fight Pacquiao. You ain't fight Pacquiao. Yep, you beat all them champions, but you ain't fight Pacquiao. Gonna be the same fucking way, bro. On me, nigga. On me. That shit lame, bro. And to talk about fucking money, fuck that damn check, bro. Like I said, that's for him and his family. I'm here for the enjoyment of the sport. I am a contributor. I don't pirate fights, bro. I do not pirate. I am a contributor. When I'm here on Saturdays, this shit is being fucking paid for. So I'm gonna talk my motherfucking shit. If you want my motherfucking dollar and you want me to pay for a motherfucking pay-per-view, guess what the fuck I'm gonna do? I'm gonna run my motherfucking mouth and you gonna run me my motherfucking respect. Because at the end of the goddamn day, ain't no way you gonna tell me I need to shut my motherfucking mouth up and I'm the reason your ass eating. Get the fuck up out of here, bro. You need hardcores and casuals. The hardcores gonna run their mouth about boxing. Casuals stick around for the fucking hype, the glitz and glamour. Don't give a fuck about no glitz and fucking glamour. Don't give a fuck about motherfucking wearing diamonds. I grew up, diamonds was a girl's best friend, homie. Stop playing with me, bro. We don't wear necklaces, nigga. We wear chains. We fucking men. Again, what he eat don't make me shit. I make my own fucking money. So all that shit is for play. It might not be on the level of making no 2.1 or whatever, or 3 million in 36 minutes, but I can give a fuck. Slick still gonna eat. Nigga, I'm self-fucking made. You understand me? Ain't no man made me. Except my daddy, nigga. And he wanted me to be better than him. So stop it. Stop it. Stop bending at the knee, talking about daddy need to get his 3-4 million. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. Start demanding the fucking fights and calling it what it is. Most of these dudes soft as fuck. Portraying to be tough, soft as fuck. Business my ass. Fucking business move. You know what the business move is? I'm afraid to lose my motherfucking O. You know what I hope happen? I hope Brian Norman come back and be a fucking terror. Because losing your O usually teach you some shit. He said himself. He was a little high on the hog. The hype got to him. Now he know. Brian Norman come back be a motherfucking terror. Then y'all gonna be like, shit, Brian Norman the fucking truth. You ain't gonna be talking about, oh, he lost his O though. You're not gonna, who the fuck ever says that? Who the fuck ever says that? Man, Roy Jones was the truth. But dog, he lost that O. Shut the fuck up. If that ain't the most sissified ass shit I ever heard. But he lost his O though. Who gives a fuck? But these motherfuckers talking about, it's about business. Yeah, the business is you want to be compensated for your fucking feelings in case they get fucking stumped in the ring so you can go cuddle up with them fucking millions. That's what we call selling the fuck out. Motherfuckers need to grow up with that shit, bro. I'm being fucking real. That's called selling the fuck out. You ain't here for a good time. You here for a fucking short time. And that's a motherfucking fact. I just say it is what it is. I'm here to get my fucking money and get out. If you say that, I can fucking respect that. But when you get talking about belts and legacy, man, and you got your fucking shot, it's right here. It's literally in the palm of your fucking hand, and your ass don't take it? You don't fucking take it? See, I like the energy Ali gave, Roy gave. That energy need to come back. I don't know if y'all, one of my shits that I watch a lot, bro, is when they thought Ali was gonna lose the Foreman. And they was about to walk out that fucking tunnel. Am I right, Zai? I think it was Ali. He was gonna walk out that fucking tunnel. I got it on my phone, I could look. And that, you know what that motherfucker said? Everybody's looking sad. He said, what the fuck y'all looking sad for? Nigga, fuck George Foreman. Well, fuck y'all could at least act like you fucking happy. You understand me? See, that's called self-validation. These motherfuckers need to be stamped. That's why they always online and shit. Want to be validated by motherfuckers they don't know. See, when you self-validated, nigga, you self-stamped, nigga, I don't need nobody fucking approval. Nigga, I know who the fuck I am. Floyd knew who the fuck he was. Ali knew who the fuck he was. Roy knew who the fuck he was. James Toney still this day gonna talk his shit. You know why? Because he know who the fuck he is. When is that gonna come back? When? They didn't look for no dollar amount to validate them. Nigga, that's what I'm supposed to get because I'm him. In my day, we say that guy, I'm that guy. I know. So that pose to come with it, nigga. The fuck you mean? Fuck you mean? Stop playing, bro. I'm just being real, bro. Motherfuckers don't. So all that money talk, get that shit. It sound good. It's good to report. It's for the news. Like, damn, dude getting 3 million, he getting 8. And it sound cool because on my end, when I mentioned it, I'm proud of them guys for getting that money. But when you in the game trying to get something for nothing, and you can't understand that somebody gave you something for nothing. You know, the worst thing I hate, and people know this about me, I collect a lot of shit. Y'all can see. From here to here, y'all can't see right here. I collect a lot of shit. And I got a lot of shit in here worth a lot of fucking money, right? But every now and then, I clear house. And because of the way I was raised, I was taught to ask your family members and your close friends, hey, you need this, you need that. You need this, you need that. I hate when I give something to somebody and the next time I go over their house and it's trashed. It's trashed. It's towed the fuck up. It burns me up, even though it ain't mine no more. It burned me up because you don't appreciate it. And the reason you don't appreciate it is because you got something for nothing. This is why when you get a teenager, they first car ain't supposed to be no Benz. You gonna tear that motherfucker up. You go get that motherfucker a Honda Accord. You know he ain't gonna take care of it. He gotta learn how to change oil, keep that motherfucker running. He got to learn. You got to go through the motions with a car with a teenager. And that motherfucker going to go pick up all his friends, go to the mall. When he learn what gas is, and he got to ask motherfuckers for gas. He got to learn that shit because his friends ain't going to want to give him no gas. You know what I'm saying? But he going to come to daddy and say, can I have some money for gas? Like, fuck nah. Nigga, you better get a job and you better save your fucking money for your own gas. Then he going to start respecting the car. Now he's going to start respecting that he got something for nothing. He going to tell his friend, fuck nah, I ain't coming to get you. When my car broke down, you weren't there to help me. See, now the respect come in. Now maybe in a couple years, we're going to get you an upgrade. You get what I'm saying? That's what's wrong with these motherfuckers. Always getting shit for nothing. Keyshawn ain't even earned this shot. He didn't even earn it. That's the point. This is why he don't respect it. He doesn't understand the value of what was in his grasp. He couldn't see the unseeable. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? This moment, whether he believe it or not, and just think it, maybe he just thinks all about money. If you in this sport, this short-lived fucking sport, you make your fucking mark. Because at some point in your life, yeah, you can fight for money. But at some point in this sport, you're going to want to be fucking remembered. You're going to want to fucking be remembered. The fuck? Give a fuck, motherfucker, talking about Floyd get all that damn money. Yeah, but he was beating champions. He kept the work going. And I wasn't the biggest Floyd fan, but he was beating them damn champions. And then you fucking got this opportunity to beat Dev. The one dude in y'all class that got the most fucking accolades. Then you could have went from him and stumped Ryan. Think about the legacy you could have built. Think about it. Think about it. And y'all up here talking about 3-4 fucking million. 3-4 million ain't shit to compare it to the future. This is why they asked that question at time. If you could, they put Jay-Z in place of what's my dude that make all the money with the stocks? White dude. I can't remember his name, but they was like, would you take $10,000 right now, cash, or would you sit down with damn, I can't think of his name. But he like the king of stocks. You get what I'm saying? He like the king of stocks. And motherfuckers like, I'll take the 10,000 now. I'm like, you stupid. You stupid. Because if you sit down with a millionaire, the goal is to just get to sit down. That's the hardest part. You get him to open up talking and shit and asking about his business, he gonna start just dropping jewels on your head. I'm talking about no penny, no dime. What's that little Spanish bar was talking about on the Goonies? When she opened that bag of jewels, no penny, no sign, no penny. Then she start pouring them jewels out. That's what they would have did. You'd had all the tools in your head how to become a multi-millionaire. But dumb motherfuckers would have took the 10 grand. And this is what that's what this is. And if y'all can't see all of this, y'all like this, tunnel vision, but y'all can't see all this. You can't see the forest from the trees. Y'all just here. Fuck that, give me the, man, I want that damn 3 million now. Shit, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. But if you was looking here, left and right, you'd be like, damn, I be Dev. Ooh, okay, I'll take the 2 million. Then I get that Ryan. Ooh, that Ryan fight gonna give me about 10 million. That's how you supposed to be thinking, homie. No business, you get rich overnight. It just, you got a 2-year plan to at least break even, and then you take off from there. That's how it goes, bro. So all this shit y'all thinking, stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing. Don't bring that money shit pisses me off. And it sometimes y'all don't know. Y'all be talking about money on the show, bro. I be sitting here quiet. That's if y'all notice I get quiet because I let y'all do that because y'all get too deep into it. I don't give a fuck what nigga car got. I don't give a fuck what jewelry he got. I don't give a fuck what bitch he got. I don't give a fuck where he stay at. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit because all that shit is obtainable if you really want it. You understand me? Because the way I look at it, y'all say, damn, look at them diamonds. Like I said, that's a girl's best friend. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather see my bitch with that on. I'd rather see my bitch look nice. Nicer than me, to be real with you. My late wife had a better car than me. Because I wanted that. I get recognition because I did that. You understand me? Just to be able to know I can if I want to. I'm gonna show every fucking body. The fuck? I gotta show y'all for. Yeah, I got gold chains, but do I wear it every day? I probably got a couple shows where I got my shit on. And that's because I just came from somewhere going to eat something. But other than that, that shit put the fuck up. I don't give a damn. I got the same dusty fucking St. Louis hat. I'm always wearing a boxing tee or something. I don't give a fuck. But niggas know who Slicky is, nigga. Believe that. That shit don't buy you respect because you draped up and dripped out. I can give a fuck. Especially not for me, nigga. I ain't gonna hate on you not one bit. But if you think that's gonna make you into a man, you's a fool. You's a fool. I know broke niggas who get more respect than rich niggas. That's a fact, bro. Cause we know what they bout. They really bout that life. Stop playing. Y'all not getting it. And y'all sitting there defending this shit. Be a real motherfucker, bro. Be a real motherfucker and understand what the fuck going on in front of your face. We got Captain. What's going on, Cap? Cap, what's happening, baby?
What's good, Slick? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What's going on?
I don't think it's really a duck because isn't Devin Haney one of the bigger stars in boxing?
Yeah, he's the biggest star, not the biggest star, but he in that class, yes.
So if you're one of the top 5 stars in boxing currently, why would Keyshawn fight him for 2 million instead of 4 or 5 million?
He got offered 3. He turned that down. He never made
True,
that.
true, that's bad business on his end. If that 3 million was really true, but why not try to get 5 million instead of 3?
Here's the thing. Why would I even want to give you anything after I just gave you a record high payday, right? Record high. And you turned me down. And you bet it on yourself, so be it. And then now you don't want to live with it. That's why I say I think he'll try to double back and get the 3 mil because he's going to feel like they need me. But in reality, they don't. They really don't. And in the base, if he base his career off of choices like that, he's never gonna get the big fights. He's never gonna get the fights that will catapult him to the position where he deserves those numbers. You get what I'm saying? Think of it like this. If he fight for the 2.1 million or something like that, right? Even if he don't fucking win, if he knock Dev on his ass and put up a great fight all the way to where it's damn near a draw, he's still gonna be a star. You just put yourself in a whole nother bracket. Possibly gonna get a fucking part 2 out of this. But you didn't even do that. He doesn't, and the cold part, if you let's rewind it, he really doesn't even deserve it. He doesn't. What did he do to get this shot? Nothing. So why not take it? Thank you, Chappelle. He said Warren Buffett. That's why I gave the analogy back in the day when I was in school. They said, would you take $10,000 right now cash or sit down with Warren Buffett? My class was like $10,000. I was like Warren Buffett because I knew who the fuck Warren Buffett was. I want to sit down with the man who's he making money in his sleep. I need to know how he's doing that. In his essence, take the 2 million, bet on yourself, beat the fuck out of Dev, and then boom. Now you could possibly have it 2 ways. Dev is the number 1 name in your class. Beat the fuck out of him. You possibly get the recognition and the fuck become a face, depending on your performance. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. You have to make the moves. Like I said, where would Floyd Mayweather be if he didn't fight De La Hoya? You know De La Hoya dictated everything, right? De La Hoya told him what he was going to give him. Floyd just accepted the shit because he knew this was his only shot. If he passed this up, he wasn't going to get this shot again. And De La Hoya would have fucked around, been a legend damn near until he turned full promoter. You get what I'm saying? I mean, not a legend. I mean the face of boxing. So you have this shot. Not to mention, you got a hell of a following too. It's not like you get this shot, because most motherfuckers get a shot, don't have a following, and they may win, and then they create a small following. You get what I'm saying? You already got a following. You got a bunch of people who gonna solidify you. If you want any validation, the minute you beat Dev, your whole fan base finna go crazy and tell the world ain't nobody beating Keyshawn. Your home base will be crazy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think the real reason why he turned down that 3 million is because Devin allegedly was supposed to get paid, I think, 9 million. Or like 3 times what he's supposed to get. I think he's looking at like, oh, Devin is not better than me. Why is he getting paid 3 times more than what I'm supposed to get?
Can't worry about that though. You can't worry about that because, like I said, the businessman posed no business, right? All that wasn't just coming from the zone. Like I said, they're co-promoting. Of course, he's getting paid. And then Devin Haney is signed to the zone. DHP is backed by the zone. They have a budget. That's why they was able to offer him $3 million. DHP was offering him $3 million. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Devin, in a sense, is double dipping, but it's perfectly legal. The zone signed him as a fighter, and they partnered with the company to give him the backing they need. You can't get mad at that. You just got to take the chance that you get. You get what I'm saying? You got to take that chance. So what is 2 million now? That 2 million could have multiplied to 15 in a Ryan fight. Think about it. Beat Dev. Ryan beats kind of been, and you say, come on, Ryan, let's do it. You know how big that fight would have been? The lure of Keyshawn would have been in reverse. I'm saying, how does Keyshawn deserve this? Then it would have turned into, damn, this dude didn't even fight at 147. He only had one fight at 140. God damn. And went all the way up and beat Dev. Damn, people see the difference? Now he get Ryan. Then he beats Ryan? What the fuck? Now he's not a fluke. Because people view that Devin lost, right? He beats Ryan and he beat Ryan? Oh, man. That's the big picture. So 2 million could easily turn to 20-something million dollars or at least 10 for each fight. It could have turned to some big fucking money. You definitely would have became top ranks #1 priority. Your minimum would at least have been renegotiated. At the very least. So I hope when he sees this stuff and he's like, damn, everybody turning their back on me. It ain't we turning our back on him. Is that my grandma used to say, you make made your bed, now you got to lie in it. You talked all of this stuff. You was out here like you were campaigning for this fight. You were campaigning as if Devin is running from you. Remember that? Going to look for Debo Dev. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? To stop DMing me, dog. Stop this, stop that. The whole energy just changed. And Cap Double said, you might be right. He might say, how he get 9? How they gonna give me 3 million? He get 9. Because you're not a champion, for one, and 2, you haven't had a fight at 147, and 3, you're not even supposed to be here. What's old girl name? Nobody's supposed to be here. That's Devin singing that shit to him. Like, you're not supposed to be here, sir. If that's any reason, that's the reason. You are a liability to Dev. Because again, usually it's the ones you think ain't gonna do shit be the one who beat you. And that's why they usually get looked over. But in this essence, this dude got, like I said, the layup of the century. and got the shot. Why did I take it? He did it, LeBron. I don't want to take the final shot. Here you go, Kyrie. But he want all the money. He want all the money and all the recognition. I'm the baddest player in the world, but you won't take the last shot. That's what they pay you for. That's what they pay you for. You hear me?
You know, too, what really makes me think that he turned on the money because Devin was getting paid so much more. Then she could sign like a $15 million per fight with deal with Zuffa.
Well, you said if Dev went to Zuffa?
No, then she could sign like a $15 million per fight with like Zuffa or something like that.
I don't know. I think it was like 10 or it might be that.
Yeah,
I
it was at
don't
least
keep
like
track.
8 figures. He's supposed to get like per fight. So he's probably looking at Shakur like he's getting 8 figures. I'm just getting 2 million.
But Shakur is a 3-time weight champion, bro. Ring champion. He's done things. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
He's
he's
fought
looking
bosses.
at Shakur. He's looking at Shakur like that's his best friend, not a 3 division.
Then ask your best friend to give you a loan until you can get to his status. Because you can't get like, you can't just think I'm gonna get. I do that with my girls. I have a 9-year-old and a 13-year-old, okay? So you can only imagine the 9-year-old sees the 13-year-old doing things that the 9-year-old can't do. And my 9-year-old don't understand it. Like, why she get to do? Why she? Because you're 9. You can't put makeup and lip. You can't do certain things right now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what you're explaining. You're not on Shakur's level yet. You're not going to get them type of paydays. You get what I'm saying? Just not yet. You have to beat some bosses. People said Valdez was going to horse Shakur. He went there and watched Valdez. You see what I'm saying? He fought bosses. You know what I mean? Tiafimo, whether you or not, he fought somebody with namesake. Keyshawn ain't even fought nobody with namesake. That's why I said, and people, only name you probably say Jermaine, and Jermaine, no. You get what I'm saying? Everybody knew how the fight was going. And that's not taking that away from Keyshawn. But these fights, even when he became champion from, what was his name? Baranchek? I can't think of his name. Was that his name?
Yeah,
yeah. When he got that belt from Neverati, I think everybody in the world said it at the same time. Oh, he's food for who he fights next. And the minute Keyshawn got that fight, I said, oh yeah, Keyshawn too big for this little motherfucker. He gonna beat his ass and take that belt. Everybody knew that. Everybody. Then you get it and you don't defend it. So now you had a paper championship. Now it looks like a fluke. Then your next fight, you go to 140 and fight a guy we already seen you whoop. Then you get bumped up to, you say you go to 147. Then you want to play like you didn't say you was going to 147. But anyways, the WO makes you a mandatory. You ain't even have a fucking fight. Nor was you a champion at 140 to even warrant this mandatory. And you don't take it? They were trying to make a star. They know the sport is the welterweight is lacking stars. They were trying to make a star. They was like, Keyshawn could be next shit, man. Hey, look, this is what the fuck we're going to do. We're going to put him at 140 so they can't say he just skipped 140 and then he go to 147. We're going to make him mandatory. We're going to get a belt for his ass. That's what they were trying to do. They were trying to make a star. They wanted somebody who could hold that fucking belt, you understand me, and bring some hype to it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they were trying to do. It's laid out. His whole career path has been that way. He's been fast-tracked. You see what I'm saying? And you don't fucking take it, and you can't sit back and understand and say, well, yeah, I ain't did shit for real, but this is my moment to shine. This is the moment to shine. And you chose not to, bro. And like I say, for me, yes, I go through all the analytics for the show. But for me personally, as a fan, like I told everybody, I watched the Shakur fight. I do agree that is a hardcore type of fight. You know what I'm saying? Devin and Shakur. But that Keyshawn fight and Devin was, like I said, would have been more exciting. You get what I'm saying? For all around everyone. Right? Can the boxer keep the puncher up off of him? You get what I mean? We know what we see from Keyshawn when he get in that ring. You know what I mean? The toughness, the grit, willing to come forward, shit like that. Can Dev stay on his toes, stay behind that jab, you know, time them punches. Like that shit right there makes it a 50-50. Like, hey man, we got another good one. Shakur and Dev gonna be a jab fest. So that's for me, like it's gonna be who's willing to step, who's gonna break character to win that fight. You get what I'm saying? But that Keyshawn style and that Dev style, it just goes so together. Like it can't help but be violence. It can't help but be violence, bro. You know, but ain't nobody shout to Zai. I stopped myself because I think he said it. Yep, he said he think he bigger than the program, no self-worth. Right. Ain't nobody bigger than Top Rank. Bob makes that shit clear. Ain't nobody bigger than the Shield. You know what I'm saying? Bob was confused himself. You saw Bob said that he begged for the fight. He begged for the fight. And now what? The hell going on? See, ain't no security blanket in fucking boxing, bro. If you think your promotion got your back, wrong. If your promotion had your back, you wouldn't need a fucking manager. But you gotta have a manager and people. Why? Promotion is business. So if you feel like, damn, that's all Top Rank bidded on the damn shit, god damn, I thought they would have bidded more. Fuck them. Well, guess what? You wrong. They did what the fuck they were supposed to do. They didn't have to bid on that bitch at all. And if you think that was a shitty ass bid, how much did they bid on that TO fight when Triller thought they was gonna be able to put that fight on and went for the purse bid and Bob got that motherfucker? He got it for cheap. Cheap.
Plus, I don't even think Top Rank won't even pay Devin Haney all that money because he's not signed with them anymore.
Right. Exactly.
You know, I want to pay Devin 8 figures, even though they would like to, you know, have their boy Keyshawn at least fighting for like a 3-4 million. They're not going to pay Devin 12 million and have Keyshawn fighting for like 4 million. That's not how Top Rank goes through business.
Yeah. But shit, Bob in a good situation now. The back, everybody with his own, it's a way better situation. Man, that boy could be a star. And it wouldn't be no fight he couldn't get at this moment unless you try and get bring Tank back. You get what I'm saying? But wouldn't be no fucking fight that boy couldn't get. The sky's the limit. He beats Dev, bro. All he had to do was put in the right order. Everybody learned it. They look up to Floyd. You beat De La Hoya, and then go get the next best thing, the next best thing, the next best thing. That's all you keep doing. The next best thing would have been Ryan. You see what I'm saying? You get you a TO, you get you a motherfucking Roach. You just go down the whole fucking list. You get what I'm saying? All big fights for him.
You could have done a Pacquiao fight too.
Mm-hmm. But this is the starting block. You got to take the first step, and it just looks like he don't want to take the first step unless it's enough money. And what he doesn't understand is, for people like me, I know the casual's going to scream, he deserved the money. Bro, you take that fucking initial step, bro, because that's going to set your life up. It's never been currency over legacy. It's always been legacy over currency, bro. As much as people didn't start paying attention to Floyd till he was Money May, right? It's all about the money. Remember that shit, right? Throwing the money at the camera, right? But before that, he was all about legacy. I think he had the WBC that many times and dropped the belts and came back just to fight him over and take the belt, just show you he could do it. You get what I'm saying? It's about legacy. Because he was at the point where the money had to come with it. It was no debate about it. It wasn't him being greedy. He was the face. You're going to pay the face. It didn't matter who Floyd fought. The world was going to come see him. Right? 75% wanted to see him lose. 25% wanted to see him win. But either way, you were going to come see. You were going to buy it. That's the game. That's the game. Like, I don't understand the complaints from boxers I hear today. Man, they just hate, they love you 1 minute and this and that third. And I try to tell everybody, the minute they start hating, that means you doing something good. That means you too good. You too good to the point where somebody want to see you lose. You're doing something that means that you're on the verge of greatness. I feel like Terrence don't get that neither. Like that's how it goes. Everybody like, oh, he's a good kid. Look at him. He's gonna be great one day and the whole world behind you. And then the minute you get too fucking great, you start stepping on them bosses that aficionados and some casuals hold near and dear to their heart. Now the hate coming in. Man, fuck no, he beat Earl, man. Fuck him. Fuck no, he beat Canelo. Fuck him. Fuck no. You understand what I'm saying? It come with it because you got to understand these champions that you are beating are have fans and followings. They don't care like you're gonna come up. They ride with their favorite fighter. And if you beat their favorite fighter, you just gave birth to a whole new plethora of haters. It's sad to say you did something good for you by becoming champ and beating a champ, but at the same time, you gave birth to a whole gateway of haters. And the more you beat champions, the more haters you're going to accumulate. You're not going to change those people's minds. You're not. But the more haters you gain, that means you're doing something right. That's why I appreciate them. Appreciate them. Your fans are going to be your yes men. Simple as that. There's nothing you could do wrong in your fans' eyes. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Shit, Earl the truth. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Terrence the truth. I don't give a fuck what you say. There's the truth. Because you're a fan. You're blinded. Step on them. You need them haters. You need something to motivate you. You need something to say, watch what I do next since you hating. You need that. So ride that wave. Kobe told you best. That's what drove Kobe. Embrace the hate. Welcome to the dark side, goddammit. Everybody, you only can be Luke Skywalker for so long. Be the hero, what old boy say, what Two-Face say, you live long enough being a hero, you're going to see yourself become the villain. Truest shit ever spoke. You live long enough being a hero, you're going to fuck around, see yourself being the villain. And I think they don't get that. It come with it, bro. It come with it. That's all sports.
In hindsight, though, you really should have taken that the Devin Haney fight because who is he going to fight next? Is he going to stay at 140?
Thank you.
And even at 140, he could possibly lose because it's a very deep division. Who's to say he would beat Dalton Smith? He would beat Puello, Gary Anton. I think he could beat Gary A, but it's still a tough fight. Well, this is a champ by the IBF right now. But even at welterweight, who's to say he could take a punch from a welterweight? Like, we fight Norman. Who's to say he could take Norman power? Why not fight the best? And whether you win, lose, or draw, you still fight the best at 147 pounds, which is Devin Haney.
Right. And if it's a good fight, you still, the way boxing work now, you could lose and still become a big star as long as you do a good job. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look at Lamont Roach.
Zepeda. Yeah. Roach and Zepeda.
And Zepeda. Hell, and Pitbull.
Yep.
So if you do good, you know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Like, I agree with you. All them other fights don't matter now. Because when he take them, man, they gonna be like, man, he probably fighting Devin. Nobody care. Like, it's gonna have this stigma on it for a while. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it is what you say. I believe the actual grace is you die a hero or live long enough to become a villain. Is that how it goes? Salute to you, 7967. Let me put you on the screen because I can't say your name. Is that how it go? I believe he said he believe how it really goes is you die a hero or you live long enough to become the villain. That might be the way it was said, but either way, it's real. Because that's how sports go. Even in life, when you ascend in life, like people are content when you broke and you just a regular guy, right? The minute you start making money and shout out to Miss Smalls, man. All right, Miss Smalls taught me this. She was like, you don't have to tell nobody what you got, bro. Just they gonna see. She used to tell me this. She said they gonna see. Watch. You gonna start. They gonna start acting crazy or they gonna start saying stuff. And I'm not a flashy guy, bro. You get what I'm saying? But like I'm a car guy. I had a Camaro. I started upgrading my Camaro. I started taking better. I had time to take my better care of myself, like lose weight, exercise. Motherfuckers just be like, man, something different about you, bro. You losing weight and stuff. This and third, and then next thing you know, the hate came. Oh, Slick think he better than he ain't got no time for nobody. But see, they didn't know I didn't have time for nobody because I was trying to coordinate my business. You get what I mean? So the hate came, and as you elevate, you're gonna leave certain motherfuckers gotta stay down here because they not understanding, and you just gotta keep going. Would you supposed to stop your ascension for people for the hate? No, that's just how it goes all the way around. So to them, for me, to my family, right, my girls, I'm a hero. But to everybody else I have to leave behind, I'm a villain. They start hating me for no reason. Like, you get what I'm saying? So it's like that in all sports. And I think boxing is the one where they get used to the praise on the way to the top, because Pretty Boy Floyd got praised. I was like, who the fuck is, man, the same praise I give Abdullah Mason, not praise, the feeling I got from watching Abdullah Mason when I first saw him was the first, that's how I felt when I saw Floyd. I said, who the fuck is this little motherfucker? Who the hell is this little dude, bro? You know what I'm saying? And sure enough, he took off. Sure enough, we saw Abdullah take off. And I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be a problem. And sure enough, along the way as I'm talking, I hear people start hating. The more wins they get, the more hate came. Man, Abdullah ain't going to be shit. Oh shit, did you see Floyd glove touch the ground? Oh shit, Abdullah got dropped. But then they kept going, became champions. Now they about to be unstoppable. That's the shit I like. And they have to understand the hate. They understood the hate came with it. Floyd played into it. Floyd wanted you to hate him. Floyd don't act like that. Floyd wanted everybody, because he knew he had more haters, so I'm going to make them more mad because they want to see me lose. In a minute, you're going to see Abdullah. He's going to have his own way of dealing with it. But this shit with Keyshawn, though, yeah, bro, all the Twitter wars, all the videos you did, all the money you spent going to California making them skits, all of that shit for nothing. Great promo. But what was it for? What was it for? And I think for most, and I'll speak for myself, but for most, it hurts as a fan not to see a guy you know that is talented not take the shot. Because as a fan, we see other boxers that we debate about, be like, if he fight such and such, man, he'll get his ass whooped, but he not gonna fight him. There are certain fighters who don't get that chance. There are certain fighters that you will never hear of or even get a shot on television because they don't want you to know about him. Because they're too busy making money off of a Ryan Garcia or off of a Devin or off of these names. If I offer up this guy and you be like, damn, this dude dominant as fuck. Next thing you know, the fans gonna be like, hey, what's his record? Hey, why he not fighting Keyshawn? Where he ranked? Where he? You get what I'm saying? Because casuals don't go really look in the rankings and things like that. But he could have, this dude could have been number fucking 10 the whole time, and he'll stay buried. He'll stay buried. So when I see a guy with the name that don't take the shot, what the hell? You know what I mean? Motherfuckers will kill for that.
You know who's one of them dudes that got X'd out? Brandon Adams.
Yep.
He should have gotten a world title shot after beating Boachuk the way he did.
Yep.
He should have gotten a world title. So around to just fight in this IBF title eliminator. He should have fought Xander. He's ranked number 1 in WBO, but some problem not fun to put Xander in there with Brandon Adams instead of cashing him out versus Boots like they did.
Mm-hmm.
So Keyshawn should have taken
Albert Bell, like as I just said, Albert Bell was that way too. That's what I'm saying. They like, people always want to downplay the guy that's on the come up, but they don't never want to tell the truth on their favorite fighter. Because if a guy on the come up, if he really ain't that deal, they have to remember their favorite fighter was in that dude's shoes. Give him a shot. But it's a reason why you're not giving him a shot. It's a reason why your favorite fighter won't fight him. But people, and they always say, why should he fight him? Why should he fight him? Like, goddamn, he been 3-time champion. What more you got to do? Oh, no. I call the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I come in here where this is why new fans, they talk bad about the old box. They be like, shoot, when I go watch Roy, who did Roy really fight? When I watch Ali, who did really Ali fight? When I watch James, who did he really fight? What? They fought everybody. That's the point. They fought bosses and everyone. They didn't pick and choose. They didn't pick and choose. But then when you watch Abdullah Mason, y'all want to apply the same thing. Who did Abdullah fight? He fighting all these washed up dudes. And then you see he could really put that hurt on you. Now everybody like, damn, Abdullah the truth. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I admire fighters who gonna fight they bosses and they mandatories. Simple as that. A lot of motherfuckers ain't doing that. It's a lot of motherfuckers riding their name. It's a lot of motherfuckers that's sitting there and picking and choosing. The one thing I can't take from Dev, he got a list, don't he? And he trying his best to go down it. And this is and I have to say it this time, because first I poke fun at the list, you know what I'm saying? It's hilarious, how they be saying that shit, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, he really tried to do it. Keyshawn and he tried to do it with Shakur and Keyshawn. They ass was on the list.
You just made the list!
And it was great promotion, but it wasn't just promotion. You see what I'm saying? And they put the names out there, and it was smart because everybody was satisfied with the names that was on the list. And he's trying to stay with the list. And you can't say nothing about Dev. Can't nobody say Dev dug nobody. Dev was trying to make the motherfucking fight. Both of these cats. Now me, I feel like, this is me personally, I'm not a fan of if it's 144, what the fuck is 3 more pounds? I'm just saying, bro. Some say it's a whole lot, and I get it. It might mess with your speed. It might mess with, but I don't know, bro. It just don't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? It's a good fight. It'd be different if it was Shakur calling him out and really wanted that catch weight just to prove itself. But I feel like if you really gonna do it at 147. Just wait for that time. You get what I'm saying? Where you could fill out to make 147. Go up there, or just take the gamble and go bet on yourself. Not fighting at 144. Not fighting no catch weights. I'm not doing none of that shit, bro. Not me. Because you need me. No. You know what I'm saying? I have to say the yay or nay, not you. You know what I mean? So, but if it happened at 144, fine. It just better not have no weight clauses. Because if it got weight clauses, fuck that. Fuck that shit. So, yeah, the link is still in there for everybody who want to come up. If you want to talk your shit about this, man.
You know what this reminds me of? When Shakur did not take the 25% when Devin offered him a contract, when he was still on his period at 135 pounds. He should have taken the 25% and beaten Devin, because Devin was his weakest at 135 pounds because the weight was really affecting him.
Yeah, I feel like the Shakur and Dev 25%, it was 20. See, I agree with that halfway. That 25% was 25% of nothing. They didn't know how much money was put up for the fight. Now, if they would have said somebody's willing to put 10 million up and you get 25% of that, or whether it was 8 million, whatever the number would have been, right? And they said 25% of that, okay, yeah, damn right. Take it, fuck it. You get what I'm saying? But to say we offer you 25%, but you don't know how much the money is, and this is coming from the Haney camp. When he was specifically asked the bill, he said, no, we don't know how much the money is. We just offered them 25%. Well, then I can't sign that then. I'm not, it's a contract with missing details. You get what I'm saying? So I understood that 100%. I understood that one. But if there was a number, I'd be talking about Shakur the same motherfucking way. The same motherfucking way. It wouldn't be no fucking way. Like, okay, this is your shot. But I can't agree to something. It's an incomplete contract. Like, you want me to just say, okay, the 25%. 25% of what? You know? You know, if I'm doing your floors, and you say, how much you gonna charge me to do my floors? I'm gonna charge you 25%, of what I usually charge. And you're going to be sitting there like, okay, what do you usually charge? Oh, I'll let you know in about 2 days. You're going to be like, he bullshit. You're going to be like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't about to mess with him, bro. I'm going somewhere. I'm gonna choose a different route. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're going to do. And that's just because that's bad business. You can't tell me, I can't go to them and say, yeah, I'm only going to charge you 25% of what I usually charge. What do you usually charge? Oh, I'll let you know that in about a couple of days. You know what I mean? Yeah, that don't work like that, bro. So, but if there was a number, oh man, I'd have been going off with Shakur. He'd be like, nope. Like, what? What? Yeah, I'd have been the same way. You know what I mean? The same way, Captain. But Zepeda said Catterall, Rohan. You talking about Rohan Polanco? Tiger would have signed that for a fight. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you would.
Hell yeah. They would have get it could have been 60,000. Just the notoriety, bro. I don't know if Catterall would have, but Rohan and Tiger, they took that shit so quick, no matter what the fucking number was. You know what I'm saying? Because especially Rohan, like, bro, them dudes would have been catapulted so high, bro. You know, he said, get out. Yeah, I'm going to charge you 25% of what I usually charge that. That shit's weird, bro. But yeah, in this instance, man, when it comes to that money shit, I don't be caring, bro. Because I'm truly a fan of sport. If y'all around me, and salute to those I have met through YouTube that we've met up and they came and hung out with your boy, they'll tell you. When they walk in my house, what's on my television? Boxing. Shout out to my boy Cino. He came through the Lou to see your boy, for those who don't know. He was like, when you go to bed? I said, I don't go to bed 2 in the morning and watch the damn James Toney and McCullum fight. I watched both of them. Like, I watched boxing all day, bro. Like, this is all I know, bro. Y'all have no idea. So, like, for me to be on the tube, like, I'm genuinely being me. Because if I wasn't on the tube doing this show, guess what I'd be doing on Saturday anyways? Watching all the fights. I'm not missing them. This is, my girls know it. My oldest know it. I have a 26-year-old. She knows it. Oh, it's Saturday. Dad ain't going nowhere. He watching boxing. He might not even answer the phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm watching boxing, bro. You know what I mean? It's that serious. My wife knew that. Football, Green Bay playing, and boxing. Oh, no. He not going nowhere. No, there was always a disclaimer out. Whatever you need. But this weekend, I better know Friday. Because Saturday, I ain't moving. And Sunday, if Green Bay playing, I'm not moving. Simple as that. But tomorrow, I expect it's going to be a lot of, I don't know. I don't know when Keyshawn going to say something, but I'm pretty sure he's going to try to reverse it. Because he's getting a lot of backlash for this. But I want him to understand on some real shit. You broke a lot of hearts. Because you had a lot of people riding with you, bro. You had a lot, whether you believed it or not, you had a lot of people hyped up for this fight because it was a 50-50. Your fans was ready to back you 100%. And the most people that are angry, that's speaking out, they're not Devin fans. They're Keyshawn fans. They're genuinely like pissed of like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Believe it or not, you generated so much hype for this fight. It was bananas. To the point where people that probably wasn't even watching boxing, like, who's this Keyshawn kid? I believe him. They start believing in you. And then you let them down. Abel 012, salute to you, man. LW, I likes that. Shit, I don't know if I got it. I got my other podcast like the NWO font. That's dope. LWI likes that. Pete Tank versus Kid Austin versus Shakur versus Haney versus Keyshawn versus Abdullah. All of them are great matchups, bro. But he said, like you say, people, how they never fight. Now Abdullah, I think Abdullah wants to smoke. Abdullah just being moved correctly. Abdullah being moved the way you should move a fighter. You want to see a fighter progress, and then you want to test them. Then you want to progress, then you want to test them. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say Abdullah gonna be here for the long haul, and he gonna be dominant as fuck. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be dominant. Now the kid Austin versus Tank, it did shock me with Tank because let's be honest, Tank had that belt, but Tank never represented the belt. He didn't even want the belt. The minute Devin got the belt and that made got the real belt, Tank tucked his belt. He tucked it. The minute he became undisputed, he tucked that belt. So I knew that wasn't gonna go down. But Kid Austin, would you say was supposed to fight Shakur, didn't happen. Yeah, Kid ducked in. I don't know what's up with that shit. And he was supposed to fight Keyshawn. Abdullah is not ready. Same thing they said about Keyshawn. No, I think I don't think it's not a matter. He said Abdullah is not ready. Same thing they said about Keyshawn. I think Keyshawn is gonna be as ready as he gonna be. Right? That's the point. That they see something in the kid and they fast tracking him, right? Abdullah's not fast tracked, right? It's not a matter that Abdullah is not ready. They just choosing the slow approach with him. They want to make sure he's ready. And this is why every Abdullah fight, you see him getting better and better and better versus rushing him into the bosses. You get what I'm saying? They gave him a medium boss in Sam Noakes. He's a tough son of a bitch. And he handled it, even though he could have made it easier. But that he could have made it easier, that come with ring IQ. So they gonna keep moving him accordingly. And when it's time for him to shine, I have no doubt that Abdullah, if they say 2 million, he gonna be like, bet, I'll take it. Because he's gonna be so sure of himself that it doesn't matter about the money. He just gonna want the legacy. And after that, he'll understand the money's gonna come with it. But I think it'll be what it is. Tank and Kid Austin was mandated recently. Yeah, but Tank ain't been in the ring, man. He got, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think he want to fight anyways. I think he really don't want to fight. But with all these legal issues, he may end up having to. Got to make that money up somehow, right? But I agree with you. All these are great fights that should happen. Kid Austin is one that I said that should just stay busy. That's the thing that kills me. They want these big fights. They want the people they call out, and then they hide behind the call outs. They'll take it a step further. Like, you can't hide behind a call out. Like, just stay busy. Like that Tevin Farmer fight. Beautiful. Stay busy. Time kills boxers, bro. Remember that. Time kills boxers. Stay sharp. I don't give a fuck what's going on. Just think if Bud would have just waited on Earl and hid behind the call out. No, he stayed busy. That's the thing. And that's how you build your fan base as well. Your fans just want to see you fight, right? Your fans just want to say, hey, that's my guy. He did a great job. I know the dude wasn't shit, but I'm glad he out there. That's all they just want to see you. That's it. These dudes be hiding behind call outs, man. Now what? Y'all heard me call out such, but it's been 4 months, bro. You been calling this dude for like 4 fucking months. When you gonna fight somebody? So I hate when fighters hide behind the call out. I can't stand that. And then the fans say, well, he was trying to fight such and such. Okay, that was fucking 4 months ago. What, are you gonna keep on begging this dude? You know? Mason fighting 5 times a year, 4 times a year, 3 times a year. You dig what I'm saying? Staying busy, getting sharp. Now he's champion. It's gonna be hard to take it from him. You feel me?
Yeah, but I think Abdullah loves boxing more than Schofield because
Yeah.
you could tell that the weight is a problem for Schofield. That's why he's not as active. Because I remember, I think Turkey offered Schofield to fight Muratala for the idea that when Muratala just became world champion, and he turned it down because he didn't want to do the IBF 10-pound graduation course. So I could tell that the reason why he isn't as active as Abdullah is because cutting out weight is definitely a problem. You probably cannot do that 5 times a year as opposed to Abdullah, even though you could clearly see it's a problem for Abdullah to cut in the weight.
Yeah,
That
yeah, yeah,
is,
yeah. Abdullah, man, let me tell you, Abdullah gonna be. I think Abdullah will go all the way to like 150. I mean, I'm sorry, 154.
yeah.
Because he's a big kid. He's a big fucking kid, bro. And they just moving him accordingly, man. Until he can't make, they gonna go up. They gonna go. I just think he's gonna be a monster, bro. He's gonna be a monster. He's very short, very fast, very confident for a kid, willing to figure it out, know when to turn it up. You know, you can't teach that type of confidence and heart. You know what I'm saying? I really like it, but I do think that that would be a dope ass fight with Kid Austin and him, because that type of fight is probably the only fight that he really hasn't been in. Sam Noakes will be the closest style of that fight, just a grueling fight. But I think Kid Austin would be like that Sean Porter type of grueling action. Like, can he weather that? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think that would be a great fight. I do. I think that would be a great fight. Zapachito said Muratala and been talking like they want to fight each other. If they do, that's gonna be a dope ass fight. Don't Muratala fight tomorrow on a
That
Roach
new, I was
card?
wondering about that because isn't that not the co-main for Lamont Roach and
Yeah, I think that's
Zepeda?
tomorrow. Yeah, I
But
think that's tomorrow.
isn't Conceição and Murtala both top rank fighters? Why are they fighting on a Golden Boy show?
Yeah,
Probably
it's
because
two
of this
fights on
whole.
tomorrow.
Is it two separate cards or one card?
No, that's one card. The Roach and
One card.
and Murtala. That's all one card. And but there's another card, a UK card, I believe, tomorrow. I'm gonna look before I get up out of here though, for sure. Yeah, they never ready. All they want is underdogs. Resume shows that. Well, this is how I feel. The people who hide behind the call outs, they just want the main names, right? And just because you have a name does not make you the shit. It don't. Like, I like Ryan. But Ryan is not the most skillful motherfucking fighter out there. But he has a hell of a fucking following, though, so he has a lot of namesake. You get what I'm saying? But Abdul's gonna be that one that he's gonna fight. Okay, they don't want to fight me right now. I need to fight. You get what I'm saying? So he's gonna have those guys he fighting that's 9 in the rankings, 12 in the rankings, just to stay busy, or his mandatories and a voluntary, then a boss. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. That's why I said today's fans, when they reach back and look at my era, they be like, Mike Tyson fought this and this. But they say that, but they'll go look at all the bosses he beat in between that. You get what I'm saying? Everybody can't be a fucking boss. But these guys want everybody to be a boss. And a boss today is just namesake, not dominance. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to say? This is why I say Devin has the most accolades, right? And right now, he's the top tier. He's the creme de la creme. Let Tank come back. Now, he's not top tier. You know why? Because Tank inserts that feeling of dominance. He has a namesake and dominance. Manny Pacquiao. If I put their accolades on paper, Pacquiao will wash Mayweather. He will wash him. But the dominance of Floyd gave him that type of namesake. You see, understand what I'm saying? There's always a 1 and 2, or a 2 and a 1. One's the face, and the other one's the popular. I mean, one's the popular, and one's the dominant. And that's just how it goes. You know what I mean? So right now, you know, we got we got Devin up there that's on his way of trying to be dominant. I see he's working on his punching and all of that. But if Tank came back right now, these fans don't care about accolades like that. They want to see the dominant one. They want to see the face. That guy. So that's how it goes. But like I said, man, this resume argument everybody be trying to have, sometimes you got to also look, why was the resume the way it is? That's why I speak to Abdullah. Abdullah's resume is the way it is because you could see that you can watch each fight, he's progressing. They're working on things. Same thing with Tank. Go look at Tank resume. But those fights made who Tank is. That's why Tank got a toolbox. Those fights is the reason he beat Pedraza. So, but when you got them guys who just want to fight, marquee fight, they get used to that level of fighter. And then one day, they got to fight a little old Terrence Crawford that's not supposed to be on a level, but beats the fuck out of them because they ain't used to that grit. They not used to that grime no more. They ain't used to nobody coming at them that hard. And he's coming at him that hard, pause, because he's hungry. You see what I'm saying? So, welcome to the sport of boxing where it's a bunch of variables and there's no one linear way to look at boxing. There's no definitive way to say who's better than who until they fight. It's the only way. Until they fight is the only fucking way you could say somebody's better than the next one. You can't judge by resumes because, like I say, there might be a reason. Go look at the person era that you say, oh man, he was one division champion, blase. Go look at it. They go find out who was his class. And if they had any dominance, and ask yourself, okay, these three guys are the same. Why they didn't fight? Go look it up. Then go look it up. And then sometimes you be like, oh, they was ducking, dude. Is that fighter's fault? Is it that fighter's fault why the top four wouldn't fight him? No, it's not. So you can't take that away from him. Simple as that, bro. That's why I love boxers. There's always a different lens to look. Now, there are those cases where motherfuckers just taking fights and just journeymen and don't give a fuck. They just getting paid or whatever. But the ones, bro, like don't. Somebody try to tell me Mike McCullough won all that, man. I'm like, oh man, today Mike McCullough will be a problem for a lot of these some bitches. And the thing is, that's why he was a problem for James Toney. And I think he was like 38 years old when he fought James Toney the first time. It was a problem. But because people don't take their time and go through stuff and go look at those fighters' fights and go to this guy, like you got to look at that shit, bro. BoxRec make it very easy now for everybody because we used to do this shit straight off of memory. You know what I'm saying? When I was coming up, my memory is shit now, but yeah, you used to have to really, really pay attention to all of that, you know? So when it comes to all of that shit, like I said, I don't care about money. The resume thing, I don't care until I go look at it, and then I got to really dissect it. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm watching these current fighters, as long as I can remember since I'm grown, bro, anybody I follow, I'm stamping them. If I say I follow them, I'm telling you, they pan out, and they usually get ducked. And they get ducked, and then the hate become on them. The hate gets applied to them because they're like, why do he need to fight? What? No, you don't want to see your favorite fighter get beat because that's always the one. That's the only common denominator. If y'all don't listen to nothing I say, this is the one thing should open your mind to boxing of how to view it. Your favorite boxer, I'm talking to you, your favorite boxer was that same person that you saying don't deserve to fight. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. Your favorite fighter once upon a time was climbing the rankings and was hoping to get a shot. You remember that. And when they became champion, there's always going to be another and another, but there's going to always be one that emerges that look like he might be the fucking goods. And it's up to him to give him that shot. And if he don't, what you going to say? Well, why does he deserve it? Then you got to ask yourself, why did your favorite fighter deserve it? Why did your favorite fighter get the shot? So how dare you ask that question? Why does this other kid that's been knocking motherfuckers out left and right don't deserve a shot? That's boxing, baby. There shouldn't be no way you duck the smoke. You shouldn't want to duck the smoke. You shouldn't. Now, granted, there was a lot of truth back then as well, from such as Roger Mayweather, Lennox Lewis, right? And there was a lot of storytelling going on too back then. Holyfield with his stories about he been having heart problems and all shit. That's why he fight Mike Tyson then. And then I respected Lennox Lewis because they asked it, you fight Mike Tyson next? He said, no, I'm not ready for him. He a monster. At least he told the truth. You did what I'm saying? So there's a lot of truth, a lot of stories. Roger Mayweather told the truth. Nah, we didn't fight Sugar Shane back then because Floyd wasn't ready. They asked him, why y'all ain't fight Sugar Shane yet? Because he's not ready. See, wasn't no shame in telling the truth. Y'all, and these young cats killed me. They not shamed to act stupid for the tube. They not shamed to act stupid for the gram. They not shamed to act stupid for kick. But y'all too shamed to tell the truth? Priorities fucked up. You understand me? Priorities fucked up. And like I say, truth set you free. Like I said, I respect the hell out of Lennox Lewis when he said that. He said, nah, I ain't ready for that. Mike Tyson's a monster. I'm good, bro. Fuck that. Mike had to force that fight. Mike forced that fight. Never forget that. Holyfield, I got heart problems. I can't fight Mike Tyson. Then something his mama said and all sorts of shit. You know what I mean? These dudes just blatantly ducking motherfuckers and they fans believing in them and not questioning their favorite fighter. Y'all see I got Terrence shit behind me all day. And I'll be the first to say, let me hear Terrence duck some fucks. I'll be like, man, it's some bullshit, bro. What the fuck you doing, bro? Like, I can't ride with that. If Terrence supposed to get some prime smoke in the same division, he was like, no, I'm not fighting. I'm going to go. I'll be like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not like that, bro. I got to be able to get behind you wholeheartedly. I pause. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I am Broadly. What's going on, baby? What's up with you? Everybody smash that like button for your boy, Real Spit, man. Y'all don't be stingy. Smash that like button. Tap that screen. Hand over them jewels. All that great shit, bro. They help the channel grow, man. Believe it or not, bro. They really do. All 16 y'all smash that joint, man. We trying to grow, bro. Hit that subscribe button. Definitely trying to reach 3K, bro. Definitely trying to reach that 3K. They say if you don't ask, what they say, closed mouths don't get fed. I'm going to be asking. Believe that. Suicide Iron Brawler, he said Keyshawn Davis ducked so hard, Shakur had to call Devin out for 144, knowing Devin is champion at one facts. And then he stuck his head back out there today talking about, did y'all see that tweet? He said that, what'd he say? That Zuffa is willing to work with the zone to make that fight. This is what he said. Zuffa is willing to work with the zone. And I was like, what? But I wonder what it come with, though. Does it come with the 10-pound weight clause, all types of shit? You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that, bro. You feel me? I am Broly. We got another member in the house, man. Hey, man, salute to you for that one. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you, 100. But yeah, man, so, you know, I as a diehard boxing fan, I like it, but I just don't know if it's gonna be that much action. It's just one of them fights where at the end of the day, it's gonna be about who breaks their character, bro. I mean, it could be a fencing match the whole time. And if nobody's willing to break their character, it's going to be one of the worst fights ever. It's going to generate money. Believe that. Like for the companies. But for the fans, that's why I wanted the Keyshawn fight. I was like, fight Keyshawn. And then I was like, if y'all do that, like let's say if they do it. Let's say if Dev and Shakur does fight, then Keyshawn, time to redeem yourself. Keyshawn versus Brian Norman. They got history. Make them the co-main event. And that'll add a little more excitement to the card. Let's say that. You know what I'm saying? Put Keyshawn, you want to redeem yourself? Fight Brian Norman on the co-main event of Shakur and Devin. And I might get back happy. Shakur playing, he waiting on the weakest link. Yeah, bro, like he's serving people up. Like, I don't like that. First off, you ain't for me serving me up nobody, bro. You ain't no pimp. And what the hell? Be my little bro. I might fuck with you. Man, fuck that. Go fight. Go own up. You know Shakur need to fight? Go fight Shockey, bro. Go fight Shockey. You served your little partner up. Hold your word. Hold your word. You say you don't want to fight Ryo. Fight Shockey. Fight Shockey. You talking about nobody want to see that? Yes, the fuck we do. Yes, we do want to see you fight Shockey because you got in that ring and when he was under your skin, pause, make it happen. Make it happen. I don't want to hear no, he ain't ready for this shit. You said that about Raymond Ford. He made Raymond Ford look like a fucking cakewalk. I would love to see that. That's Shakur, go fight him. Fuck Dev. Dev, give us something else. You go fight that. Give us Keyshawn, Brian Norman, Shockey, Shakur. And put Dev as somebody else as the main event. Hell of a fucking card. Let's ride with it. You say Zuffa wouldn't work with the zone? Let's make it happen. Hell of a fucking card. We call it the Redemption fucking tour. God damn it. We can call it the Redemption tour. What do you think about Raymond Muratalo avoiding that Andy Cruz rematch as well? Like, I don't know if it's about avoidance. Everything don't have to be back to back. You get what I'm saying? Time will tell. If it never happened, then yeah, it's a problem. You know, I want to see Andy develop more, right? I ain't gonna lie, I do. Give him a couple more fights, you know, whatnot. I want to see him develop more. Keyshawn Davis versus Brian Norman will be better than Keyshawn versus Dev. Yeah, it's fireworks. That's fireworks. Like Keyshawn, Dev, violence. Keyshawn, Brian Norman, fireworks. I don't know if y'all watch X-Men, the cartoon, but you know when it's over, but the intro, when it's about to end, they show them running to each other. That's them. Head or that. Boy, I'm telling you, I'm with you on that shit. I'm with you on that. Fight a Zepeda fight everybody to prove you're the best. That's simple with playing. It's the simplest way you can put it. They need to stop fucking running and get active. He said he beat Andy convincingly. That's not avoiding him. Yeah, but I don't think he avoided him. Like I said, I don't think he avoided him, though. I think, like I said, let's let Andy grow a bit, get a couple more, and he start running his mouth. Because I don't hear Andy running his mouth. You know what I'm saying? I want Tiger versus Norm, B-Norm on the undercard. That'd be hard, too. That'd be hard, too. I ain't gonna say that'd be tough, too. That'd be tough, too. It's a bunch of matchups out here. Everything doesn't have to be a marquee matchup, bro. We just want good fucking matchups. And I keep telling everybody, some of the best fights come from motherfuckers that you don't know. And that's the beauty of it, because that's how you get to know him. You be like, oh, he's going to be a star. Like, bro, that Tiger B. Norm will prove some shit. Tiger B. Norm will prove some shit. For one, B. Norm needs to be in there with a jabber. B. Norm, I want to see B. Norm show us he get around that jab. It actually got some head movement, step aside, you know, get your head off the line type shit. He shows a little bit in his last fight. I ain't going to lie. He did. But can he be consistent with it? And then Tiger, when a motherfucker get to you, are you going to fold up? Are you just going to go backwards? Are you going to be slick? You know, are you going to box? They would, I think both of them would benefit off that fight, bro. They were tweeting each other, I hope Top Rank makes that. That would be nice, Zach. That'd be perfect. That would be perfect. That's dope, bro.
Message.
Yep, I approve that message, Zai. I'm with you on that. That'd be dope. I never thought about that matchup, Zach. That would be dope. Cause like I say, both of them got something to prove. And both of them got what each other needs. Right? Both of them are each other's proving ground. Right? Tiger the boxer, B. Norman. People think he gonna have a problem with boxers. Tiger, can he handle the storm? You know what I'm saying? What happens to him when he gets touched? Pause. You get what I'm saying? I would love it. I would love it, bro. No lie. I remember Keyshawn was celebrating for Raymond Matala and Andy Cruz beat Keyshawn in the Olympics. That was weak. Yeah, I remember that shit too. That shit was weak, bro. And that man calling you his son, shaking Shakur's hand in front of you. Man, that shit was weak. $1 Trillion Dreams. He said it plain as day. Keyshawn is weak. I certify that message. He's mentally weak, bro. Boy, to sum it up, how I feel, $1 Trillion Dreams, I swear I agree with you on that shit. And that's without hate. And it's without hate. It shouldn't be called hating. If speak how you feel, bro. Like, I like Keyshawn as a boxer. But this shit right here is weak as hell. He is not thorough. He is not thorough in no book at all. Because there was no way you pass up your opportunity to shine. Like, real talk. Real talk, bro. That dude weak for this shit. Had me hyped up. But I knew it. I said, he's not finna take it. That's lower than the $3 million. I could see him not taking it. And the homie was like, nah, he gonna take that shit. I said, I hope so. He just strikes me as a J-Cat where, it's gonna bother him or something. And it happened. I said, motherfucker, when did we get, what'd you say, brother? He said, when did we get a sport where fighters can call each other's brothers to, bruh, let me tell you something. Fun fact, motherfuckers been calling each other brothers. Motherfuckers been calling each other best friends. All that shit. There's a documentary on these two dudes. Both of them was champions too. I can't remember the name of it. And dude, best friends. Dominant at the time. And nobody would fight them. So they fought each other. Fuck that. And it was the biggest payday. And they got it on. I can't think of the name of that fucking shit. I'm going to have to find that for y'all. Mike Tyson has fought his friends in the ring. Because back then they're like, who am I? Who am I to stop you from eating? This is their livelihood. And then if I'm champ and you're number 2 under me, you can't get a fight because I won't fight you. So that would be me blocking your blessing. Let's go on and get it on, bro. See, the thing is, it's personal for these cats. I've had people come on the show and explain how personal it'll be. If you had brothers, you grew up fighting your brothers for free, you still love them, right? Fight your sisters, you argue with family members, stuff like that. A lot of people are very fucking emotional. Very emotional for no reason. Yeah, they're very fucking emotional. And you can't be that way in a sport like this. Violence has no room for emotions. And the ones that are emotional, they usually eventually get their ass whooped. You gotta be willing to cross the line. I'm just speaking from experience. So at the end of the day, if you ain't want to cross that line, maybe this ain't for you. You know what I mean? So that brother shit, I know they be like, everybody, man, I don't care. They call themselves brothers. They can go hang out, eat pizza together, play Nintendo, all that good shit. But when it comes to this sport, they should be able to perform. They should be able to perform. Because nobody said they got to go in there and take each other's heads off. It's a sport. You know what I'm saying? It's a sport. But they want to fight Sean and their friends. Like friends. Fuck you mean? You can't fight your friend, nigga. This is what y'all do. They too emotional, bro. That's how I feel about it. Hey, Slick, what'd you say? Hey, Slick, if Dev would have did what Keyshawn just did, your partner would have be all lit up, bro. No, that's a fact. If Dev pulled this shit, bruh. No lie, bro. But like I say, Dev is the unseen. He's not the norm, and that's why they feel like they could get that off on him. Everybody want to be a bully until they get punched in the mouth. I won't fight my blood brother for no amount of money. Boss Des 48, I respect that. But me, I will. And I'm just built different because my brother gonna come to me. We already been asked this shit. Let my brother and my friends, let me withhold information. Let me withhold. Hey, man, did you know last year, bro, I got offered $1 million to fight you, bro? We finna fight for free. My brother gonna knock the shit out of me. We gonna fight for free. That's life-changing money. Me and my brother. My brother gonna look at me like, wait a minute, rewind. You telling me I was gonna get $500,000 to fight you, and you didn't tell me? Oh, we finna fight for free, bro. Because it's a sport. I don't know why people take it like I'm paying you to fight to the death. This ain't the fucking Hunger Games. This ain't the damn Hunger Games. We gonna fight to the damn death. It's 36 minutes. And if both of y'all on y'all shit, y'all know y'all that good. We know the fight shouldn't be the way y'all thinking in y'all head. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be a massacre. He's gonna kill him. No. This is a sport. Should basketball players not play against their friends? Should people in football not go tackle their brother because they're on the other team? I'm not going to tackle my brother because I could hurt him. He's little. He's a quarterback and I'm a linebacker. I don't want to hurt my brother. Fuck no, you gonna tackle the shit out that motherfucker because you want to win. The fuck you talking about? You gonna earn your fucking keep around this motherfucker. Shit. And let somebody get off of that money. And now, if it's fighting in the street, fuck, that's a little different, bro. Because it's only ignorant motherfucker gonna offer a wide amount of money. Say, hey, go beat up this dude X, Y, and Z. Hell, that come with law stipulations right there. You trying to get me to put a hit on somebody, then after that, you want to see us fight. That's too much. And even if it wasn't, you talking in the backyard with some ropes and shit and all that stuff, bro. Like, you trying to start some shit. Man, I'm not with that. But a professional setting, man, stop playing with me. I'm in that motherfucker. No, the fight, Bud and Sean was not scripted. Motherfucking goddamn me. Now he did lay off the gas a little bit. That don't mean it's fucking scripted. Albert Bell and Abdullah was not scripted. He left the gas a little bit, but yeah, it wasn't scripted. Mike Tyson knocked out his friend. Go on, so on, so forth. Like, are you serious? No, not scripted, because it shouldn't have to be scripted. Think of it like this, Boss Desk. If both of y'all are good at what you do, it shouldn't have to be scripted. It shouldn't have to be. The only way it has to be scripted if one really sucks. And you're going to be like, I'm not going to hurt him because he think he know what he doing, but he don't know what he doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I look at it. You feel me? That's how I look at it, Boss Des 48. Yeah, I'll fight my fucking bro. Oh, no, it's not going to be scripted. Dude, I fought my brother for free. What are you talking about? These mom has to break us up. Motherfuckers breaking furniture. We moving furniture in this bitch. You understand me? We are men. Like, we going through it. I fought friends, and they're still my buddies today. This is what men do. We got testosterone. Sometimes you gotta let that shit out. Sometimes motherfucker get on your nerves, and then you go get a fucking beer. Got in a fight with my buddy, and guess what? We both had black eyes, and we sat on the porch. Motherfucker said, "You want to go to the liquor store? Fuck it." Went and got us a beer, walking through the hood. What happened to y'all? Shit, we was fighting. So yeah, I'm from a different era, fam. I promise you, bro. Nobody's fighting to kill nobody, though. You understand me? There's a difference. It's a difference. I'm not fighting to kill you, and that doesn't make it scripted. That's just me, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about fake, bro. No, I'm talking about my real bro. You talking about fake brothers? The hell? According to local news, Wavy TV 10, the story is still developing, and Keyshawn renegotiating for more than. I bet he is. I said that earlier. Pugilism, pugilism coming through. I said that too. I said he's gonna double back and try to get that $3 million because he feels like Devin them need him, but in reality, they don't. Now, if they want to just go ahead and save the fight, I can see that. But he doesn't have any dictating terms, bro. Like, all these hoops and shit is crazy, bro. Because when they really, that $3 million was a gift. What has he done to earn more than that? So, like, that's like your job. Like, you can't go to your job like, I feel like I deserve $70,000 a year. I mean, because that's standard now, but I fucking deserve $100K a year. And you only been there 3 years. Nor have you progressed up the ladder, but you saying you want $100K a year? Man, they gonna throw all that shit in his face. Like I said, but I said that some pugilism though. But I did say that though. I said he gonna try to double back, get that $3 million, bro, because he feel like they need him. If WO grants a number like 30%, he might just score it with advice of Haney taking 30% versus Cambosis. Stay tuned. I hope so. Hey, make it work, because I still want to see it. But now I don't know if the WO gonna change it, because that's a rule. Now that would make the WO look bad. I think what's gonna happen, because that $3 million came from the Haneys, they may double back for that or up the ante to almost $3 million, something like that, because the WO, 30%, bro. It was 75-25 per rule. You know what I mean? No, they took 25%. I don't think it was 30 with Cambos. It was 25%. But either way, I don't care. If they can make the fight go down, I'm happy. I don't care about the money. I really don't. If this fight get on tomorrow, cool. Because let's say Keyshawn for me called weak. I'm not taking that back, because I still feel like he should have took the shit. Should have took the $3 million. Bet on yourself. I stand on that. Yeah, I stand on that. Bet on yourself. But I will be standing by, Pugilism. Salute to you for coming through, man. Make sure you hit that like, hit that subscribe, man. Keep coming through, bro. You too, Boss Des. Chappelle said, I'll fight my blood brother. I have fought my real brother. That's why I'm telling you, I done it for free. Tell him, Chappelle. I don't even know Chappelle. If I get an offer to fight Chappelle, we flying to Oakland. I'm calling Chappelle. Hey, man, they're giving us 3 months to train, Chappelle. But guess what's on the line? $2 million. You get $1 million and I get $1 million. Oh, fuck that bet. Like, and we gonna go eat afterwards and kick it. I'm telling you, bro. We gonna have some Versace. I'm gonna have my Versace's on, goddamn me. He can probably have his Cartiers on, hiding all black eyes and shit. We gonna be kicking it, you hear me, bro? We gonna be kicking it. Ain't no way, bro. People don't understand, like, boxing don't have to be emotional. If you emotional while you box, you definitely gonna lose, bro. Like, motherfuckers slap box in the hood for free, bro. Then it always turns to a fight because somebody got slapped too hard. Like, we do this shit, bro. We do this shit. This is a fact. Hold on, what you say? What did Haney do before Cambosos? That's a great question. He did have, let's see, he was champ. Goddamn me. He was supposed to fight Ryan, and he was supposed to fight the other motherfucker that Ryan fought. They both was mandatory. They didn't fighting each other. People was Ryan was dodging him, and the other motherfucker was dodging. What is his name? Y'all know what I'm talking about. This is when Ryan admitted that he wasn't ready for Devin. He said, "I'm not ready for Devin. I'd rather fight Tank. I'm not ready for Dev." And then he also said belts didn't matter to him, and the other motherfucker was his mandatory. They had two mandatories at the time. They ended up fighting each other. They both ducked him. So he fought JoJo Diaz, he fought Linares, he fought some notable names, which was kind of ahead of his time. Like, people felt like Linares was past his prime, which he was, but he still had the thump. But he took notable names, though. I'm not gonna lie. What notable names Keyshawn got? He don't have no bosses. He don't have nothing. Right? Haney held on a belt way longer than he has, if that's what you're comparing it to. And then you said, what did he do before Cambosis? Hell, when he got the fucking Cambosis is the real deal. He became undisputed. So, I mean, to make that argument, I don't know if you try to make an argument or if you just asking a question, but it's not comparable whatsoever. Like, Devin was putting in work. Like, seriously, he's putting in work. Whether you believe those opponents were viable or not, the point is he was putting in work. Right, Keyshawn ain't fought nobody. Like, that's what I'm saying. He had notable names that he was getting in with, and he was getting ducked by his peers, and that's a fact. He was getting ducked by his peers, and I just call it down the middle. There's exceptions to the rule. Why is there exceptions to the rule? Okay, who were the multiple elites before Cambosis? I said notable names. Nobody said they were elite. They were notable names. What notable names do you have for Keyshawn? I know you probably could say Jermaine Ortiz, but really, if you thought he was going to lose to Jermaine Ortiz, I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jojo Diaz, what'd you say? Diaz, Linares, Gamboa. Right. And he had taught it right. That's what I'm saying. He was beating notable names. None of them were elite, though. Like, none of them were final bosses, or no say. But the thing is, he was active. He was active. And he was trying to fight. Don't forget, he was trying to fight the Matrix, man. Right? And that's how he got the full belt, because he let it go. Remember? The Matrix got that franchise belt. Remember, they was called the French fry belt. Hold on. Pugilism said, I'll make sure I'm reading this right, bro. Diaz, Linares, Gamboa, credible names. But again, if the WBO grants more than 25% for a key, are you going to demand Haney to walk away after that and reject? No. Why would I do that? First off, I don't give a damn if they give. Now, I'm going to talk about a little bit of money now, because I don't think you know the full news. You do know DHP is backed by DAZN, and that entity is separate from Devin. Devin is signed as a boxer to DAZN. So he's double dipping. He's getting paid regardless. It doesn't matter if they made that shit 50-50. Devin's still going to end up with more than Keyshawn anyways if we playing a money game. But I don't see them bending the rule. Like, why would the WBO bend the rule when they did him a solid already by making him a mando when he shouldn't even be a mandatory? Like, why are we not asking that? What did he do to deserve this fight? What did Keyshawn do? He lost the belt on the scales, correct? And this is not a Keyshawn hater channel, bro. I'm a fan of Keyshawn, but I have to keep a spade a spade. My job is to be objective. And to be real with you, you lost the belt on the scale. You fought a guy, what's his name? The singing dude. Man, what's his name? I've been saying his name all night and I forgot. But then Albright, you fought him, beat him, then you fight him again, 140, pit stop. And then you go to 147 and you, what? Like, you wasn't even a champ at 140. I can see if you was champ at 140 and then like petition to go up or some shit, but you didn't do that. So my question is, why would they do that though? Like, but either way, they gave it to you but you expect him to give you more? This is the entitled. This is the type of entitlement I'm talking about. It don't make sense. You shouldn't even be getting this fight. And if you take this fight, and if you win, you're larger than life, bro. Like, I don't understand why people can't see the big picture. Everything comes down to $1. That shit don't mean nothing. Straight up. $2 million, bro. You get $2 million, he's still gonna walk away at least $1 million in his pocket after paying everybody. What? And you got the opportunity to beat the current man, beat him. Now yesterday's price ain't today's price. You get what I'm saying? If boxing was really like this the entire time, boxing would have been fell off. This is the shit that make boxing fall off. Because, like I said, where will Floyd be? Where will Ali be? They for not taking them short-changing ass fights that define their career. Where? I'm just saying, bro. Like, it's not making sense. Look at it from that angle. It's not always about the dollar. You know, but I don't understand the question, will I demand Devin? Hell no, I want both of them to fight each other. Why would I demand Haney to walk away? You can't demand him to walk away. Did you catch it? The business, like I said, Keyshawn wasn't keeping track of his business because it wasn't just Top Rank that bid it on that purse. It was DHP and Top Rank that bid it on that purse bid. It's a little different when you're a real promotion company. And like I said, salutes to Dev for that because I mean, they gave him shit at 19 when he created DHP. And that's when everybody started giving him hell. He trying to be his own promoter. It's been working. It is what it is. He had a couple fights at one time. You know what I'm saying? He had Amari Jones. I know that for a fact. And somebody else he had. You know, whatever. But he been primarily his own fighter on his own promotion. But now he got funding, backing. And him as Devin Haney is signed separately. Like, what? Hell of a deal. I think Keyshawn didn't understand that. So it's going to be a DHP card in conjunction with Top Rank. Dev was getting part of the proceeds, as well getting paid from the zone, the purse bid. So no matter how much Keyshawn think that he deserves, it's not supposed to be on the same line as the champ anyway. So I just feel like, fuck the money, bro. It's your time to shine. For real. Don't take the moment. Don't let it pass you. So I hope Monday or tomorrow, whenever we get some more news and they figure it out. But I said that. I think he's going to fuck around, try to double back. I don't think it's going to be through the WBO because that's their rule. 75 to the champ, 25 to the opponent. And that's because you chose to let it go to purse bid. He could have took the $3 million. But I think he's at least going to try to double back and get that $3 million. Everybody smash that like button for your boy and tap that screen, man. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? But Pugilant, we can hope because I'm not demanding Keyshawn walk away and I'm not demanding Devin. I want to see the fight. Fuck they paycheck. Fuck they pockets. Excuse my language, but forget they pockets. Again, I was stated, what they eat don't make me shit. I don't care. I'm more mad because I as of right now, I'm not going to get to see this fight. And I was really hyped up for it. I was calling for it. Everybody's Shakur, that's a fencing match. I want to see some action. Don't get twisted. I want to see that match when it's ready. That Shakur, when it materializes, when it's, you know, it's time. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I'm not clear on why Keyshawn pulled out. Was it for money or he's not? No, it looked like because he didn't want to take that money. He passed up $3 million that was offered to him. Then it went to purse bid. And when it went to purse bid, he was going to end up with like $2.1 million or something like that. Less than the $3 million. And I expected him to pull out. I did. I told somebody he ain't going to take it. And my boy was telling me keep hope. I knew it. I was like, he not going to do it because the way his attitude strikes me. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't take it, bro. And I was like, damn. It pissed me off. Well, I was right, but it pissed me the fuck off. That's why I had that rant. I was mad as a fan, fighting fan. I really, really wanted to see this fight, and I was ready to back him and be like, this is going to be a hell fight between Devin and Keyshawn. I was ready to amp this shit up, and then it just got snatched, bro. That's why sometimes I be feeling like I don't be want to know until it's signed. I swear, that's how I be feeling. It used to be like that kind of back in the day. You were here, there was in talks in the newspaper, but they wouldn't keep talking about it, you know, and then all of a sudden, oh, this fight is set for this date. You know? This roller coaster ride shit is crazy, bro. Cause I be getting amped up, bro. I really do this shit. I love boxing, you know what I mean? How the F Keyshawn duck when he was live 20 minutes ago on Kick? What? Hold on, Pablo. He said he was live. What? Hold on, I'm not understanding. Pablo, I'm not hip. You say he was on Kick. I didn't know because I showed when we were watching it. Hey, what was he saying, Pablo? What was he saying? Silence is golden. What the fuck does that mean, bro? I need to know what that means, bro. That shit don't mean shit. Silence is golden. You copped out. That's all we know. The Haney logic saying he doesn't deserve it while being in demand. Okay, I see what you're doing here. Being in demand is what's killing the fight. They treated pocket aces key. I'm not understanding what you talking about, bro. The Haney logic. What the hell is that? Haney logic. That's boxing fucking logic, man. If the shoe was on the other foot, which it has been for Devin and other fighters, not just Devin that I spoke on. If you jump the line, you just jump the line, bro. What do you mean Haney logic? And you came at the end, pugilism, when I also said, even though he jumped the line, people still want to see this fight, including me. So I'm not understanding your logic. You're not making no sense. And you're all about the money, obviously, and I can give a fuck about the money. My thing is, you're not looking at the grown man part of the picture. If you want to be the man, you're going to jump through some hoops. I'll ask you this, pugilism. If Floyd didn't take that fight with motherfucking De La Hoya, where would Floyd be? See, you got a kid approach and a grown man approach to things. You think a person like me, when you think you winning, you already done lost. You already done lost. If I at 3 million bet. Because I know I'm gonna whoop you. And then I get your name saying, now I'm here now. That's what's about. Like, stop it. And then the paydays will keep coming. But you talking about as of now, like he deserved. How you know what the fuck he deserved, pugilism? You work with him or something? Because my thing is, yeah, bro, you didn't even get to defend your belt, bro. Like, this is boxing, stats. All that shit matters like other sports, man. Motherfucker want to dissect boxing and make it their own. No, motherfucker, you had got a belt and didn't even fucking defend it. Then you lost it on a fucking scale, which does fucking matter. Then you go to 140 and give us a rematch with somebody we already knew what the folks were going on. And you get bumped to the top at 147? Stop playing, bro. And you gonna say that don't matter? It does fucking matter. Again, what job on earth can you go to, work there a year, and then demand $100,000? You want to raise, I should make $100,000 a year. What job is that? You ain't put no work in. You ain't got no skin in the game like that. Not to equivalent of Dev, and I'm talking about stat-wise. That's not me being a fan of Dev. That's just the facts. Stop it. Get out y'all feelings, bro. Like, you can't, y'all can't be acting like that. Boss, they said double back out. I don't know if that's to me or what. Oh, he could double back, like talk to I know what you're talking about. He could talk to Bill and them. Like, what was that? Is that $3 million offer still on the table? I don't want to take the 25, but I'll take the $3 million. He would have to talk to them, like his team. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if they could change the WBO mind. They done went live and all that shit for them to renege on their rules. After they did that shit live, I don't know, that don't look good. You know what I'm saying? That don't look good. He hasn't earned it in boxing eyes, bro. Like the boxing game. Not fans' eyes, the boxing game. It's not fair to a motherfucker who been putting in all this fucking work to become number 2 that should, or number 1 to be Haney's mandatory, to get stepped on by somebody that hasn't even had a fight in that division. That ain't got nothing to do with my eyes or fans' eyes. No, the problem is Keyshawn fans feel like he does deserve it because you're a fan of Keyshawn and you're blinded. If you look at the sport overall, this is why we have rankings and things like that. But then on the other hand, if it was Keyshawn getting stepped on, you would say the W and shit because he earned it. But he didn't. Make it make sense. I'm just saying, where's the real logic, bro? I can't speak for the WO. He said WO granted him more than 25% because it won't hurt Haney pockets, right? And Top Rank just set Haney purse on the. I understand that, but I don't work for the WO. I just said that's the rule. They didn't just create 25% for this purse bid, bro. That's the rules and always been the rules. So I don't know what you get for that. I can't tell you what's hurting that man's pockets. You has to be some impossible shit. You know? Understood. We all know the logic between Floyd De La Hoya and Key renegotiating for more than 25% because he's not in a real position. Do you realize Devin could leave him? Do you realize they don't have to fight Keyshawn? Nobody was calling for that. Nobody was calling for that except Keyshawn. I gave Keyshawn props because he talked the fight up. Nobody was calling for Keyshawn to fight Dev. Stop playing, bro. No fucking way, bro. He's in position to is not hurting Haney. I don't care about his pockets. You are infatuated with his pockets. Floyd would do what kids. No, he would not. See how you contradict yourself? You said you familiar with the Floyd De La Hoya. Go look it up. Because if that was the case, he wouldn't. That fight between De La Hoya and Floyd would never happen. Stop playing, bro. You just contradicted yourself, bro. WO renege on rules already. They unsealed envelope. Stop it, bro. That was a formality. You know that was a formality pugilism, bro. That wasn't even really that sealed envelope shit or like motherfucking Now you know what? I think it really does take merit when it's not on screen, when it was like all put it in a hat and shit like that, and the shit can't fall and the person can't see what's what. But since it was live and they had directly gave it to Gustavo, they directly gave it to him. So it's not like he got to see who shit was what. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I guess it's the way you look at it. You said, understood, Key been fast track and we don't know the whole story yet for local. No, we don't. But I want to know what the hell he said on Kick. Somebody who saw him on Kick need to tell me what he said on Kick. Somebody said he said silence is golden. I don't think silence is nothing. I think he go double back, try to get that $3 million. $1 trillion dream salute. He said the business of boxing is going to punish Keyshawn, is going to become Boo Boo Andre. And that's another case. I was mad Boo Boo Andre kept chasing for Canelo when he should have been active. News says is still developing. I hope so. Real talk. I'm just expressing how I feel about it as a boxing fan. Devin should try to get that belt for Paro. He will. Let this go down. They're going to go to somebody. Like I said, he don't need Keyshawn. Nobody was calling for Keyshawn. When you're in position, people wanted that, like, you don't got to talk the fight up. You feel me? Jay Prince Top Rank pulls some strings to Keyshawn in the number one spot. Everybody knows the WO. Yes, right. The world according to Bob belt. That's what that is. And the WA belongs to PBC. LOL, they're going to go. We say LOL, and there you go. You say Haney can leave for what reason if his pocket's not affected? Leave? What are you talking about? You must be talking to somebody else. I said he doesn't need this fight. That ain't leaving nothing. He good. Like I said, so I'm saying, like, they're both got money, bro. Like, the hell? What I'm saying is, I bet you Haney get a fight before fucking Keyshawn would. That's all I'm saying, bro. Haney don't need him. What would cause Haney to leave then? Nothing at this point, right? The fight's not on. There's nothing to leave. You keep saying the fight is on. The fight is not on. This says it here. Let me put it back. I guess I got to put it back. I hope I didn't delete it. I hope I didn't delete it. Where is it at? Because I guess you say you looking at the news, right? If you blow your screen up, you see this? You see that? Like, I need to know that you see that, sir? That means the fight's off. Okay? At this point, the fight is off. 100%. 100%. You see this WO welterweight participant Keyshawn Davis written declination of purse bid adjunction. You see this shit? It says it right here at the top. July 31st, 2026, the World Boxing Organization, better known as the WBO, hereby confirms that it has received formal written notice from Mr. Joshua Dubin and escrow duly authorizing legal representative of WBO mandatory challenger Keyshawn Davis, advising that Mr. Davis will not accept the 25% purse split. See that? Fight off. And at the end, it says, will not participate in the ordered championship contest against WBO welterweight world champion Devin Haney. So there's no fight to walk away from. That's why I'm not understanding what you're saying. At the moment, there is nothing to walk away from. There is no fight. There's nothing. There's nothing, bro. At the moment. And I hope we get some news that is back on. It's not up to the see. You keep putting it on the WBO. It'll have to be that $3 million came from the Haney side. It's gonna have to be a deal with them. WBO is not gonna bank that. They're not gonna do that. It's gonna have to be a deal between them, DHP and Top Rank. It's not going, and I'm not saying it can't happen, right? Just because the purse bid didn't go through doesn't mean they can't strike a deal on their own. I'm not saying that, but you keep saying like the WBO is paying them. The WBO ain't paying no motherfucking body. The WBO just is inserting their rules because of that championship belt. Now they're not involved. They can still strike a deal. You feel me? So all this take a WBO renegotiating, they ain't got to do that shit. They don't even have to involve the WBO. He could talk to the Haneys. Had that same dude that wrote that letter talk to the Haneys. You feel me? Why not? You said fight is not on while still being renegotiated. It's a developer's story. Yes, he declined the 25% and renegotiated for more from the WBO, according to local news. Who the hell is Wavy TV 10? I don't know. And you said local news? Where? Give me a link. Because local news sound like a real TV station. Or are you talking about somebody's YouTube channel? Because the WBO ain't put shit out talking about we're renegotiating. Because why would they do that? That's dumb. Their job is just to handle the purse bid. They don't handle the fucking money. Their position on their percentages is the position they take. Now, it doesn't make sense to go back through that For what reason you're going to go ask Gustavo? You're still the mandatory at the moment. If you could bank a deal with the Haneys, why not do that? That's stupid. Like, that's too many hurdles to jump. You want me to go beg the WO to change their percentage? For what? For what? Just go back to the Haneys and be like, man, I thought I was going to get some more money, man. But look, this is what I'm really looking for real, bro. Just give me 3.1. A little bump on that. They might do it. That's what I would do. Just to see, because if you're trying to say the fight, but to say you trying to renegotiate with the WO to change their percentage, that's dumb. When you can go straight to the source. The source, don't forget, the source went to Keyshawn first. Keyshawn's the reason it went to purse bid. You dig? So why didn't he negotiate the percentage with the WO before that? It's not making no sense. So I don't know what's up with this Wavy TV. Matter of fact, I'm finna look that shit up because I don't know what you on. I don't know if you spitting facts. Wavy TV, but he said local news though. What? Yeah, I'm finna go to that. I gotta see. What is it called? Wavy TV 10? All right, let's see. Wavy TV 10 is NBC. Oh, okay, that's dope. So that's crazy. They should call Wavy TV, bro. NBC, and it's an NBC network. Is this the right one? Pugilism. Yep, Norfolk, Virginia. I'm finna see. Now, is the news that you saw, is that on? That's crazy. It's called Wavy TV, bro. That's kind of dope, actually. You still there, Pugilism? Yes, NBC Network. That's dope. That's dope, Pugilism. I thought it was a YouTube channel, fam, and I read it said NBC Network. I'm like, what? Wavy TV. That's hard, bro. But is it on here though? Is it on? Is it on the YouTube channel? I want to know. Statement from President Hanfield, Virginia Beach, police pool drive. Now y'all got dead whales out there and shit. Why do y'all got a whale? The fuck? It's on that link. What link? Did you put a link in the chat? If you can, put the link in the chat to it. Go copy it and then come paste it. Because I want to see it. I want to post. We can listen to it on the show. We can listen to it on the show. Just put the link in the chat, bro. Because I'm on here. I don't see it. I promise you. I see y'all having problems with Venezuelans. All this other shit. I'm definitely trying to find this out. Because I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. Hold on. I'm going to try to search it. I'm going to just type Keyshawn. I'm searching a page for any Keyshawn videos. Okay, here we go. Wavy 10, Keyshawn Davis homecoming fight. Ooh, we finna watch some shit. Let's see what they talking about, y'all. Hold on, let me pull it up. Shout out to Pugilism. Let's see. Shot of pugilism for the news. I shared the link, but not sure if you can get it on through here. Yeah, I don't see the link, but it's okay. I found it. I found the pugilism. We finna share it. Suits him for the news. But it's still weird. They say they're going through with the WO, but we gonna see that's weird when they can just negotiate with the person. Let me get the screen right. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Boom. Get big. There we go. All right, first and foremost, this is for educational purposes. Man, I gotta put this on the screen if you know what I mean. Educational purposes. No, that's the wrong one. I should put that up anyways, but where is it at? I can't find it. Where the fuck is the educational purposes? Oh, I know where it's at. Stupid. Educational purposes. Just for everybody to know. For use. Don't get me. All right. Let's get it. Let's see what they're talking about for Mr. Keyshawn. Let me know if y'all can hear it as well. All right. Let me know.
Developing boxing news this afternoon in regards to Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney. After Top Rank won the purse bid for the scheduled fight between the two that would have been for the WBO Welterweight World Championship, the WBO making an official statement tonight that Davis has declined the purse and subsequently is not accepting the fight terms at this point in time. Top Rank's bid came in at $8.5 million. Haney, the champion, was set to receive 75% of that. Davis was going to earn just about $2.1 million. Now, this is a developing story, and I've personally been told there's a chance that Keyshawn tries to renegotiate the financial terms of the fight and asks for more than 25% of the purse. If that's the case, the WBO would then determine if he would get it. But right now, he's declined the bid. So Davis, 15-0, coming off a unanimous.
They said he tried. They ain't got no answer back, but he did try, which I guess in the initial when it got announced, he called like, can I get more than 25% type shit? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're going to see. Hold on, I'm going to play that again.
Coming off a unanimous decision over Nahir Albright at more than 25% of the purse. If that's the case, the WBO would then determine if he would get it. But right now, Haney, the champion, was set to receive 75% of that. Davis was going to earn just about $2.1 million. Now, this is a developing story, and I've personally been told there's a chance that Keyshawn tries to renegotiate the financial terms of the fight and asks for more than 25% of the purse. If that's the case, the WBO would then determine if he would get it. But of the purse, if that's the case, the WBO tries to renegotiate the financial terms of the fight and asks for more.
Now this the part he tried to it said that he tried to renegotiate the what do you say? Hold on, I want to say it right. What do you say? That's not making sense to me.
To renegotiate the financial terms of the fight.
The financial terms. So why are you trying to you can't renegotiate the financial terms with the WBO. The WBO isn't paying you, they just set the percentage. So that would be Top Rank and DHP you got to talk to renegotiate that.
And asks for more than 25% of the purse. If that's the case, the WBO would then determine if he would get it. But right now, he's declined the bid. So Davis, 15-0, coming off a unanimous.
So he tried to do it, but they must have told him, hell no. So
decision over Nahir Albright at Scope, while Haney is a perfect 33-0 with 15 knockouts. Davis was sitting as the WBO's #1 welterweight contender.
Okay, well, at the end of the day, he tried. Right, they're not negotiable. So he tried to ask the WBO, but also said that he tried to renegotiate the financial part of it. But the thing is, that will be, you have to talk to Top Rank and DHP. In order for you to get more, because WBO is not budgeting for 25%, that means they would have to up the money on the purse bid if you want more money. You get what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Interesting. So they gonna keep track of it and Susta Pugilism for putting me on their news channel. Real talk. I thought Wavy TV was a YouTube channel, bro. I think that's kind of dope. I'm stupid like that. Y'all don't pay no attention to me. Wavy TV. What you watching, dog? Wavy TV. That shit crazy. And it's an NBC channel. That is crazy. We just got NBC 5 here in St. Louis. Channel 5 is NBC. They got a whole name. Wavy TV 5. Wavy TV 10. That's wild. That is wild. I'm trying to get back to the stream so I can see y'all. But I'm gonna read these comments too. Once we load them back up. Who's everybody, man? Hey, smash the like button, smash the like button, smash that like button. Straight up. Let's get that mug going. Let's get it moving, bro. I don't know why the hell it put me back. It shouldn't did that. There we go. There we go. We good. All right, let's get to these comments, bro. Keyshawn playing hardball. He trying to do something. I think he gonna try to like I said, renegotiate. But I think he got to talk to Bill and Top Rank. Like, y'all gotta give me more money, man. So hopefully it ain't dead. You know what I'm saying? It's dead for the WO, but they could restrike a new deal. You get what I'm saying? It's happened before. Am I hearing that wrong, or is that what it is? Yeah, that's what it is. It's he tried it. He tried to renegotiate it, but at the moment, WO like hell no. WO probably told him you got to talk to your people and Bill people, you know, and Devin people. That's probably who they redacted because I can't see them changing the 25%. What's going to happen is if they do want to give him some more money, it'll be Top Rank giving them some more money. That's why they the lunatic Liberian. What's going on? He said, libertarian, I'm sorry. You make your case and petition for the number one spot. Then you get the purse bid. Your promoter wins the bid. Then you decline the fight. Get the fuck out of here. I'm telling you, that's how a lot of fans feel, bro. And these aren't fans who hate Keyshawn. They just feel like, man, when you invest your time into a fighter, I understand it. WBO purse bid percentage splits are not negotiable facts. Yes, sir. You are 100% correct. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. That's key local news anchor. That's hard, though. I know I'm way behind on this chat, y'all. Forgive me. All right, thank you. That's all we agree on that we want. Yeah, we want the damn fight. I'm not against the fight, bro. I want the fight. It's just that shit, bro. The bigger picture there, bro. Because now if they can't come to terms, it's down to twos, bro. Sometimes you just got to snatch it while it's there. You know what I mean? Top Rank is going to sue Keyshawn, then probably drop him from the promotion. Hey, they ain't going to sue him, but they can shelf. Bob Good is shelving people. Ask Tiafimo. What's Keyshawn's biggest purse been? Sounds like he outpricing himself. I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't be looking up how much they get paid, but it's easy. Just Google how much did he get paid in his last fight. It'll pop up. The bout is dead because Keyshawn rejected it, meaning the contract is reset. Right, reset. So they can renegotiate. If Devin and them are willing, that's the whole thing. They have to be willing to. You know what I'm saying? And now this is me basing it off my own attitude. I already offered you $3 million. You played yourself. Now you're gonna come back. If I do, you might get 2.8. Should have took the 3. That was generous. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like, at the end of the day, it is what it is. But I feel like they can renegotiate. But as of right now, he's a duck, bro. This was a situation, like I said, this fight was about more than the money. If he beat Dev, he's on a whole nother plane. You know what I'm saying? He's not out of the stratosphere yet, but he's on a whole nother plane. You feel me? Where he can actually say yesterday's price is not today's price. Building that legacy and the money will come. That's what I'm talking about. I don't care how much they're getting paid. I don't care. And that's why I say he ducking. That legacy part, you don't get shots like this. Like I say, there are plenty of motherfuckers who duck other motherfuckers that never get that shot. And for you to be put above the guy who actually deserves that mandatory and you don't take it, that's disrespectful in my book. Like, for real, for real. Punch, what's happening with you? He said, yo, I am disappointed. Keyshawn out here playing duck, duck, goose. Yep. People said, understood. These are big egos. Haney said, so he don't got to chase the dollar. Right. Because he built that legacy. You get what I'm saying? That's right. Exactly. Key feel he don't have to chase the dollar, which he got to chase the status, not the dollar. He has to chase the status that Haney has, and that he's the key to the money. ATL home of AT&T will jump out the roof if they lock up. Man, that's fire, bro. That fight happened, bro. Oh my God, that's gonna be a fire fight, bro. And I'm still hoping it does, that they can come to some terms. But for him to think, oh, they need me, they don't. I'm being real with you, they don't. There's plenty of UK fighters between American fighters that Dev gonna go get a fight with. And everybody ain't gotta like it. But guess what? Dev still gonna get paid what he negotiated with his own. So it don't matter. You know what I mean? This is a bad look for Keyshawn turning down a career high payday. Boss Desk, do you know how much somebody here, Mark, Susan Mark, he wanted to know how much was Keyshawn's last payday. If you have that info, please put it in the chat. This isn't a duck. This is Keyshawn overpricing himself. It's still a duck. That's a way out. That's a way out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he played himself to me. Important. When Keyshawn rejected the contract, he rejected to be the mandatory challenge. So Devin Haney is forced to fight him. No, that's a fact. But the thing is, the fight is on. That's what I'm saying. But they still can make the fight. Because a mandatory still hasn't been appointed to him. You get what I'm saying? They don't need him, but do we really want to settle for this? No, we don't. That's why I say I hope the fight still gets made, pugilism. And also a mandatory hasn't been appointed to him, so it's open season. You feel me? It's open season. Oh, see, his last fight, this make it even worse. They offered him double what he made his last purse. His last purse, he made 1.5 mil versus, oh my God, bro. His biggest purse to date is fighting Ortiz, 1.5 mil, bro. Wow. So he kind of played himself. He should have took the 3 million. Norfolk will be fine if we settle for less because it'll be cheap, bargain price, live fights at the scope holders. Hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. I love to see a boxing in person. I tell everybody, if you ain't never seen a boxing match in person, you gotta do it. It's the one sport where it is better in person. Basketball better in person too. I don't like football in person. Too many commercials. Too much stopping. You know what I'm saying? 1.2 million for his last fight. Okay, his last fight was 1.2. So his biggest payday was 1.5 with Ortiz. And this one 1.2. That's what I'm saying, bro. Damn, now I see why he did, man. He kicking himself in the ass. He really thought he was going to end up, I think he thought top rank was going to be higher than that. And that 25% probably was going to be more than double. But that double is still nice. 3 million. Your high is 1.5. Oh, no. Devin is aiming for undisputed, so Keyshawn will have to get a belt to fight him. We see this fight in like 2028. This is primarily a stay busy fight for him. I mean, you know, shit got to line up for that undisputed shit. You feel me? Yeah, boss that said 3 million. I'm lost. Yeah, the initial offer was 3 million from the Haneys. He turned it down, and that's why I went to purse bid. You ain't know that, Boss Desk? It was $3 million at first. He turned that down, and he betted on himself going through purse bid, thinking Top Rank or somebody's gonna pay more for that fight, and he was gonna end up more than $3 million. But it didn't happen that way. Heavy called him a duck. 2, ain't no hiding from this one. Whoa, Heavy did? Hell no. From this one, bro, he got an egg on his. Yeah, bro. That's big. If Haney admitted, Heavy called him that. Wow. I ain't gonna lie, I thought Heavy was gonna defend it. I did. I was like, he gonna defend it. That's his boy. If Haney fight doesn't go through, Scope can continue getting Leon Poirot type fights, or Brian Owen Jr. or Frank Warren type fights in Scope. Facts. Where Heavy Bag at? He a big Keyshawn fan, but that's why I just said. Punch said he called him a duck. I'm shocked. I am. I thought he would have, been like, nah, it's a like he'd have had some reason for it. Pugilism, Keyshawn versus Brian Norman will be hell yeah. I'm telling y'all, that's a fight. If Dev fight Shakur, we need to say, hey, Keyshawn, fight Brian Norman. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up. Make that a fight. That's a fight. And they got the history. That'd be a cold-ass co-main. Keyshawn, Brian Norman, and Shakur Dev. Real talk. All right, the Lunatic Laboratory said, so take 1.2 minus 30% management, 3% or whatever percent for WO. Sexual fees, 35. Taxes, he making around 120 take home. Now, I don't think that, goddamn, really? I don't think he take home at $1 million. I think he take home about 300,000. I don't think it's gonna be no 120,000, bro. Hell no, bro. I'll be like, fuck that. That's 1.2 million. Your manager, he get like 25%. Corner, they can't charge more. Yeah, 3. The WO get 3%. Yeah, I don't know. The tax, you should have chopped the taxes off the front. Maybe you right. No, hell no. Somebody gotta do the math on this shit. Somebody gotta do the math on this shit, because that math ain't mathing. 120,000 out of 1.2. Yeah, that math ain't mathing. I'm getting mad reading this shit. Like, what the fuck? I'll get mad at that shit. Oh my God. Brian Norman, a more dangerous fight for less money, no belt. That is a dangerous fight, though. I mean, shit. Keyshawn ain't got no belt neither. At that moment, you know what I'm saying? He got no belt. Shit. You take him out, that's a like opponent for Dev, right? If you take him out faster than Devin did, you beat him worse than Devin did. Now it makes it justifiable if you fight Devin next, given that he gets past Shakur. You get what I mean? Now you fight him, ain't no excuse. Ain't no reasoning why you shouldn't be able to fight Dev. Like, you get what I'm saying? You climb that ladder. Definitely not, yeah. No, you guys should throw dirt on him, but that's our hometown champ. And we continue getting live key fights at the Scope instead of having to travel and pay for big ones in due time. No, man, you supposed to support I tell everybody, support your fighters. He said like 450. Yeah, 450K, or I'm with that. I'm with that, bro. I'm with the 500K, 450K. That sound a whole lot better than 120K, because that shit, I'm reading this shit, it was making me angry like I'm getting it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, hell no. Nah. Well, you getting raped. I swear to God, they getting you 100%. But always support your fighters, fam. Always. He did say he'd fight Norm, too. Yeah, he was talking mad shit about Brian Norman. That's why I said I would love to see that shit. Would you say either Haney and Key work something out now or resurface down the line? Yeah. It'll definitely resurface down the line, especially if Keyshawn get a belt. Real talk. Typical contracts. I no, don't quote me on this, but I think I heard somewhere it was 25% he was paying for Jay Prince. That's what I heard, though. That doesn't make it true. So it very well could be 30. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I heard, though. But yeah, bro. So all we gonna do is hope and pray that this fight come to fruition. You dig what I'm saying? And hopefully they go renegotiate over the weekend. You know, like you just gotta be some man shit involved. Like, look, I fucked up, homie. I should have took the $3 million. Yo, let me get that $3 million. You know what I mean? Especially here in 1.5 is his biggest payday to date. That plays a major part, bro. A major part. Like that shit wild as hell though. You know what I'm saying? That is wild. So that confuses me. Why didn't you just take the $3 million? And you get that shot, you get double what you made, and you get the biggest shot. Oh man, that. Oh my God, that just makes it worse. It just makes it worse. You dig what I'm saying? Like 100%. Like that's how I see it. It's just off the chain, bro. Off the chain. I looked it up. Beginner fighters is 30%. Elite fighters 10 to 20%. Okay. So you think Zuffa and Shakur not guaranteeing Haney more than $6 million to fight at 144? No, they probably paying good. You know what I'm saying? They probably go pay good. But the thing is, well, Shakur said they'll work with his own. You know? Well, they already working with his own now. Kinda. Because in America, what fight is that? Ryan and Conor Ben is not going to be shown in America on his own, I don't think. Which sucks for me because I pay for this. I don't care about that shit over there Paramount. I really don't because it's hard to find and I don't like that shit. What I mean hard to find, like when you go on Paramount, they advertise the UFC shit, but there's not a Zuffa section. And then like you got to type it in and sometimes the shit pop up. It don't. I don't like that. And then on top of that, I just think that shit, it should be shown on America. So I hope they change that, but we'll see. We'll see. Hey, what the purse bid was just revealed market value. Key revealed he wants more than 2.2 mil, and Haney revealed he's cool with 6 mil guaranteed, not including his own money. That's what it's about, market value. That's what we've been talking about, pugilism. That's market value. If I reach back and look like what do you deserve, that's your market value. Like it is with Haywood got like 15 million if Turkey she paid. But check this out. Remember Keyshawn said that Turkey wanted to fight Teofimo, remember? Turkey was his boy, remember? Let's not forget that either. Old video. He was like, yeah, Turkey wanted me to. Remember he showed where the phone call and all of that shit? So he supposedly got Turkey in his pocket too. Why Turkey didn't pick this fight up? You know what I mean? 482K is what Keyshawn would get. That's better than that 120 though. Salute to you for pulling it up. But that definitely is better than that 120K you was talking about. That's realistic right there, especially after the taxes. You know taxes gonna get you, bro. They gonna chop a meal down to like 750 off the rip. You know what I mean? Off the rip. So that's realistic right there. I can work with that, homie. I can work with that. Haney will have got like 50 million. Yeah. Why the hell is Keyshawn ducking Haney? That was his shot. See, that's what I was saying. That was his shot at stardom. That's what it's about. The shot. It's not about the money. The shot to stardom. is what I've been talking about. Salute to Adam Hurley, man. I know you late, man, but that's exactly what I've been talking about. That is his shot at stardom. Yeah, without personal banks behind fighters can continue to sandbag, undercalling the books and pricing themselves out. Facts. Who knows what depths he has? You talking about Keyshawn? I hope he's not. If you talking about Keyshawn, I hope he ain't. That's the worst, bro. Because that type of money, bro, man, that's if you even if after everything you pay, you get that 480-something thousand. You buy you a crib, a dope ass crib, put that money up, make that money go get an Roth IRA, shit like that, have your money flipping every year, and keep you a cool you know what I'm saying? You get your starter house. I say get a starter house. Cool little 3-bedroom crib for you and your gal and your kid. You know what I'm saying? A nice area. You know what I mean? And then you know, throw a couple $100 in a Roth IRAs. Then you can rent your house out next payday. Like, you gotta elevate somehow, bro. You get you somebody to play the stock. It's a way, bro. That's enough money. That's not like it ain't no money. But I hope he's not in debt with. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. And then you could borrow. You could borrow against banks. Banks will let you borrow against your next payday, though. They will do that. They'll give you a line of credit. But that line of credit usually is so much money where your payday is coming through, they just snatching the whole thing. But you still got that line of credit, though. I know somebody got that shit, bro. That shit dope. That's where I'm trying to get. Where I got my money in the bank, but I applied for a loan and I got all this money and I'm spending the money from the loan and just make payments on the loan. And I'm winning on both ends, bro. That shit is so dope. You know what I mean? Why is my so blown out? But yeah, I hope he don't. Shit like that make me sad, bro. Like, see these guys making this money and then they get in debt like that. That shit trash. Dude, I looked it up from the 2.2 million he would have took home $700K. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? Really? Dude, people are in construction working harder than him in camp, and he's complaining about money. Facts. People got real jobs. Ain't gonna never see that type of money. And he gets to make that in 36 minutes or less. Think about that. Think about that. They making it about the money when they don't have a true star power. Yeah. It's the safety net. If Key got debts, he earning zero now. He fucked. I hope he ain't got no debt. I don't wish that on no man. You make that type of money, you gotta get all that money. That shit ass, bro. Turkey is trying to create that pyramid scheme at Zuffa, paying fighters UFC wages. Yeah, I don't like that shit. I gotta wait to see what's going on with Ali Act, but shout out to Nico Ali Walsh, because without him, this should be ass right now, bro. Nobody's really standing up with him on the fight this except the manager of Nico Ali Walsh or somebody else. You know, they holding it down, bro. So I'm keeping track of that. You know what I mean? It'll be tough for Turkey to overstep large scale, though. Yeah, because overspend large scale, though. But, you know, Turkey not a promoter, though. So Turkey would have to go through somebody. That's why he got Dana and them to be the promoter. But they're not in conjunction with no belts, right? So they couldn't bid on that fight if they wanted to. You know what I mean? That's the question. Like, how are they gonna get people championships? And they haven't even filled out for no paperwork with the WO or WA, or you get what I mean? I have a halo. What's that, bro? You might be teaching me something, bro. Let the people know what that HELOC is. Key got to do his best to keep the Haney fight, though, Shakur and Key can get 7 rounds versus anyone. There's no stop losing, loss to the best. Facts. You could lose to the best. That's what I'm saying, man. Ain't no shame in it, bro. This is the fight game, bro. Canelo resume holds because he only lost to the best. His loss validates his legacy more than his debatable wins. Man, pugilism, I wish you was around, boy, that Canelo resume shit. It's so many ways to look at that. That's why I tell people there's like 3 different ways you could look at Canelo's reign. You get what I'm saying? The one way you just said it, another way where he was bringing smaller fighters up, right? Then when he went to 160, it was like kind of easy pickings. There's so many ways, but for me, I can't cry about who they put in front of you. Whatever, he's a great champion. That's how I choose to look at it. But there is so many ways. That's why I say this resume shit, so subjective. You feel me? Like you could say he didn't fight Boo Boo, he didn't fight Charlo when he was supposed. You could say a whole lot of shit. Fact of the matter is, he's still the man. He's still the face. You know what I mean? That's a great example. I want to say about 2 years ago, everybody was talking about Israel. I'm like, bruh, them resume debates, my God, that's why it will always be a debate, because there's more than one way to look at somebody's resume. There's always a who, what, and why. You get what I'm saying? Who they fought, what was going on then, and why they did what they did during that time. 3 different ways. 3 different ways to look at a resume. They want to fight Lomachenko now that he's way past his prime. Brag about it afterwards. Oh, you talking about Haney and him? Same goes with Canelo ducking Benavidez. There you go. See what I'm saying? It's so many ways you could look at. And that was a duck, bro. Home equity line of credit. Oh, okay. Yeah. There you go. Yep, that's what I'm saying. And people don't even know about, hey, lunatic libertarian. It's so many people don't even know about equity in their home that they could borrow against it. Like they don't even, it's so much stuff that the average human being is doing, the ones that are doing well, don't even know. Right? The people think life insurance is just life insurance. Like it's just for when you die. It's called life insurance. You could borrow against it while you're alive. Like it's so much stuff people don't know. They think it would be called death insurance. Like it's called term insurance when you just get money after you die. But life insurance is something totally different. Like same thing with the home equity line of credit. Like, bro, it's a lot of things that people don't, bro. Salute to you for bringing that up, bro. He got comment of the night for that one. I ain't gonna stunt. Fire. Because that's stuff besides boxing that people need to look into. Those little jewels like that, what we was talking about earlier, those are the jewels that need to be said. Y'all should look into that. Good life insurance, you can borrow against it, home equity. A lot of people be sitting on fucking tons of money and be sitting there like, man, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do. And don't know what you bought your house for is worth more now. Go get a line of credit through your bank. You know what I'm saying? Credit unions get it to you faster. Your life insurance, if you got real life insurance policy, or find out if you got a term, because you got to watch them life insurance motherfuckers. They'll sell you some life insurance, but really you bought term life insurance. You know what I'm saying? That pays out after you die. But if you got life insurance, you could borrow against that shit. You know what I mean? This is how rich people stay rich, bro. They don't spend their money. They go get loans. Keep their money in their fucking bank and spend off that fucking loan, goddamn me. That's what they do. But real talk. Salute to you for that, the lunatic libertarian. Like I say, people need to know these things, bro. They need to know the things that they don't want you to know. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping for Canelo Crawford rematch to give us another good fight to watch, since not many fights are happening on a level. It's going to take a lot for Bud to come out. And bro, I need to say more. Like, I'm a Bud fan. I got pictures with the guy right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I am a Bud fan, no doubt. Roy, Bud, all them. my mic thing in a way, but Andre Ward, all of them. I'm more of a boxer fan, like boxer, puncher fan, not too much of a brawler, but like, you know, shit like that. You know what I mean? But I think it's gonna take a hell of a. I'm gonna be real with you. I'd rather them come out and fight. I think him and Boots need to have a discussion. As my dad said, hey, step in this room. Me and you need to talk. And you let me, we about to fight. I think they need to have a fight. Like, it's the arrogance for them. Like, they don't, like, one is like easy work. They don't call him a hater, and I understand both plights. And I just think they need to go on and get it out the way, bro. Go on, get it out the way. I think Bud wins that fight. But at the end of the day, they need to get it on. You feel me? Here you go. Another perspective. Canelo moved guys up, but Canelo also moved up and fought the best. That's true. See a different perspective. He moved guys up, but then when he went up, he was the smaller fighter. Right? That's true. But at the same time, still, some of them guys he was fighting was suspect, bro. Like, who the fuck was John Ryder? Nobody knew who that dude was. But that's why I said his resume, boy, you can go at it for a lot of shit. What do you think about anyway giving Bam Rodriguez to February? Because he saw something. Hey, man, I thought that shit was weak as fuck. Now, I'm going to be real. How you get that man an ultimatum? You know why? Because Bam looked as sluggish with that weight on him, right? He wasn't moving like he normally moves. He was like, yeah, we finna make this shit. You know, either it works a two-way street. Everybody wants to see this fight, right? If he don't take it by February, fuck him. And that's on him. Cool. But if he do, he got that weight on it. And that weight on him, I know I'm going to dominate. And that's how he feeling. I know that's, why would you put that on him like that, bro? Let him work into the weight, bro. You trying to catch him fucked up. That's what you're doing. You trying to catch him fucked up, bro. That's what he doing, bro, on life. I said, this dude right here, bro, who the fuck he think he is? I think that's just so weak. I don't know you could borrow against life insurance. You didn't? Hell, real life insurance, bro. Look up your life insurance policy. Yes. Oh, yes. Lunatic said $30,000 line of credit at 3%. Put your whole paycheck back into the line of credit and pay all your bills to include the mortgage. Facts. That's what I'm saying. Motherfucker don't be getting fucked. You got motherfuckers be having 500,000. I ain't gonna tell they business, but I know somebody who got a line of credit that's fucking crazy, and he still work, but he don't even give a fuck about his work. Like you say, man, he's straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I work and I don't see it, but I don't give a fuck. Like, as long as you responsible, you good, bro. You good, bro. Damn, Haney. Key that fight regardless how anyone wants to hype up a scale down. No, that's a fact. That's why I said it's still a good fight. And I hope they, you know what I'm saying? I hope they get together. Still got Ted 3 circle for ATL, LOL, but it's tough going against the Ring Magazine fight hype, not act. They only gonna report like how I'm reporting. They hear it like I hear it. You get what I'm saying? So, but like I tell everybody, boxing today is not tomorrow's boxing. That's how boxing works. That shit will flip on your ass. Like, what the fuck? Like, it will flip. So, come tomorrow, fuck around, be watching the fights, and somebody be like, yeah, they're back in the negotiation, see what they can work out. You never know, bro. You never know. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's why I based it. My show today was off of the point that how important that moment is. Because if if they don't get this renegotiation into play, he's gonna be kicking himself for a long time. A long time. Right? So we shall see, fam. We shall see, fam. No lie. I hope Bud stay retired. Boost would be bad for his health. I don't think so, boss. I'm gonna be real with you. Either gonna be a close fight or Bud's taking it, bro. Too many holes. And you fighting a Caesar fighter like that. That's why I respect Bud when he said, man, let the dude live. Like, let's see him become great. I want to see him become great. Like, people misses that stuff. But I also understand that a fighter like Boots being at his age and having that many fights, feeling like he should have had more marquee fights, I understand that too. I understand it too. Let's be real. There haven't been no passing of the torches in boxing for a while. And I think that would be a hell of a passing of the torch, whether Boots win or loses. I'm just being real with you, bro. I wouldn't be mad anyway. That would be dope as hell. That's how I see it. But yeah, but I don't think it'd be bad for his health. But I don't know. It would take so much money for that man to come out of retirement. I'm going to hit the StreamYard. I need to test the StreamYard guest app. That guest app, be careful, it'll drain your battery too. Now, the guest app is just for you to hop on people's shows. If you want to do a stream, just go through. If you got an iPhone or whatever, just go to StreamYards.com. You know what I'm saying? Just go to StreamYard.com. That's how you would set up your own stream. And they got a free tier, right? They have a free tier where you could test everything out, and then you could pay. I pay so I can have my own logo up here spinning, and I do a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? And I can have up to like a shit ton of guests on at one time if I want, and all of that. But the guest app is just like on your phone if you want to just be a guest. But remember, it's your phone. So that should be draining people's batteries, bro. I got it on my other phone. And yeah, that shit does do that. Sometimes I'll stream through my iPad. And I don't want to come up to the office or whatnot. And I use the guests so I can see the chat on my phone. And then I can make it full screen on the tablet. But that guest app have my phone hot as fuck. I am not gonna lie, bro. It be hot. If anyway goes up and beats Rafael Espinoza, the featherweight Fundora, I would rank him as one of the best fighters on the planet. I will agree. And he's not in a rush to do it. But I agree. Let's see something. Somebody at the door. Hello, the tech. What's happening, baby?
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I can hear you. I got you.
Okay, I wanted to test this out. I got another podcast that I'm doing, and I had some audio issues, and I just want to make sure this is good. So, yeah, we'll be talking about Keyshawn Davis, man. I don't know what this man doing. He had Coach Ron come into his camp for this last fight. Thought he was going to do a little bit better as far as his discipline, but it seems like he's still not disciplined in what he's making moves with. And I don't know why you would be advised not to actually take this fight.
Right. I don't know advise him neither, especially now I'm learning that, like I told you, I don't be following money like that, but to learn it's double your biggest payday. You get what I'm saying? I don't understand that. So when they offered that $3 million, that was like a gimme. Like, yeah, I'll take that. You know what I'm saying? And the opportunity outweighs the money, to be real with you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's take Devin Haney, for example. This man took less money to go fight Kambosos in Australia, went to Australia, beat him, became, WBC lightweight champ, and was like, okay, now we in it. Now we going to be the A side of the negotiation table.
Right.
But
right.
they took the sacrifice, and then they went and made their moves after the fact and capitalized.
Yeah, and it was 25%. He took 25% and had to go all the way over there. Not only that, it was a guaranteed rematch where he had to go back over there again.
Mm-hmm.
You know
and
what
did
I'm saying?
Kambosos made for that fight? Kambosos made some stupid money for that fight.
Yeah, he made hella cake on that fight, man, and on both. And the thing is, like I say, no matter how you look at Dev, he may not have that poverty story where he's coming from, this and the third. But he betting on himself to pull through these fucking fights, and it's working. You get what I'm saying? It's working, and it's more than you can say about what we're used to seeing from fighters that come from poverty stricken. Now they're starting to make themselves look soft, and I don't like it, especially when you get an opportunity like this to become the man. Oh man, that's what hurt my soul.
Well, what kills me is we have the 147-pound division, right? Keyshawn Davis is moving up. I mean, from 35 to 40, now to 47. I don't even want to see Devin Haney versus these smaller fighters like Shakur. I want to see the rematch with Ryan Garcia for unification, WBC, WBO World Championship unification. Do it in Vegas, do it in New York. I mean, if they did it in New York, maybe it would make up for both of their performances that they had on that New York card.
Yeah. That would be fire. But I definitely want to see that too. That's what I'm saying, man. He don't need, it's not, Keyshawn don't understand he's not needed at the moment. They could, like say, Ryan, it's other options out there. Them to go get these pelts. And whatever the case may be.
The 147-pound division is wide open. The 160-pound division, wide open.
Yep.
The 154-pound division, even with boots, it's wide open.
Yep.
It's wide open. So these fighters never had the passing of the torch fights where, we didn't get Boots versus Terrence Crawford at 147.
Right.
We didn't get, the legacy fights to where the older fighter passes down the legacy.
Right.
We didn't
Same
get
thing.
Caballero versus Usyk.
Yep.
So
you didn't get Caballero versus Usyk. You didn't get Bud Crawford versus Danny Garcia at 140. It's been so many of those type of fights that's, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, and I'm not mad at fighters trying to make the most money. It is prize fighting, but yet again, you still have to earn that shot. I don't know if you were to ask 10 people in anywhere across the country who Keyshawn Davis was, if they know who he was. You ask them who Devin Haney is, they probably heard his name before, but I guarantee you not Keyshawn, not with having under 20 fights, unless it's something that would be on the lackluster side, whether it's the positive THC test, which I think is irrelevant. But yet again, there's that. There's the De Los Santos fight where he's in his hometown and then he comes in 5 pounds overweight. We just saw Stephen Fulton come in 7 pounds overweight.
Yeah, that was terrible. And that's the terrible shit that like people feel like we shouldn't be looking at, but that's all part of your legacy. You get what I'm saying? Of being remembered, like, and that's the thing, man. Like
being professional, it's a part of your profession.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's part of your profession, like I said, and it's part of your legacy. You was a blown up fighter, because let's say if that becomes a reoccurring thing, people would just say you was a blown up fighter trying to fight in smaller divisions. You was a weight bully. Like you start getting these names attached to you that you don't want. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then you got the passing of the torch. It's important because it sets up the next gen. You know what I mean? We got now we know who's the toughest, who is supposed to be the toughest out of this class because he just whooped the predecessor. You get what I'm saying?
Correct.
So those fights are important, bro. Like we haven't had one of the I want to say Mayweather was probably the last one. Mayweather and De La Hoya.
No, Pacquiao versus Thurman. Pacquiao versus Broner.
Oh.
Pacquiao fought all the PPC fighters.
Yeah, he did. He gave them all a shot. You right. I ain't think about that.
Because he went to PBC because he couldn't get the Crawford fight.
Because he couldn't get the Crawford.
He didn't want to fight Crawford, so he went to the other side.
You're right.
Obviously, it was a little bit of an easier task for him. But yet again, I mean, and he was willing to fight Spence. Like, Pacquiao was willing to fight Spence. And what happened to that fight? Spence got injured.
Yep. So you're right. It was Pacquiao. That was the last. And after that, everybody just chasing checks. You know what I'm saying? It's all out of order. You know what I mean?
I mean, how many people thought that Pacquiao at 40 would be fighting Keith Thurman or Adrian Broner?
Facts. Right. And still have a little bit left.
Well, put Thurman on his ass.
Yeah, hell yeah. I remember that fight like yesterday. He said there was like, oh, the little man with the T-Rex arms ain't gonna beat me. You remember that shit? They got sat down, and then he disappeared for like 3 years. Like, what the fuck?
Well, and then okay, so Tim Tszyu just fought Earl Spence. Tim Tszyu went 17 or was it 18, 19 rounds with Fundora. Thurman couldn't even last 6, 7.
Yeah.
So and then saying that because Tim Tszyu took those hard fights versus Fundora and Murtazalia, which were both boogeymen. You know, people thought that because Mendoza knocked on Fundora, you know, he's a little bit susceptible. But I mean, to say that Murtazalia was an easy fight, I mean, come on, nobody wanted to fight that man.
No, nobody wanted to fight him, especially if you fed into his style. You know what I'm saying? And Tim did. He just fed into his style. You know what I'm saying? He's not as nimble. You know what I mean? But like, I do give Tim props when he fought Earl, man, because he could have decimated Earl, bro. And he would have been looked at as a bigger star off of it, because that's how boxing is. What have you done for me lately type shit. You know what I'm saying? And he just, he could have fucking railroaded Earl, bro. The way he was beating on Earl, I felt bad watching that shit. Like, damn, he is really beating the shit out of him.
My first impression of Tim Tszyu was when he fought Harrison, and then I actually bought ringside tickets for Fundora versus Thurman.
Oh,
and
word.
then it ended up being Fundora versus Tim Tszyu. So I sat next to Tim Tszyu's promotional team at that fight. Dope. I remember me, my brother-in-law, my son went to that fight. I sat right behind Omar Figueroa Jr. I had Ugas to my left. I remember when Sam came and looked, and he's like, "Who is these 3 regular motherfuckers sitting in these seats?" Because it was like $3,000 a ticket.
Damn.
And I mean, Tim Tszyu was beating the shit out of Fundora in that fight. If you was the ringside and listening to them punches land on Fundora, the sound between the two was.
And this was the
like
first
10,
one? This was the first fight,
10
right?
to 1.
Yeah.
It's like 10 to 1. You would hear the sound of Tim's punch versus Fundora's.
That's what I'm saying, man. If you ain't never been to a fight in person, I swear it's the shit. It's the shit, bro.
Well, Rolly got stopped by Cruz in that fight. I mean, that main card was 4 world title fights. I saw Laura knock out Zarafa with that straight left hand.
Yeah.
And Laura's one of my favorite fighters too. I thought he beat Canelo.
Yeah, everybody I know feel like he beat Canelo. But ain't it amazing, like, this late in his career, he like really stepping on shit, knocking motherfuckers out?
I think he would have knocked out Janibek.
You think he would have knocked out Janibek?
I think he would have knocked out Janibek.
Wow, I don't know. That would have been a tough ass fucking fight.
Laura is too technically sound. Janibek is too long and lanky, and with the timing of Laura, even at his, advanced age, and he really, when he hit Zarafa, I was like, holy shit!
Yeah.
And the arena went silent. How hard that punch landed and put him down, and we knew he wasn't getting up.
Yeah, but also they got signed because Laura don't be stepping on shit like really fucking knocking motherfuckers out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
he stopped everybody at 160. He stopped everybody at 160. Everybody he has fought at 160 pounds, he has knocked them out.
Right. I'm like, what the fuck going on, bro? Like, when did this take off? You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude, I know him from moving around and shit and jabbing, you know what I'm saying? But no.
Well, maybe the 10 years of split decision losses and all that garbage, them shitty ass decisions he got, he was like, well, screw it. I'm not letting any more of my fights go the distance.
Right. Yeah, he did stop his last opponent, yeah. But I mean, shit, at his age, he doing damn good for what he doing. I'm like, what the hell going on? Where was this at, man? Why you just not starting this shit? But that Janibek fight would have been damn so interesting. And also, I don't know, they still ain't said what the hell he tested positive for.
It doesn't matter. I'm a very big proponent of zero supplementation. And when I mean zero, I mean absolute zero. It is all natural diet. So a little bit of background on me: when I was, 40 in 2023, I dropped 40 pounds to go fight in the Golden Gloves. That was my life goal.
That's dope.
So I went and did that. Went from 204 to 164, went and fought expert novice. I got a bye the first round, came home with a silver. So, and I ain't mad
Okay.
about it. But yet again, it's you don't need supplementation if you understand what you get from real food. You
Right,
don't need
right,
that.
right. I think everybody juicing, bro.
Oh,
I,
that's
I
an
had a
absolute fact.
I had a whole thing about this shit last show. I'm like, everybody fucking juicing. I don't care if you motherfucker drinking a fucking Monster or these supplements and all that shit is cheating to me, bro. Anything that's helping you, you cheating. I don't care because I'm like you. It should be all natural, bro. I don't get that. You taking melatonin to get better sleep. You should know. Fuck that. I don't want you doing nothing. And then with these mother with USADA and all them having these thresholds now. If you got just point this in your system, it's fine. Or this, you know what I'm saying? Like, no,
Oh, I've
you
had the debates. I've had the debates where people have justified the levels. I've had the debates where people are like, nah, when you get older, this, that, and the other. And I'm like, hey, either you're going to allow enhancement or you're not going to allow enhancement.
facts.
If you want
Facts.
to go spar somebody, all right, this person is going to take this pre workout, which we know contains methamphetamine by the manufacturer. It's pre workout.
Yep.
That individual to go spar the other individual that is not on pre workout or anything like that is going to have an advantage. And people just
Facts.
don't want to understand that.
Facts. That's why I drink monsters sometimes. I be sleepy when I do these shows. And I be like, if I didn't have this monster right now, I'd be sleep right now. That's cheating. You know what I'm saying? That's cheating. I don't
I
give a
mean,
damn.
do you remember the Pacquiao fight where they caught Margarito and said that he was drinking coffee or some kind of stimulant substance
Yeah.
before the fight?
Yeah.
So even drinking what would we call a regular commodity, let's say, but it's still a stimulant.
It's a stimulant. Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'd be like, until they get a phone number like the NFL, whatever you put in your body, you better call this phone number first and ask, can you eat it, drink it, or swallow this pill? Until they get like that, it's just open wide. They're allowing it and shit, bro. I was watching
Well,
this
it's
documentary
crazy.
where it takes 5 years to even find out what's the latest shit before they can test for it. You know?
Yeah, and well, if you get into what they're doing as far as like carbon testing and all that, I mean, if you get into the science of it, it's not as accurate as they let everybody to believe. We have to
Right.
understand that they sell the security of the testing first to say that it's accurate, and then they say, okay, well now because we've sold the accuracy, now we can be an enforcement agency. Now, Victor Conte, we all know the story with him and Shane Mosley,
Right.
and nobody, and what's funny is nobody took that win away from Shane Mosley,
Right.
and it was one of his greatest wins to
Yeah,
go
it was
from
one.
lightweight to welterweight to beat Oscar De La Hoya.
Right. Right.
But he did it cheating, and they had a deposition, and it sent Victor Conte to jail. So if we're gonna have the same justification, right? So every snack fighter, we got Devin Haney, Caleb Plant, Shakur Stevenson,
Terrence
Terrence
Crawford,
Crawford.
Earl
You
Spence
got
was.
so
That,
yet again,
a
what are
lot
we
of people
doing here?
touched that. Sean Porter. It was so many people, and then they'll leave it alone. Devin was, and you know what I'm saying? Like it was so many people.
Amanda Serrano, I think, is
Amanda
on this
Serrano,
list.
yeah, a lot of them, man, was part of that shit. And my thing is, like I said, and the whole deal was promoting them goddamn supplements, and I don't understand how that's even, like you said, that's like okay, like for the Ryan shit, right? People feel like Ryan lost because of the
Osprey.
Osterine. He didn't. That's not why they did it. He got suspended because of he didn't disclose the supplements he was taking. But when you go look it up, that's what it says. He got suspended because he did not disclose what he was taking. Like you got to write it down saying I'm taking these supplements or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do it. That's what they got him on.
Okay, but James Toney versus John Ruiz declared his supplements, and they took that heavyweight championship away from him. So let's make it make sense.
That's because you got all these states and they run their own outfit. You did what I'm
Right.
saying? You got
Right.
you got California that says you can't come in over 25 pounds or whatever the fuck it is, but they let Devin Haney do it too. Who was that? Who was that he fought in Oakland?
I know. I remember the fight, but yet
You know what
again,
I'm talking
this.
about. He just
But
fought into
okay, so when we
on the
talk
loss.
about legacy and fights, and yeah, I remember. I remember the event, and I remember that situation. But who did he fight?
It was Rougarou. What's his real name though?
Oh, you're talking about Regis? Regis
Regis.
Prograis?
Yeah, he came in 26 pounds over.
And Regis still fought him.
Exactly.
But Regis a dog. Regis a dog.
Yeah, Regis is a dog. Like he didn't say nothing till afterwards. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say nothing till after, but he knew he was gonna be big. He was big that day. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I mean, like it is what if you make that choice. But that's how I felt about Devin when he fought Ryan, because the first excuse was that he came in heavy. Well, you shook on it and everything. Remember that?
Yeah.
And that was your first complaint before the drug shit even came out. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Those choices, you got to live by them. But yeah, man, these states be having their own fucking rules. And this is why, like, Mayweather will only fight in Vegas. You get what I'm saying? I'll tell you nothing.
Yeah, because they'd allow him to shoot lidocaine into his hands before
lidocaine and stat. See, people be tripping like when they be calling people. I always said this on this show, fam. I said, they be like, oh, did you see where they had bud stacking? And I said, and I pulled up all these videos. And I said, look at this. Is that stacking? Look at Canelo. Is this stacking? I pulled up like 4 fighters, right? I said, what's the common denominator? It's Vegas.
Yep.
Vegas allows you, if you have, all you have to do is put that you got wrist problems. You get what I'm saying? And they'll allow you to like it's not stacked, but it's like semi-stacking. That's why motherfuckers be like, that's not legal. That's not legal. Well, in Vegas, it is.
Well, California I think that Robert Garcia had a very good explanation about the rules from California to Vegas to New York, whether you're fighting in Ohio, Chicago, Omaha, Nebraska, it doesn't matter. The state commission allows what you're able to do. Now, I never quite understood. You have the sanctioning bodies, then you have the state commissions, but yet again, the sanctioning body is not the commission. It's whatever. It gets real murky when we talk about how boxing's actually ran, and I'm not as well versed as I'd like to be in it, so I'm not going to step in that realm too much. I know what the professionals have told me that I've talked to, so it gets real murky when you don't have a unified rule system. But yet again, they have the unified rule system already in place. Now, whether the state's going to abide by that is different as well.
Exactly, because what I feel like where things get overstepped is not overstep. Well, yeah, both ways. When it's a sanctioned bout, whatever belt is sanctioning that fight, those rules should override that state where the fight is being held at. If it's not a sanctioned bout, then the state rules should apply. You get what I'm saying? Right. This is where shit get crazy. Because, like, for instance, what recently came out maybe 2 weeks ago or maybe a week ago, Ryan Garcia was saying that he's been testing it all along, and then Mauricio came out and backed him up talking about the clean program and we use VADA and blase. And Devin was like, y'all ain't never tested me, bro, until the fight. You ain't been testing me all year. You get what I'm saying? You ain't been doing none of that shit. Now, if that's the case, then these sanctioning bodies are supposed to test you in the sanctioning bout. But then they'll leave it up in the case of when you have fights in New York. Motherfuckers left it up to the sanctioning body. I mean, to the state. You see what I'm saying? It's like they do what they want to do, and nobody's being held accountable. That's the biggest issue. But the simplified everything, it should be on the sanctioning bodies. If it's a sanctioning bout, we paying you that 3%. Use it. You know what I'm saying? If it's not sanctioned, it should be about the state, and that's why you get to choose where you want to fight at. You get what I mean?
Yeah, and I think what it is that you have the state athletic commission that says that, all right, we're going to sanction this fight as a legal professional boxing match, And then you have the sanctioning body as far as, okay, we're fighting within the WBO or within the IBF or within the WBC. So these are this organization's rules that we're going to use. We're in the IBF, you can't weigh 10 pounds over the next day of the fight for rehydration, regardless of who the fuck you are. I love
Right.
that rule.
I do too. I think everybody
But-
should adapt. Remember the WBA said they was going to do it, and they were supposed to put it on that Tank versus Roach card, and they said they was going to do it the following January. And I ain't heard nothing else about it since. They rule was going to
I
be 10
haven't
to
seen the
12.
bylaws change. I haven't seen the bylaws
It was
change.
supposed to change. It was supposed to be that fight, and they said nope. They moved it to the following January, but you ain't synced it. You ain't heard about it no more. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, check this out though. But we've heard on HBO Boxing, Harold Letterman go, "These are the unified rules of boxing. There is no standing 8 count. You cannot be."
Right.
Okay, so if there's no standing 8 count, why the fuck do we always see the standing 8 count?
Because it's a championship bout most of the time, and they
Well,
get
but yet again, but it's not a sanctioned rule. But yet again, it's something that's carried over as far as a safety measure by, yet again, it's not the unified rules of the sanctioning bodies. It's by the state athletic commission.
That's right. The refs get, and they tell you the refs get leeway. They get to make judgment, and that's another old thing. It should be blatant rules. Ref, do what the fuck we say. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You don't get to make those type of calls. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and the referee situation, I've always thought referees were controversial. I always thought that, especially in Las Vegas, referees were controversial.
Yeah.
I thought it was controversial that we can see referees around the world, and they're actually tied to a state athletic commission. They're tied to Nevada. They're tied to California, but they'll referee fights all around the planet.
Yep. They get requested to do it. Yep.
But then, okay, so are they? But they're paid by the state, but then they're also paid by the sanctioning bodies, WBO, IBF, because they wear the badge.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. They
And
get a
then
percentage.
it's like, yes, and they get a percentage of the purse. It's in the contract. You can look these up on WBA, WBC's website. They're blank forms. You can go download, go look at them if you think that we're lying. But it's crazy how you'll see them react a certain way when they're in there with certain fighters versus other fighters. You know, I love Tony Weeks for the first Corrales versus Castillo fight, and I think that's where he got his claim to fame. But yet again, when we saw the Badu Jack fight where his head's completely split open, why isn't that fight stopped? Like, come on, man.
Exactly. And it's the same thing with Floyd. I forgot that ref that Floyd always used, man. He looked like a what do you call
Kenny
him?
Bayless.
Kenny Bayless, yeah. He with the hands out. He reminded me of one of them people that work at the funeral home and shit. And he always used him, bro, but he would save Mayweather sometimes. He would piss me off. Like, he wouldn't let you stay on him, and you know what I'm saying? And rough him up whatsoever. And Floyd loved that. He kept Kenny Bayless on the fight, bro.
It was either Kenny Bayless or Joe Cortez. Now, people think that Joe Cortez is a great referee. I absolutely hate Joe Cortez.
No, he just did a fight not too long ago where I was like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Like, yeah, he do some shit. Man, what fight was that? It was just recent, too. It was a stoppage that was not supposed to be stopped. Damn, I can't remember. But yeah, he be making some bad.
No, Joe Cortez, man. No. Joe Cortez been retired for a while. Joe Cortez was that dude. I'm fair, but I'm firm.
Hold on. I'm going to see if I can look it up. Okay.
Kenny Bayless was like, I expect you to obey my rules at all times.
Yeah.
Protect yourselves at all times.
It's another Cortez. It's another Cortez. Somebody going to sit. No, hey, Boss Dick, what's the other Cortez? I think he's like Puerto Rican or something like that. And it was a fight probably about, I want to say last month or something like that. And he stopped it. And they even questioned him about it. I gotta look him up. I'm gonna try to find him. But yeah, it might not be a Cortez. Maybe I just got mixed up. But no, on everything, he stopped the fight. And he's a good ref, but he be having the moments too as well, where like he just have lapse in judgment for some fucking reason. You know what I mean? That's gonna bother me now. I hate when I do shit like this.
Now you gotta fact check yourself.
Yeah, I do this shit all the time, bro. Like I have to figure it out. I have to. It's gonna bother me.
Well, that's the problem with society. When you're bombarded with so much information, it's hard to keep everything
It
straight.
is for real. No lie. But yeah, it's been going a while. But it's one thing about boxing that everything is left for what is it interpretation. So like you
Oh,
give the
perception and interpretation.
yeah
Absolutely.
yeah you give the boxers, you give the refs too much leeway. You give, you know what I'm saying, the sanctioning bodies got too much leeway. You give the states too much leeway. And then when it's time to points, find out who's to blame and this and the third, it's like everybody like, I don't know. It's like that Spider-Man meme where they just pointing at each other like, it ain't me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, you can take the Patrick Day fight in Chicago. Chicago didn't have fights for how many years, and then that was Matchroom's very first United States card.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a death on the card on television.
Yeah. Who was that? That
That's
was
Patrick Day.
Patrick Day. But he was fighting
I don't remember his opponent. It
kid
was a
from
guy.
Ohio, wasn't it?
I don't remember his opponent's name.
He lost to that tall motherfucker too. And I ain't seen them since. Pacino not in the chat. He know, but that motherfucker remember everything. But yeah, I remember that. It was a kid from Ohio, bro. And he didn't fight for a minute after that. Hold on. All right. I don't even know how to go about finding this. Current boxing referee.
Well, one thing you notice about these referees and these judges is that they're family based and there's legacy there. Like you got Raul Kais Jr., Raul Kais Sr. You got the referee that used to be on a bunch of bouts and now he's a part of the WBO sanctioning body. There's a father-son Puerto Rican duo that were referees, and Lopez used to hate him. The former 122-pound world champion that knocked out Daniel Ponce de Leon. And then he lost to Orlando Salido.
Is that Jack Reese too? He a judge now? He used to be is that
well,
his name?
Adelaide Bird and her husband and their son. You know, it's kind of crazy how the family is all in boxing.
Right. Yeah, Jack Reese now he a judge. He stopped reffing. They don't go nowhere. Damn. Okay, Cortez. No. Joe Cortez. But right. Maybe it's only one Cortez. What is dude's name, bro? I got his face. He's older and he's been reffing a long time. A long time. And he's Spanish. And you know what? Maybe I should put that Spanish boxing referee.
No, I think referees got gassed up after Judge Mills Lane became famous for "Let's Get It On."
Yeah, let's get it on.
And then you had Joe
dude,
Cortez, bro. "I'm fair but I'm firm."
Yep.
Then you had Kenny Bayless, do his.
What was my guy with the it was another one. He had no slogan, but he would let you get your ass whooped. Yeah, Mills Lane. Damn, what's the other rep? Man, I'm so blank right now. He had red hair. Like, oh my God, y'all know who I'm talking about. He does not ref no more. But he used to let you get, he was like pure violence. Like, let you get your ass.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. He's very famous in New York.
Yeah, he's famous as fuck.
Red hair.
Yes, he would let you get your ass.
He looked like a character off some fucking cartoon.
I promise you, man.
I know who you're talking about. What is his name? It's an Italian name too, I think.
Oh, somebody help us out, man. Now, Ray Corona. It's going. I was just talking about him not too long ago. I was like, bring his ass back, so that way we ain't got to worry about these stoppages. He makes Smoker, Steve Smoker.
Steve Smoker.
He would let you get your ass whooped. He gonna make sure it was worth stopping.
Referee, the fighter's referee. He would let you fight. He would let you fight.
Yeah, he would curse you out. All right, motherfuckers. He'd slap your arms. hey, fight this shit out. They paid to come see y'all. He would be on it.
Yep.
Hey, and I guarantee you, wasn't no early stoppages with him. Because you, if he had to jump in, you was getting your ass whooped. He made sure of it.
Yeah, that's just crazy how referees.
Mark said, "How can you be
famous.
Spanish and have red hair?" No. That's not the same guy I'm talking
Look
about.
at
Mark.
Canelo. He's a ginger. He's Spanish.
Yeah. You right. Yeah, it's possible. You sure right. You right.
I mean, shit. Look at I don't know how many portions of the world the Spanish conquered, from the Caribbean
Facts.
islands all the way through South America, through the
Shit.
Caribbean, like
I think
Central America,
I think it
Mexico.
stopped. It stopped when they got to Brazil, didn't
I
it?
mean, everybody speaks fucking Spanish or
Yeah, they couldn't.
Portuguese.
That's why having speak Portuguese still and the rest Spanish. They couldn't conquer Brazil. I think that's where it stopped. Damn, is it? Hold on. I gotta see faces. They just give me a bunch of names. But I'm gonna have to find this dude because I promise you, he just got caught in some controversy. He got no hair on the top. He got hair on the sides. And
There's all kinds of them, man. There's all kinds of
but
them.
yeah, he's now like he's known for stopping fights way ahead of time. Didn't need to fucking be stopped. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What was you looking at? You know, I can't think of the ref, my most hated ref though. If DJ was on here, he'll tell you his goddamn name. I can't stand that son bitch. He ref a lot of fights, but he's like want to be the star. He'll like break you up for no fucking reason, and then he take like 10 minutes to explain shit to you, and it's like, what the
That's
fuck
Joe Cortez, bro. That's Joe Cortez.
is it?
Hey. I want to be fair. I want to be fair. I want to be fair.
I
He'd be
think we talking
grabbing
about the
your
same
gloves and
motherfucker.
hey, get out of there, get out of there, and then touching the fighter's gloves and
Yeah.
shit. Like
Okay,
that's Joe Cortez.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, but no. Okay. I got the faces mixed up. This is exactly who I'm seeing in my head right now. Joe Cortez, but it's another motherfucker that looked like him, I guess. That I got him mixed up with. This I just typed Joe Cortez, swear to God. This is who I'm seeing in my head, but he's retired. Yeah, from in 2012. But no, this dude name is Mark. Do you remember the ref me and DJ be talking about, Mark Wynn? He be in here. I can't stand this motherfucker.
You remember a fight he ref?
He's a white dude. He's a white guy, bro. And he be in a lot of fucking matches. He was in one of the matches last weekend. And I was shocked he stayed the fuck out the way. Thomas Taylor. That some bitch. His ass be in the way of the cameras. His ass be just itching to stop them. And he always got to tell motherfuckers something at least 6 times a damn fight. Like, let them fucking fight. Just get the hell out the way. Thomas Taylor. That's him. That's his name. Thanks, Boss Dick. You be paying attention too, huh? Unless you hate him too, huh? He get on my nerves. I be like, and he reffed last weekend. And I was like, hell yeah! You said this motherfucker not reading the chat. I was trying to look it up on the computer, bro. I got like 4 screens in front of me, man. But thank you for
and
that.
that's
Yeah.
the rabbit holes of boxing that you can go down. We started talking about Keyshawn Davis, and then it runs all the way up to the referees. And you can go
I
down
love
rabbit
boxing,
holes
bro.
with boxing. You
Yeah,
know?
referees make or break a fight, man. You be like, what the fuck? Man, he was winning, and you gonna do this dumb shit, like, or sometime like the benefit that they be giving ain't warranted, but damn, you gonna stop it 1 second on the fucking clock. You could let him ride that out. You know what I'm saying? And then told him, you don't show me shit the next round. I'm stopping this motherfucker. I done heard so many refs. I got an argument with a guy who was like, refs can't go to the corner to you. I said, yes, the fuck they can. They'll put a time limit. They be like, hey, you don't show me shit in the next minute, I'm stopping this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They'll say that shit. A ref could say that.
Now, and you can take classic fights and look at how the referee acted. And I'll still bring up that Tony Weeks with Castillo versus Corrales 1.
Mm-hmm.
One of the greatest ways you can ref a fight, especially when you have tactical boxing and inside fighting, that it goes hand in hand each round. Diego Corrales would step back on his jab, come back on the either side, He wasn't in there, trying to do too much. When they got clinched up, he'd break them,
Mhm.
but he'd give verbal commands,
Right.
and that's what made that fight great. Not only both the fighters, but the referee.
Right.
He didn't stop it when Corrales got dropped the first time. He didn't stop him when he got dropped the second time. And he didn't disqualify him when he spit out his mouthpiece.
Right. 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 Right.
And then Corrales comes back with the greatest comeback ever within the round that I've ever seen in my life.
That was a shit. Hey, you better go get it.
You better fucking get inside on him now.
He told you better go get it. Shit, it's a wrap. You don't.
But then you look at Goosen, right? And what happened to his career after that fight? How many people went to him because he used to train Casamayor, and then he trained that beat Corrales, and then he trained Corrales to beat Casamayor, and then he
that's what
brought
everybody said.
Corrales
He
back
known
after
for
the
that.
Mayweather loss and all this other shit.
Yeah, it's like he he know everybody's secrets. Like you can get him this way. I remember Ryan pointed that shit out. You know for this shit.
That motherfucker a little fruity for me, man. I don't know. He might know a little bit too many secrets about some fighters.
Hey, you ain't lying, man. This motherfucker damn near no age. I'm like, this dude got a whole Botox kit at home, bro. This dude face, bro. No change, bro. But he got ties with PBC and shit. You know it, right?
No, but if you go to the Ten Goosen gym, them motherfuckers don't play down there. The Ten Goosen gym don't play.
I got you, but yeah, they got long ties. One of them is married to the sister of the Goosens or some shit over there, Tim Brown or something like that. Like they all linked together.
Well, his brother was the promoter of Andre Ward until he died.
Right. Because he wasn't getting out that contract until he died. He had Andre hemmed up. Him and a couple other people.
Man, when you look at how many sanctioning bodies, right? Like if you look at the IBU or the WBU, those were sanctioning bodies that carry world titles. James Toney had one. Vinny Pazzarenzo had one.
Yeah.
Mickey Ward had one.
I was saying that too.
Fall apart.
Yep, I was saying that too. That was a while ago. I was like, y'all think it's just these belts? It's way more belts out there. You know what I'm saying? I was telling them, like, you got to watch boxing, like, worldwide. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it ain't just for them. It's for everybody, or whatnot. And I was, the example I was using was what was that? Oh, my God.
I used the IBO.
Bivol. Right.
That's what IBO title.
That's what I was going to say. It was Bivol and Better Beef. I said, y'all didn't realize they were saying 4 belt, but he had 5. It was 5 belts, bro. You know what I'm saying? And nobody paid attention to that or whatever. You know what I mean? Or whatnot. It's just the IBO is more recognized like UK and shit like that.
Africa.
They honor the fuck out of it. You know what I'm saying? America's the only
IBO
one that
is
don't.
biggest in Africa as far as I know.
Yeah.
Like they got regional IBO titles in Africa. Like you can be the South African champ, you can be the Ugandan champ of the IBO. And I ask people, do you think the IBO is a real world title? Like, oh man, it ain't a real world title. I was like, okay, so when Bernard Hopkins beat Antonio Tarver, was that for a real world title? And they're like, huh? And I'm like, he beat him for the IBO world title that made him a 175-pound world champion.
The same thing with the which one was that? That was the IBF or something like that they made popular during the 90s. Which one of them belts was that? Or was it the WBO? One of them belts they slapped on like 2 fighters that had it and it made it popular.
I don't know, but I know the WBO didn't become a world championship until like the early 90s to mid 90s.
Yeah, it probably was WBO. A couple motherfuckers like you put on the right fighter, and that's why they do that shit now, bro. They want to get that belt. Like for instance, they didn't want to take that belt. Tank didn't want the belt. Tank stated, "I don't want the belt," and they upgraded his ass anyways. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a citing fighter. These motherfucking sanctioned bodies don't care to have their belts on people who aren't going to generate money. They want their belt on somebody who's popular and who's going to generate that fucking money.
Okay, well, when we talk about Rolly versus Tank, right? Tank has, I think, only fought for WBA titles.
Right.
So he only fights within the WBA. Well, at the time, Rolly only fought under the WBA, and that's why he was only calling out Tank. And I think that's another thing that people don't really understand. And Shakur coming out and saying he'll never fight for a WBC world title ever again
Yeah,
means
he
he'll
wrong
never
for that.
be undisputed.
Yeah,
He'll never be undisputed.
and that's why I say some of these kids need PR. They don't need to be just running their mouth because that's dumb. Because you canceling yourself out of a check. You know what I'm saying? It don't make no sense. Because now if it is a fighter that does want to fight you, but he WBC champ, he can't touch you.
I don't know. Ever since Mauricio took over, you can see it through Canelo where they create titles.
Hell yeah.
And
The
you understand
franchise.
that they created that title so they can collect more sanctioning fees.
Yeah.
But they're a nonprofit organization.
Yeah.
So make it make sense. I mean,
Yeah. It don't.
I think my opinion, I think the IBF is probably one of the most based sanctioning bodies. They're one of the longest lasting sanctioning bodies, and I think they have some of the best rules or bylaws. I think because if you're not going to fight your number one contender, what does the IBF do? They strip your ass
They
right
take
away.
your shit. They take your shit. Fuck what you talking about. You can come back and get it, but you about to lose for ain't no champion recess. Fuck you. It is what it is. This belt for the move, and I like that shit too. A lot of people don't, but it keep it the reason for it is to keep you active. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and that's kind of the reasons why when Boots went to 154, I was like, hey, bro, you the IBF 147-pound champion. They'll give you a streamlined Murtazaliev.
Right.
And he didn't want it. He did not want that shit.
Hell no. No. That's why I said.
And they were like, well, nobody's going to pay for the fight. And it's like, it doesn't matter who pays for the fight. You going to be the next world champ.
There you go. That's right. That's your introduction. And he didn't take it. That's why I say Boots still kind of a work in progress. Like, he's still a kid, bro. In for his boxing time. Like, all them fights, we didn't get to see all them goddamn fights. He's still working his way up the ladder as well. He's a special talent. But I just think people want to put way more on him than what it is. I like Boots. I do. And I know what I'm looking at. But if you rush him too fucking fast, then you're going to ruin the goods. You know what I'm saying? And I think Eddie doing the right thing. When Eddie be talking, I think Eddie's the one who's telling the truth. Where he's saying that I want him to do this, I want him to do that. Because he knows there's some killers out there. He knows in his heart of hearts, if he did make that fucking Terrence fight, he knew that was going to be, even when they would ask him, yeah, he wants that shit and I'm trying to make it, but it's going to be a hell of a fight. He not one time said Boots beats his ass. It was always, I think he might edge it out. You know what I'm saying?
I think Terrence stops Boots.
That's why I said I think Terrence is just, the experience is gonna play on him, bro. Like,
and that's what you're talking about, the experience, because you're talking about a 39-year-old man versus a 30-year-old man. One, Terrence was never the dude that was for the spotlight. He was always that quiet, humble, and
right.
He was matter of fact to Jose Benavidez Jr. saying, worry about your fight before you not make it to your fight.
Facts.
Earl Spence Jr. Oh, you gonna stop me? Let's put $1 million on it. Fuck that 100,000.
Yeah, like he wanted to smoke.
And it's been based ever since. So
it's just that he's my prime example of, not just because he's one of my favorite fighters, but he's the guy that wasn't supposed to be where he's at. He's one of the guys that you want to make a little bit of money off of on the undercard, things like that, because he's not from a major city. He doesn't have nothing you can really build a story around. We call them fish. I'm from the Midwest, and there's a lot of Midwest fighters that get did like that. You know what I mean? But the thing is, he was a diamond in the rough, and they didn't understand what the fuck they had. And people tend to forget, he wasn't after Earl first. That's just when everybody started noticing him. He was trying to get Pacquiao. And Bob was not trying to give him Pacquiao. Because
he would have destroyed Pacquiao.
Exactly, because Pacquiao was the what you call that shit?
The breadwinner?
Cash cow.
The cash cow breadwinner.
Yeah. And then the only thing people quote was like, there's money I spent on Terrence, I could have bought this. Yeah, because he had a $4 million minimum, but at the same goddamn time, you should have just gave him fucking Pacquiao. You'd have had a whole new star in your hand. If he would have beat Pacquiao, which would have been his coming out party, Terrence would have been seen in a whole different light. But they
didn't want to pay Terrence. Yeah, but yet again, then you're sacrificing Pacquiao's $25 million guarantee per fight, and saying that it belongs to Terrence then.
Yeah, but you got the future. He younger
Well,
than Pacquiao.
Terrence did the smart thing by taking the steady money all the time.
Yeah, hell yeah. That
Never
4
going to
million. Yeah.
PBC and taking that, oh, we're going to pay you this upfront money, but then there's going to be stipend payments and there's going to be
Yeah.
this and all that fuckery. And you're going to be on the shelf for a year and maybe we can get a
Mm-hmm.
fight for you. But yet again, he just took the steady money, went to 147 after becoming undisputed at 140. And yeah, he beat pick'em fighters, you could say. But yet again, who's in the division?
Yeah, 140, he ran through that motherfucker, but he Danny was supposed to be that fight.
He would have knocked out Danny Garcia.
Danny was supposed, because Danny was doing some damage back then. That's where he really built his fame for at 140. But Danny was supposed to fight, but Danny got up out of that division before he can get there.
And Danny, but then Danny went to 147, got a WBC title, right? And then what happened with him? He lost.
He lost. Yep. That would have been his passing of the torch. He would have got the Danny.
And how long did he keep that title without fighting?
Right, for real. That used to be the biggest thing, how these motherfuckers would sit on these belts and ain't nobody doing nothing about it, man. That shit used to burn me, bro. Like, how long you gonna let these dudes hold on to this shit?
Yeah, I didn't. But that's where you lose respect to the PBC, because now you're saying, "Oh, we holding all the belts," but you got to come over here, and then you got Charlo Vert fighting Castellano. Barely got to draw the first fight. Stopped in the second fight because Castellano was too macho for his own good and got stopped.
And really, that first fight, Charlo lost because anytime somebody hits you and you sit on that bottom rope like you falling, that's a knockdown.
Mm-hmm.
And they did not count that shit as a knockdown.
But yet again, okay, but you had all these people that were all gassed up on PBC too. Oh yeah, these the best.
Yeah.
You got to come to this side of the street and all this other stuff. And I couldn't respect it because you look at what PBC was doing. They went from network to network to network to network to network to network.
Yeah.
I forget what the number was. It's almost close to like $1.1 billion they ran through.
Hell yeah, they ran through all that shit. Man, that dude was on Bounce TV, every station you could fucking think of. Some and multiple, he was shifting from here to there, but he had deals everywhere with these networks. But at the same time, though, what he did was PBC commercialized boxing. The hype was around it because you saw these new guys and they got fucking diamonds around their neck and they looking like $1 million, like they already been here before, like they earned their keep. You know what I'm saying? So everybody wanted to see. Then you got Thurman that could talk like he was getting everybody attention. I remember he was like, fuck pay-per-view. I want everybody to see me. I can get more views on regular television. They had him talking, and then he was going there with Mayweather.
When they was gassing up being on Fox, and they were
Thurman talking crazy, and then Thurman was calling out
Floyd. Fox, and then they was on Fox Sports, which was cable. Yep. And then it was on Fox, whatever 37th channel they had on cable, and you never even heard of the fight.
Right. Exactly, bro. And then you had Thurman calling out Floyd at the time and all that shit. And that shit was crazy, bro. Like, yeah, they commercialized the shit. I always said if PBC was a PR firm, they'd be gold. Like they could make you look way larger than what you are. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they were good at. But holding up divisions, there was their second talent. They would hold a division up like nobody business. Because at one point they had the most champions shit. But everything was in house.
Fighting Lipinets and knocking him out at 140, and then he went up to fight Earl, right?
Yeah.
And it was all just when you talk about PR, that's exactly what it was. It was a PR stunt. Richard Schaefer took Golden Boy's second tier and brought it to PBC. Because they weren't getting any fights.
Exactly.
And then all of a sudden they were the best in the world.
Yep.
And then when they stepped outside of PBC, what happened to them?
Yep.
What happened to every single one of them?
That's what I'm saying. Top Rank whoop PBC ass all the time. That's why I tell everybody. They be like, Top Rank ain't shit. I said, well, PBC be losing to their ass. That's for sure. That's for sure. That's the glitz and glamour over there and the hard working blue collar motherfuckers on Top Rank. They want that motherfucking status. And it was always shown. Like I said, I always felt like PBC should be a PR firm. Top Rank was like the development center, and then Golden Boy, let's see if he got it. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if he fucking got it. And then go on from there. He might be ready for a champion.
Well, Top Rank's still the GOAT because they still produce probably the most world champions out of any promotional company in the world.
Yeah. That's why they the D League. Ain't nothing wrong with that. They would develop the shit out of you, boy. It just now it's Tyler Boff and Tyler Boff and what's the other dude name? Not Bob. I just don't think they see the vision. They see the money. You know what I'm saying? Where Bob in his younger day, he saw the vision more so like, okay, the money here, and I know I can make money off of he want this, but I see the long haul. We're gonna make a shit ton of money. They just see right now. You know what I mean? They see right now. And that's what I hate when Bob league. I think that's gonna ultimately like destroy Top Rank, bro.
I think Top Rank is still doing their thing. They still have their deals where they pay their fighters what I think is a reasonable wage, right? If you're getting paid $1.2 million, they're taking care of all your shit. They're taking care of your team. They're taking care of your camp.
Yep.
They're taking care of all that. They back up all your, and it's a machine. It's a money machine. Why do you think Keyshawn Davis is so popular right now? It ain't by the actions of Keyshawn Davis.
No,
it's
he
by
got fast track
PR
and
team of fucking Top Rank.
Facts, bro. Fast track the fuck out of his ass because he was an Olympian. Fast track the shit out of him, kept him in front of the cameras, talking his shit, and putting him in the right fights. That's how you do it. That's what I was saying during this whole thing. That's what pissed me off. You get fast track. All right, you make all these fucking mistakes, and they still fucking got your back, whether you feel like they do or not, because they just put you in position to put you back where you think you was, and you ain't take it. That shit is.
What they do to Berlanga? What they do to Berlanga after that knockout streak ended?
Yeah,
they dropped that motherfucker like a bad habit.
Yeah, I think because they didn't see a future in him, because that's what he was.
They knew.
Yeah,
they knew.
There was no future with him because. We only can give him so many fish and get these knockouts, bro. He gonna have to fight somebody, and they felt like he couldn't box, and because you saw it when he went to the zone after that, and when they tried to change him up, he started trying to have a jab and box and shit. He started losing. They wanted to change him up, and he ain't been the same since. Now in his last fight you saw in Zuffa, shit, that was the first time I seen old Berling in a long time. He's like, fuck this shit, you knock me down. And he just went to fighting. You know what I'm saying? That's who he is.
I think Turkey told him you got the Canelo fight. What did he make off of that? Even if he made $3 million, that's probably his biggest payday ever.
Hell yeah.
He gassed himself up. King of New York, my ass. In my opinion, Zab Judah's still the king of New York. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I ain't seen nobody. Like, come on.
No, Zab the truth. That's what I tell a bunch of my young friends. I say, go look at Zab. Zab the truth, bro. Zab is the truth, man. And he dropped Floyd in that one. His glove touched the motherfucking ground. I don't give a fuck.
Well, and that's that. Well, Richard Steele, you can name the referee blunders on him.
Right.
You know, the stoppage of Meldrick Taylor versus Chavez 1. The Floyd knockdown. I mean, why is he famous? He's famous for referee blunders. That's what he's famous for.
Right. Yeah, that dude, man, I was like, damn. But yeah, Zab, damn right. Zab, that dude. He's still showing he do. I was watching him over there on fucking Kick with AB. I was like, damn, this motherfucker still got it. Like, he still got it, bro.
He still want to fight, man. You ever see him on Mill City? He still want to fight.
Yeah. I'm like, damn,
he need to leave that shit alone after, what happened with the steroid Jew.
Right. Yeah, I think, like, a lot of these guys, and it's sad that we got to look to these guys now. It's just that the boxing age of them days hopefully it's coming back. Because I do like the crop of kids we see coming up, you know what I mean, or whatever, where they really going for it. You know what I'm saying? But this era, this group of kids, no.
You can't ruin them. You can't ruin Shushu. You can't ruin Abdullah.
You gotta take time with them, right, and build that rapport. They need to keep going the way they're going. Well, Shushu keep trying to like, I don't know. Shushu is getting, I feel like he's getting beside himself, and he got to stop that shit. He got to stop that shit
They
because that
getting
last outing
gassed
was
up.
terrible.
They
Yeah,
getting gassed up, bro.
yeah. Now Abdullah young, and I think it's a bit. I think it's a bit of him wanting to fight and shit like that. But he got his dad in the corner, gets him back right at least. You know what I'm saying? But and I think he outlasts them all. But like I like the young crop of heavyweights coming out from Van Houder to Olinian and all of them. They going to get it. You know what I'm saying?
I
But
think
this,
Moses Atama is the next big thing at heavyweight.
oh my God, that dude is something special. He is something
He's
special.
Michael Moore mixed with a little bit of Evander Holyfield.
I can agree with that. I agree with that. That fucking, I don't know what fucking jab that is where he twists that son bitch to get between your guard. That motherfucker
That's that
is
southpaw,
dangerous.
bro. That's
That
that
shit
Michael
is-
Moore.
That
But he
shit
got
is
that
dangerous.
Evander Holyfield agility, man, like a cruiserweight.
A cruiserweight, right. That shit is fucking goddamn dangerous, bro. But yeah, I
And
like
he's not in and out. He'll sit in the pocket just like Evander would.
Yeah, and I'm talking about it's instant. If he got you, if he feel like he got you hurt, it's instant, bro. He on you like white on rice. He's on you. No problem, man. But I like the new upcoming crop versus this crop we got with the TOs, the Shakurs, and all this shit. They playing these games and their mouth is outweighing their skill set. You know what I mean? Talk a lot of shit.
I think Shakur beats everybody from 135 to 147 on skill set.
No,
I think he beats everybody.
I feel like he could beat everybody too, but it's just he won't get the recognition to that day he step outside the box and show a little bit more.
Well, the Zepeda fight should have showed that.
Yeah, the Zepeda fight could have showed. It showed some. Okay, it reminded me of what Floyd was that fight was that where he had him on the ropes or whatever. Was that Canelo? It kind of reminded me of that, but Floyd had a lot of movement and he was doing a lot of pull counters. But the thing is, that gets me with Shakur. He has like this hybrid of still of amateurish style meets pro style. Like he's still in between that for some fucking reason. He don't want to let go of that amateur shit because that hop back go get him in trouble.
Well,
could you imagine if Loma, like if he fought Loma,
fuck Loma, Tank,
right? That
should have
hop
been
back, he'd be
Shakur
fucked. He'd be
versus
fucked.
Tank at 135 for unification.
No
WBC,
facts. No, I'm just saying. I'm talking about skill set for skill set. If you had put Loma in there and that hop back, he'd been there before he landed.
But you got to put somebody in. You got to put Shakur in somebody with enough firepower that can punch through his guard and still hurt him, which is Tank.
Well, yeah. If you want to knock him out, no, 100%.
I'm not even saying knock him out. So Tank got that extension to where he can come through that step back because he's got the footwork to put his placement. And that's what his coach always talk about is it ain't his knockouts don't come from his hands, it come from his feet.
Right,
and that's Shakur's biggest assets. Rolly couldn't roll around enough, and then he was coming forward, and Tank just stepped back and was like, "Here you go, you gonna eat this left hand and go to sleep."
Right.
When you look at Shakur's not gonna fight that way, and Tank has already said, "Well, if I touch his chin, he's going to bed." But we haven't seen that in a professional boxing ring. All this sparring shit don't mean nothing.
No, it don't mean shit.
No credit to any of that.
It don't mean shit. It's just that he ain't fought nobody with the foot. I feel like Shakur just ain't fought nobody, like say, with that type of footwork that can get.
But that's what I mean. Yeah, you gotta because they both have amateur pedigrees.
Right. I just felt like if the Matrix once he hot back, he's there, and you can't get away from him. Whether he knocked him out or not, he'd have wailed on Shakur the whole fight because you're giving it to him. That's his wheelhouse. If you gonna hop back that far, like when he fought big ass Comey was taking them hop backs like he was all over him. Like what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like you giving it to me. You hopping back and not jabbing is a no. You know what I mean? For Tank and the Matrix. You get what I'm saying? Lomachenko wouldn't have went for that or Tank.
Well, I think Loma is a very, very special fighter because Loma could have stayed at 122.
Yeah.
126.
He was little,
130.
man. He was beating a lot of
Lightweight
big
is like
motherfuckers.
huge for him.
Yeah. He was beating a lot of big motherfuckers, bro. That's
Like
what people didn't
lightweight
want
is
to get
huge for that
recognition for.
man.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people didn't. And like you said, man, the only one that was really trying to fight him while they was young was Devin. Like, come on, let's go and do this shit so I can get the real belt. But
I think Devin lost to him anyway. I think that Devin got it.
I thought I did too. And I think after that fight, he said to himself, I'm glad I didn't get that fight when I wanted it. Because he definitely would have fucked around and lost then. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. You let that little man body you like that. I was live watching that shit. I said, they would let this little bitty dude body him like this. Like, how the fuck? And as big as Dev was in that fight. You know what I'm saying? I was like, ain't no way.
Well, and it just shows how much of a dog Lomachenko is.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I was like, ain't no way, bro. This motherfucker is really the truth, man. Loma wasn't no joke. He's not no joke, bro.
Well, and Loma went for that shit. Like, he really wanted that shit. And I thought he won that fight. And I thought he won it like 7-5.
That's how I had it, 7-5. Yep. But a lot of people trying to count the body work. And then it was like 2 times where Loma had like literally rattled him. I was like, God damn, bro. And had Devin in the corner saying, he was like, hit him with the brick hand. He said, but he know what I'm gonna do before I do it. I'll never forget that shit. He said, yeah, but he know what I'm gonna do. He knows.
Well, because there's levels, and that dude was something. Lomachenko is probably one of the best fighters I've ever seen as far as IQ, punch placement.
And reflex. There you go. And reflexes. That motherfucker. Reflex. Crazy.
Well, and people don't, and if people want to hate on Lomachenko, but Lomachenko threw them hands.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't posture. He didn't just do. He threw his fucking hands, and then he always criticized himself by looking at his face after the fight, like, "Damn, I got hit too much."
Yep, and I'll tell you, years ago, maybe about 2 years ago, this was before I took the podcast. Before I even named this, I used to just go live, and we start boxing, and people was just like, you know, like Loma just be throwing shit and hitting gloves. I said no. And I said, I got y'all. I pulled up some shit and I put that shit in slow-mo. I said, that dude was knocking your guard down. Watch this shit. I slowed that shit down. I said, he'll throw a hook to get in between your face and he'll pull that motherfucker down and land that left on your ass. I said, you just got to slow that shit down. That's how fast his ass was going. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker was special, bro. I said, shit, he would find a way through the door. That's why I tell him, I said, this motherfucker got a lock pick for every door, bro. You ain't finna just get in front of him and put your gloves up. That's not happening.
Well, he's coming to fight, just like Tin Tzu comes to fight. Just like, you know, these are people that they're not just coming in there to do what you say as the narrative is as far as what sells the channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've listened to so many channels, and it's like, I have no idea where you're getting this boxing fucking analysis from. This seems like a completely biased fan-based analysis.
Yeah, I don't like that shit, bro. I try to tell people, like, I don't give you got to be objective with boxing, and then people try to paint in there. That's why I tell people when it comes to resumes, man, you can go, who, what, and where. I mean, who, what, and why. It's 3 different ways to look at resumes. It's 3 different. It's subjective. But the thing is, don't be such a fanboy, because then you turn your podcast or channel to a fanboy channel. Like, it's not about that. You know what I mean?
Well, it disrespects the sport because everybody makes sacrifices for boxing. That's what people don't understand. Some of the best boxers in the world never make it to the fucking main lights.
That's right. That's right.
Like, you see many men and women in these gyms across the country dominate shit.
Yep.
And then just go to work.
Yep.
Like, this ain't for me, but I come in here and beat the shit out of you.
I can't think of my guy's name from back in there, the Galaxy Warrior. That was his nickname. And damn, what was his name? Black dude. He was champion, but that motherfucker went to work right after his fights. Yeah. He was a factory worker, bro, and he was a world champion.
Yeah.
But
and that's another thing people don't understand is a lot of these world champions, man, they make one payday and think they set for life, and then they broke.
Yep. Nate Campbell, thank you, Boss Des. Damn, we got another Zapatino. This motherfucker don't miss. Good shit, Boss Des. That's right, Nate Campbell, the Galaxy Warrior. That son bitch. will go to work, get off, and be in a world championship fight, or he was in a championship fight, and right when he got done, he had to go to work, bro. I used to feel bad, like, dog, why they not paying you, bro? Yep,
Hey,
Ned
look at
Campbell.
Buck. Look at Buck Davis.
Mm-hmm.
200 and some fights. Drove his little Honda to every arena he could get a fight at. Oh, I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
make 500 here. All right, that'll make it to the next week. All right, I'm gonna make 500 here. That's gonna be the next week.
Yep.
Hey, I'll just show up. Hey, man, can I get on this
Right,
card?
and
I
Ryan
got it. All
Lyle. Yep.
right.
Yep. And Ryan Lyle. That's why I say you gotta love this shit, bro.
Ronnie
You know what I'm
Lyle
saying?
was a bad motherfucker.
Hell yeah. My dad used to always say you gotta be a special kind of crazy to love this shit. Cause you gotta go to work, had to get punched in the goddamn head. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be all right. You know what I mean?
I remember I showed up to sparring one day and motherfucker like, man, you stink. I was like, man, I had to change out fuel filters all day. He's like, you stink like diesel. You make good money being a diesel mechanic. You coming in here fighting? I'm like, yep, coming in here fighting.
Yeah, you gotta love
And
it,
I'm like,
bro.
as soon as I'm done with this bitch, there ain't no showers here. I'm gonna change right back in my clothes and go right back to work. Show up in my service truck.
I heard that. Hell no. I heard that. But that's real, bro. You gotta love this shit. That's why I love boxing. There ain't nothing else on this planet better than boxing because it's two motherfuckers in the ring. Yes, it's corrupt. But when them two motherfuckers get in the ring, you got a choice. It's me or you. And I ain't leaving it to the judges, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't leaving it to no judges. I'm winning this son of a bitch. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I love it, bro. It ain't like basketball where the refs could dictate the outcome, football the same way. Boxing, yep. Fuck everything. I don't care about the outside. When they get in the ring, that's what matters.
Bro, I remember I used to go over by my grandma's house all the time. My grandma had a 20-inch TV, and that was the biggest motherfucking TV you had back in the late
Right.
80s, early 90s.
Big tube TV.
Had cable. We watching USA boxing.
That was a
Grandma
shit.
throw that shit on. We 6, 7 years old, man. Lay on the floor, got a pillow underneath you, watching these fights. Like, man.
Swear to God, that's why I was just telling everybody. I said we said USA fights. We had USA TV fights on cable. We had on Saturdays Wide World of Sports.
Yeah, Friday night fights from ESPN.
Friday night fights. We had all of that shit, bro. Boxing After Dark on HBO. Boxing was a great time for boxing. I'm talking about we watching boxing matches when they complain about boxing matches being at noon and shit like that. I said, watch the Wide World of Sports. You can catch motherfucking Michigan College playing football and they're gonna switch to boxing all in one simulcast. That was the first ESPN technically, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that was a shit. Fucking tennis, all that shit. And we watched all that shit one time.
Yep.
You know
yeah,
I mean?
It's the wide world of sports.
Yep, with the yellow jackets, bro. With the yellow jackets and everything. I used to be in my grandpa's house, bro. We sit there and watch that shit while we eating in the kitchen. We sit at the kitchen table watching that shit. That was the shit, bro. Like, now, hopefully we can get back to that with this digital age shit with the zone. I'm digging it. But these kids, I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of waiting on this crop to move out the way, step on up Abdullah. If they gonna fight Abdullah, fight these younger cats, man, I'm getting to the point where all this complaining and on this Twitter shit and they talking shit, man, it's not, they don't understand it's not elevating the sport whatsoever.
Well,
Because,
I mean, they're negotiating fights, right, online. And then when the fight actually comes to fruition, they're not going to take it just because the money ain't right.
right, exactly.
And yet again, Devin Haney went all the way to Australia when the money wasn't right, got that world title, fought him again, beat him again, and now he on this status. Why Keyshawn ain't going to take this fight? It's a real bad thing because he's trying to do the promotional brand with his brothers, DB3, and it just makes them all look like shit. Literally, to their promoter. Their promoter won the purse bid. I put this in the comments. You petition the WBO to be number one contender.
Right.
There's negotiations that fall apart. You get the purse bid so that you have a guaranteed 25%, and then you still don't get to take the fight when your promoter wins the purse bid. If I'm your promoter, you just shit in my face. I just spent all this money. Now I'm going to sue you for breach of contract. and then I'm gonna drop your ass. And that's also why I put that in the comments. I think Top Rank sues Keyshawn Davis for these shenanigans, and then just drops him out of the promotion.
That'd be crazy. Cause they tried to prop him back up. And then the part that got me when y'all told me his last highest payday. So when they offered him that $3 million, that should have been a no-brainer. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm taking that. For him to drop the disregard the $3 million and go to purse bid and they get mad because he didn't get more, man, you tripping.
Yeah, he's definitely smoking something different. That za out there in North Carolina must be different.
He says it's different.
I don't know, because it's goofy to me and I think Keyshawn Davis is on some goofy shit right now.
Yeah. That's why I said I don't know. I think you look crazy, man, because ain't no way in hell. And really, for me, it's not about it's the opportunity. It's the opportunity, bro.
Like, you're fighting for the 147-pound WBC World fucking Championship.
Yep. And the status. Like, it ain't just a guy that ain't really got no, you know what I'm saying, like a burner check when he want that belt. You know what I'm saying? You about to snatch this dude's spot. You know what I mean? Like, literally, you finna take all his glam and glory, and then they be talking about, are you gonna try to rematch Keyshawn or something? You know what I mean? Or, man, you the man. That's where I'd have been thinking, like, hell yeah, bring it on. I'll take it. They'd be scared. As soon as they'd be like, we gonna give your ass $2 million. All right. What? Yep. That's good enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, because in my mind, I beat you. Oh, shit. Yeah. The money's finna come. You know what I'm saying? All I gotta do is beat you. That's all my mind would have been on.
That's what Devin Haney did to Kambosos.
Exactly. He kept it, as they say, he kept his eye on the prize. It was like the money at the prize. The prize is me whooping you. That's what it is. And like I said, and that's what I always liked about Dev. He's a legacy type fighter, and they understood. You fight the fights, the right fights, the money gonna come, bro. The money gonna come, bro. You gotta take those.
Well, just like round by round, it's the ebb and flow. Devin Haney went and beat Kambosos in Australia, came back, got fucked up by Ryan Garcia on Osprey, then went and fought in New York, had a not a very spectacular performance. Then he comes back, drops Brian Norman Jr.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Garcia has the WBC belt. I apologize. It'd be the WBO world title.
Right. We knew.
But yeah, it's like, and then to come back and win a world title. So I don't know. And there's Brian Norman Sr. and Brian Norman Jr. are probably the perfect examples of you talk all that shit online and then you can't produce.
Yeah, I used to be mad at the Charlos for that shit. They pop a lot of shit. I used to be like, but in the ring, it don't average out. And it just seemed like what it is just popping a lot of shit, and nothing pans out. And then it's like either you get the opportunity, you don't take the fight, or you call all these motherfuckers out and you hide it behind the call outs, but you not active. You ain't fought all year, and you sitting there saying, you see I'm trying to fight them, they're not trying to fight me. Man, we just want to see you active.
The Charlos are hilarious, man. Them motherfuckers get slapped by Caleb Plant and Jared Hurd.
And you talk all this shit. Like,
you talking all that shit, and the man actually come up and smack the shit out you.
Facts. Like, I don't understand
like
that shit,
both
bro.
of them guys, the shit slapped out of them.
Fire
like
came
Caleb
out
Plant
ass.
smacked the fuck out of dude, and Jared Hurd smacked the fuck out of the other one. So
yeah, facts. And
you talking about lines only, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. That's why I was saying, like, we should have had that fucking Caleb Platt fight immediately. He should have been like, I'm fighting him. Fuck that shit. No, he didn't. That was dumb. I'm like, you just missed that opportunity. That was just by that slap. That was gonna be one of the biggest fight that year.
I don't know why people shit on Caleb Plant either, because he fought Benavidez, then he came up and fought another undefeated fighter, and stopped him, and then fought another undefeated fighter. Like, Caleb has always been about that smoke.
Yeah, no.
But yet again, you got this Lions only and all this other shit, and you got the LDBC blowing these cats up, and it's like the Charlos really ain't proved shit to me.
No.
You got a draw against Castellano. You lost to Harrison.
It's
like, come on, man. And then you got your ass whipped by Canelo, and then you say, "Oh, I'm gonna beat the shit out of Terrence Crawford," and Terrence Crawford just beat the shit out of Canelo. Like, come on, bro, make it make sense.
Facts.
Like, bro, you can't even get your fucking visa straightened away before you sign a contract. Ain't even got your visa squared away.
Right, and you would have thought like all of that shit would have been. That shit was weird. I still don't get that. How did they wait last minute? You know what I'm saying? To say visa issues. I'm like, y'all supposed to know, y'all didn't just sign this contract this week. You know what I'm saying? You knew this shit was going on. Y'all knew
Months.
if you could or couldn't. Right. And I didn't understand that. And that pissed me off because I ain't gonna lie, I was looking forward to seeing him be active. But at the same time, though, I was like, yeah, this is exactly the bullshit. You know, and then you can't paint PBC for it. As a man, you want to make sure your shit's squared away. You knew if you had charges or whatever that was not going to allow you to do that. You knew it. You know what I'm saying? And they know like certain countries are more stricter than others. Canada, Australia, certain shit they not going to fucking accept. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yet again, is his manager, is his promoter? He's his own promoter, right? According to PBC, they're all their own promoters.
That's a shell game.
So, but yet again, yeah, I understand that because I know it's all horseshit.
Yeah.
It's a way to fuck around with the contracts, but
there you go.
And money,
right.
but
Right.
It's like, okay, you guys talk this big game. There is no delivery. Like Canelo dropped your ass.
Yeah, bro. Boy, that was the biggest letdown in history. I said, this dude didn't come to fight. This motherfucker
like you ran away from Canelo for 12 rounds, got that check, never engaged him, and then you're saying you're gonna beat the shit out of Crawford, who went in there and engaged this man in every exchange.
Man, that shit was wild as fuck. I knew he was gonna lose when they were showing like the behind the scenes. He was like, yeah, I had to wear my good watch because this Canelo. You know, this ain't just no regular fight. I said, oh my God.
See, and that's that dumb
lose,
shit.
Bro.
And Crawford never bought into that stupid, I need to wear chains and all this other dumb shit. That motherfucker drive an F-150 or F-250 pickup truck. He don't drive no Lamborghini or Ferrari. He ain't got, he got that Terrence Crawford chain. I guarantee that was purchased for him and was a gift.
Yeah, and it's been the same chain. It's been the same fucking thing. My friend be saying that shit. He said, this motherfucker ain't bought another chain. It's the same damn chain. I said, right. What else do he need? That's how I look at it. Like, he buy another one and it's going to sparkle the same. You know what I'm saying? They ain't going to do nothing different. That's how I
that
look
motherfucker
at it.
got about 300 guns, though, and about 10,000 rounds of ammunition.
That's
owned
man
his
shit.
Old block.
Right.
From where
that's
he
man
grew
shit.
up.
That's the shit I be on, man. Like, I'll be on the gun room. I'm going to have this. I'm going to have that. If I had land, I have my own shooting range. It'd be little shit like that. I don't care about all the other shit. You know, now I have me a 69 Camaro. That'd probably be my vice. I would buy me a 69 Camaro. But other than that, yeah, man, shit, I wouldn't give a damn. I feel them. That's why I was saying all the diamonds and all that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. That shit don't make you who you are. That shit is a facade.
Hey man, I think Al Heyman was getting some money from the Democratic National Committee, bro, to promote that shit.
Man, bro.
I'm sorry, I injected some politics in there. I am a libertarian. I apologize. This shit crazy.
It just used to fuck me up, man. Because everybody that like, it was like they got a starter kit. You know what I'm saying? Like, where these dudes get all this money from this quick, man? He fronting them money and all that shit. And the first thing they went and did was buy jewelry and high price clothes. Fuck all that. I'm sitting on my shit. My money would have been making money. You know what I'm saying? While I'm making money. There's no way. There's no way. And then, like I say, people want to call him lame. I was just watching Terrence the other day. He was like, dude was like, I'm shocked you got Louis on. He said, man, people be giving me clothes. I don't buy this shit. He was like, it's funny when you got money, you got to buy them. But then when you get money, people just want to give you clothes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they want to see you wearing their brand because all it is a fucking advertisement. That's what people don't understand. Anthony Joshua hasn't spent $1 of boxing money. He got that giant Under Armour deal. They said private jets. He's like, he lives in a fucking studio apartment in London.
Man, this dude got apartment buildings. He owns a mall, NASCAR. This dude got his hand in everything. I was just talking about last show. I said that to him, one of the smartest boxers ever, bro. One of the smartest.
He's part owner of the Zone.
Yeah,
like AJ is part owner of the Zone.
Yeah, this motherfucker.
So if you
here.
don't understand that deal,
right,
that's kind. If you understand, okay, so if you
that was part of
understand
that. That was
ownership
part of that.
deals,
Yeah, but that was part of that 50 million. That remember he signed that 50 million signing bonus.
right? But yet again,
He was part of
he
that.
wanted stake in the company. He
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
want it as an
yeah.
upfront payment. It's 50 million stake.
No, that's what I
That's just
mean.
like
Like
getting
that's what I'm saying.
shares.
That it
Yep,
was. It's
yep.
like when you look up somebody's net worth, they'll say 50 million, but you don't know how. You get what I'm saying?
Right,
But
right,
yeah,
right.
that was part of it.
So if you look at, all right, so one of the biggest streamers in the world right now is Trainwrecks, right?
Mm-hmm.
This dude makes 10 to 20 million dollars a month from his deal because it's a stake deal. He owns 5-7% of Kick and the
Ooh.
casino. So when you
Oh
look at this
wow.
man's wallet and he got $67 million in his casino wallet, that's chump change to him. That's his
Right.
gambling money.
Right.
$67 million. So when you look at Anthony Joshua and you look at the zone is now the singular broadcaster of sports worldwide,
Mm-hmm.
exclusively. Okay, well, what's a $50 million stake in that publicly traded $100 billion company?
Facts.
No, like I don't know, a couple billion,
Facts.
couple
That's what I
billion.
said. And then all the other stuff he got going on is he owns so much property out there, and he got property in Africa now, and he got that mall. He got I know that NASCAR making dough for him. That dude, and it's more. I was looking at all his shit. I was like, God damn. And he just goes on and on. That's just a smart dude. That's a smart dude. That's why I said, man, if you don't know what to do with money, find somebody who do. You know what I'm saying? And put your money in the right place because my dad taught me that. Like, what would you do if you get $1 million? I was like, I'd go do this, do this. He said, nope, no, you wouldn't. Go put that shit in the IRA, let that shit flip to next year, and you just keep working for this year. Then you spend the interest. You never spend your $1 million. I learned that at 13. It was like, you just spend the interest, bro. You don't touch your own fucking, let your money sit.
But capitalism sucks, bro.
Yeah. Right. You just gotta know
If
how to
you
play the
understand
game.
the fundamental rules of the game, you can exploit it. And I think that's what people don't understand. You ain't been taught the rules of the game.
No, that's
Like,
my dad first said if you know you're not meant to win the game, you still gotta learn how to play it. You know what I'm saying? And you're not gonna win in no game 100% when it comes to money. You know what I'm saying? But you still come out way better than what you was. And that's the whole basis. You know what I mean? If I told somebody, right, like we was just talking about earlier, getting loans, right? Motherfuckers say, well, if I'm worth 50 million, why would I get a loan? Because depending on your age, right? Depending on the what is it called? Not a safety net, but it's almost like you're not liable if you die. You get what I'm saying? Type shit, whatever. And you got your PODs in place, your TRDs in place, and all that stuff. You're gonna be good to go. So if a bank, you got 50 million there, and you go to them and say, I need a loan for 100 million, they're gonna be like, bet. You know what I'm saying? And now you living off of that. Your 50 million is still there. You pass away, and now say you got a POD, right? That money directly goes into whatever account that's on that paperwork. So most commonly, it's probably gonna be your kids. You get what I'm saying? The 50 million just transfers. They can't take it. The bank can't take that money. They can't do none of that shit. They can't get the loan back from a dead man.
well, I just think I think it's funny when you look at commerce or you look at capitalism or you look at money making ability, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything has value as long as somebody understands it has value.
Right.
I can
Facts.
sell you air in a can for whatever price I determine it as, just as long as you understand it has value. Just like VADA testing has value, WADA testing has value. Why did I wonder how much Floyd got paid for the campaign to promote
Right.
that company
Right.
through Showtime and all that other shit? You don't think he was making money off of saying, "Oh no, I only use WADA. I only use
Right.
WADA. I
Right.
only use
They
WADA."
kept saying it. Right. 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 Right.
You don't think that's an advertisement in your face?
Exactly. No, that's a fact, bro. I was talking about about my collectibles and shit. I said I take one of these and try to sell it to you. You go like, hell no, I'm not gonna pay for that. But I take it to the right place. I can get what I want. You know what I'm saying? Because they see the value in it. You know what I mean? That's with everything. That's a fact, man. But that's
Well,
the
you
thing.
said you wanted a '69 Camaro, right?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay, so if I were to sell you a 1972 Mustang Mach 1,
Woo.
runs 9s in the quarter mile, you'd be like, "Oh shit, that's good enough."
Yeah,
It's
I'll
kind of
take
like
it.
a Camaro. I'll take
Yep,
it.
I'll take it. I'll take it, bro. You ain't never lied. I'll take it. I'm like, woo. Oh shit, I done came up. Yep. Give it to me.
It's for sale too. It's 30 G's.
Damn.
Runs
Oh,
960s, bro.
you selling?
Yeah, 960s.
Damn.
1972 Mustang Mach 1.
Why
Got
you
a
selling it?
363 injected on methanol. Well, my father's got a different car. He's got an '05 Pro Modified with a 500 in it, with a 500 shower of the nitrous, 600 shower of the nitrous, running sub sevens.
You know. That's what y'all do. Y'all out there at the tracks, huh?
I don't do it. My father does it. I
Oh,
don't
okay.
talk to my father no more because I'm a master mechanic, and he just thought that he just had a free crewman. So that's some other shit.
I got you. I got you. I got you. That's how it go though. I know how
But
that
nah,
go.
man, my mother got hit in that car,
Oh,
and that car it's a 1972. It's been restored, and the fucker is bad. It's bad. It's grabber blue with black. You can go on my YouTube channel, check it out, bro, or on my
is that your
Instagram.
YouTube channel, the Lunatic Libertarian?
Libertarian, yep.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
I interview a lot of
I'm at the
politicians and shit, bro, and
word up.
talk about politics. Yeah.
I'm finna go on there right now while you on here. I'm about to
I
subscribe.
had a live stream with I don't know if you know Jay Smith, Boxing for Breakfast. I had a live stream with him about the Spence versus the Zoo fight.
Oh wow. Okay, hold on. I'm finna go to your channel. All right.
And I've been on, I've been on most city for what was it? Mo knows more. That's Mo knows boxing. And then you got on some other shit podcasts. You got Mill City, Smoke with Me TV,
Yeah, I know
all the
Smoke Weed TV
LDBC.
and
Yeah, but
Mill
Smoke and
City.
I don't get along. He thinks I'm a racist, but he can kiss my ass.
What? Why
He
you
thinks
think
I'm
that?
not a real Puerto Rican. But yet again, that's another conversation. I talk to him on Clubhouse all the time. He can go fuck
Oh, okay. He
himself.
said go fuck himself. Hell
But yeah,
no.
I talk to all these boxing channels, man, and I don't care. People can label, title me, whatever they want. I know that my perspective on boxing is a very different one, and I've
Yeah.
always accepted that because I don't follow these narratives and what other people are trying to tell me about boxing. But yet again, I've stepped in the ring, so I don't.
Right. Okay, so you're okay, it's the white and black logo, Lunatic
Yep,
Libertarian. Gotcha.
yep. And then you should see like
I
my
just
AI
subbed up.
generated video from that live from Jay
Yeah.
Smith with Tinzu on there.
Yep. Got you. I just subscribed, bro. Check your shit out.
Yeah, I follow you, bro. I
Hell
subscribe
yeah.
to your channel. And I caught you on a midnight live one night. I was like, yeah, he talking sense. Because it's not a narrative. You're not pushing a narrative. A lot of these channels
Yeah, I don't
push
like doing that.
narratives.
I don't fall into that trap, bro. I know a lot
You got
of it
everybody
is
like,
fluff.
oh man, this
And
dude gonna destroy this dude because of this, that, and the other. And it's like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Now I try to weigh it out. That's how I play it out in my mind, and then I come up with the show or whatever. But like I wasn't going like I heard that I heard Keyshawn didn't take it, and I hadn't seen nothing come out yet. And I was like, if he denied it, the WO gonna post it. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when I was like, that's what I'm gonna talk about tonight, because he did. Because I had heard
When the
nothing but
Ring
hearsay.
magazine posted that shit, I was furious. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. You did all this theater, all this shit, made your promoters do all this shit, and now you ain't taking the fight? Like, if I was your promoter, I would sue you.
Drop your ass.
And then I would drop your ass. As soon as I sue you, you done. I just spent, let's say it's $300,000 on promos for just this, or just media on this. whether it be the streamers that do all the editing or the clipping, and then you have the pushing of advertising and everything else. I spent all this money on you.
Yeah. I saw on Instagram somewhere Bob was saying he begged us for this fight, and then he does this.
Oh, if you pissed off Bob at 97, yeah, you fucked up.
Shit, I remember T.O. did that shit, boy. He was in a doghouse. That motherfucker was like, "Yeah, I'll make him go to 140." He was going off, bro. Because we had an interview. Well, it wasn't a real interview. It was like outside, and it was during the Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder fight. And we got Bob to come over and talk. And we was asking about Big Baby Anderson. This is when like he was at the height of his stuff. He was really exciting at the time because he was new. And then we asked about T.O. He was like, "What you gonna do with T.O.?" He was like, "I don't know. I'll make his ass go to 140 and fucking fight." He went clean the fuck off. I was like, damn. Yeah,
they that was doing all that money on them fighters.
Yeah, that was during that time. Remember when T.O. thought he could just walk out of a contract? He went to Triller and made a deal all on his own. And then it fell through, and Bob bought it through purse bid. He went clean the fuck off, bro. He was bad as fuck. I was
but
like,
just
yeah, you don't
imagine
fuck
the
Bob.
people that paying you, they can tell you, like, "Hey, bro, you can't do this to us. You are an investment."
That's why I was trying to say earlier. I said, if you think your promotion got your back, you're wrong. That's the business side of it. If they had your back like that, and you could 100% trust it, you wouldn't need a manager. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just the business side of it, bro. They don't take shit personal. To them, boxers come and they go. You know what I mean? Like, they're not gonna get attached to you.
Your baby mama got drama. Oh, you can't make this fight. Oh, I just paid your camp for this. All right, I paid your hotel, your travel fees. I paid for this. I paid everything up front. But yet again, when that purse hit, you paying me back. It's just like a record company. It's just like any.
360
and that's
deal.
why Al Heyman was that dude, because he understood it was just like a record deal.
Yeah, and that's where you come from. Right. That's where you come from, the music business. You're exactly right.
I'm finna give you a loan, and you can do all your shit, your camp, everything, pay all your bills. But as soon as that purse hit, no, you pay, and that's where I think Keyshawn fucking up, because that's how the business runs. You are on credit.
Mm-hmm. And that'll suck if he did that instead of just taking what he owed. And that's the thing. Some motherfuckers don't know how to be patient and wait. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, Bud was taking that $4 million, but it was per fight. He ain't taking no upfront shit. Just give me what you owe me. You know what I'm saying? I don't need nothing else. You gotta bet on yourself.
And he was patient.
Your own people. Yeah, he was patient, exactly. But I hope
people don't
Keyshawn
understand.
didn't do
He's
that.
not 25. Terrence Crawford's 40 years old.
Right. Facts. That's a fact, man. But Libertarian, man, I'm about to get up out of here, man. We hit that 5-hour mark. I'm gonna be back today though for the fights.
I appreciate you for having me on. Like I said,
Anytime.
Is my audio clear? I just want to make sure my audio clear. I want to test this out. I got some big stuff going on as far as political stuff. We got Madison, Wisconsin going on with the zone that they spaced out for that shooting victim that happened by the police. Cruz. Wow. They got this. There's a big Democratic Socialist position being put on right now in Wisconsin. It's crazy.
Okay. I got you. Now remember though, the app is just so like if you want to tell your guests to use it to come on your show.
Correct. I just want to make sure that when I went on the podcast that I'm going to go on with Larry Sharp, who's running for governor of New York, that it'd be cool. Okay. August 8th, go check it out. But yeah, I appreciate everybody in the boxing community. I appreciate everybody that is looking at boxing with a real eye as far as deciphering the skill sets. And I would really appreciate the internet community stop pushing these narratives, and let's just have the fighters fight, and then we'll see who wins. I appreciate you for having me on, brother. I really do.
Man, we appreciate your opinion, bro. Come on anytime. Yeah, man. Salutes, man. To the lunatic libertarian, man. Great talk. Great talk. Man, I came on here with a 2-hour mark, went on my rant, and had some fun, so I ain't mad. We made it to 5 hours. I saw what you said. I am Brawley. He said you went to sleep and came back. I'm working. I'm always working. My kids told me too. They said, how long you gonna do the show? I said, about 2 hours. They was like, yeah, right. It always end up this way, man. But I'm finna go to sleep. It is 3:23 a.m. where I'm at. I'm gonna take my butt to sleep and get up for this next card, man. I hope y'all come through, show up, show out, all of that great stuff. Those who have hit the like button, I greatly appreciate you. Those who are finna hit the like button, I greatly appreciate you. Same thing for those who haven't subscribed. I know y'all gonna hit that subscribe button, right? Help your boy grow. And salutes to the new member. Goddamn me. Real talk. I am Broly. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you for becoming a member. Real spit. I am finna get up out of here. Y'all be easy. Like I say, come back. Show them, show out. All right? Oh, yeah. And go check out tflex.store. Great way to really support the channel. You feel me? I'm out of here. Deuces.
For that pulse, that rhythm in your soul. From the heart of the 3143, let the story unfold. St. Louis in the house where the legends are born. Every fight, every round, you weathering the storm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Slick 50 on the mic with the vision so clear. Born from the struggle, no doubt, no fear. Punch by punch, round by round since a young man. Studying the grace with a notebook in hand. From the Golden Gloves gyms to the big stage lights. Analyzing every jab in those knockout nights. Now tune in close, let the real talk begin. It's the Judges Table Podcast, where the true champions win. We break it down, every angle, every hook, every sway. From the past to the present, we dissect the fray. The Judges Table Podcast, where the knowledge gets dropped. History in the making, truth can't be stopped. Yeah, the Judges Table Podcast, represent the 314 for the love of the sport. We want more and more and more. Ali's dance, a butterfly sting. Hagler's power with a marvelous king. Crawford switch, a master's art, each one etched deep within my heart. These aren't just names, they're lessons learned. In the ring of life, every lesson earned. From the first bell rings to the final count, every second matters. We talk about the amount of heart, grit, and passion that fuels the fight. Under these bright lights, we share what's right. So if you're new to the fam, or you've been here from day one, hit that like and subscribe button. Let's keep this momentum spun. We building a community, a squad strong and true. For every boxing fanatic, this table's for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is more than just a show. Yeah, this is passion, this is life. Straight out the loot, 314 strong, ending all the strife. Your host Slick 50, bringing you the realest talk. Salute to the fam. Let's go.